Be getting them announcements out. What's up? How y'all doing? I need a buttons. Ooh. What's up, Diego? Been up today, man? Getting them announcements out, you know the drill. Oh yeah, I was trying to use a different like overlay for the stream for chat, and it didn't go as expected, so I'm gonna have to mess with that more. Fuck your new year, you fucking whack job. What's up, Snake? 3-minute chess games? Chess? What's up, United? Happy New Year to you too, fucker. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put units in my base. The base is fucked up right now. I don't give a fuck. I stopped giving a shit about my base, basically.
Phew. We can take a little breather now, right?
Base is too much upkeep. I'm too lazy to take care of my base anymore. Oh. Hydrate.
I need to keep away from the electronics.
So yeah, today we're gonna be going through the story of Lingering Echoes. And we went through like the first few stages, but you know, there's still plenty to go through. Like that? Yeah, that's right. I'm doing alright, Ineru. How you doing? Anything exciting for the New Year's? Who do I station here? I think it's something like that. Alex, right? I don't do New Year's resolutions, to be honest. No one keeps up with their New Year's resolution anyways. Don't lie to yourself. New Year's resolution, don't die. It's as simple as that. On God. Somewhat kept up with it. But did you really though? But did you really though? Lots of stuff to do in January, mix of excitement and tension. My birthday's in January. It's true. Yeah. Y'all got any New Year's resolutions though? Like I said, not so much myself. I don't know. I don't know what there is to like put down for a New Year's resolution for myself right now. I need to do SSS also, but I think we'll do that after the story or like sometime this coming week. Your New Year's is to suck? You already suck, don't worry. One more thing to do then, Monka. What do you mean? Alright. Oh man, I can't fucking pronounce these words. The free shoot? Bro, I don't know what the fuck. What the hunter does not know is that while the final magic bullet remains unshot, true relief will elude him. Okay. This is the laser, right? Hold up. Let me look at the other map. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, it's the laser. Right? Yeah, it's the laser. No, this is the laser. The white thing's the laser. Wait. Oh, it won't be for a while. It's like the 22nd. So laser's here. Which way is it pointing? How do I tell which way it's pointing? Do I only know after I get in? It seems to be like a thing here. What's up? What's up, Frigid? I'm assuming it's going to the right. Maybe not. Fuck it. We're just gonna assume it's going to the right. Almost escaped January. What does that mean? I also need to still do this. I'll get around to this though. It can't be that hard. MB. Oh, man's break? That's not open, is it? Wait, MB3? That open? It's open. Oh, it is open. Oh, right. We can just unlock it. I always forget about that shit. Okay, so you have to unlock it. Yeah, okay. Wait. It's in here, okay. Side story. Okay. That's fair enough. All good. Stage you need for Irene is open somehow. So that's like these are like rerun things basically. You can open them using event crystals. You get once every week. It looks like. Huh. Okay. Why is this? Restream is like losing its mind right now. Keck. All right. You just need to do it sometime? Yeah. All right. We're going to replace you because we don't actually need to activate your skill 3 anymore. Who else got their modules update? Who else do I need to activate a few times? I might as well do that while I'm trust farming the beginning stages, right? I saw Chalter got wait, was it Chalter? I think Chalter. Maybe I missaw. Oh, it is Chalter. Oh, it's Rick. I did this, right? No, I didn't. Chalter has a paradox simulation now. She didn't get her module. That would be broken. We're still waiting on that one, unfortunately. I can sort stuff? Oh my god, you can sort by paradox simulation? Oh my fucking god. Fucking bless. It took them long enough to add that. Oh my god. Thank god. You know why? A lot of these, I didn't click on this because I wanted it to remind me that I had it there. Because I was like, I'm going to forget that that's there. This one I want to go through and actually read at some point, so I'm not going to do that. I don't know if I want to get Scotty's. Yeah, I'm not interested. Okay, so anyways, who got modules this update? Healing defenders. So I could check for like neural, the radiant, regular neural. I don't really use regular neural anymore though, right? I just used the radiant knight instead. I didn't clear it yet. I only saw it came out. I only saw she got hers. I didn't actually do it though. We'll probably do it later on, like in the stream or like next week or something. Or just coming. You know what I mean. Fuck it. You know what the fuck you mean? Alright. So... I'm still trying to figure out who got module updates. They say it here? Yo, Popcorn! New game mode super fun. Thanks for the sub. 10 months. Goddamn. But I haven't played it yet. I'm trying to get through the story before I do that. I haven't seen anything about the new game mode yet. I'm so hyped for this, dude. I'm so hyped for this. Yes, there are some echoes to indeed linger. Fuck it. I'm worrying too much about this. We're just gonna clear this. We just need to start clearing maps. This is beginning stages, so it can't be that hard. We definitely don't need you, so we're gonna bring someone to Trust Farm. Related to Ekans, indeed. It gives you redacted vibes, bruh. Redacted. Indeed, indeed. Wait, did I pull for... I forgot something. Did I get my guaranteed on the Archetto banner? Oh, I did. I didn't. I missed. Damn. Daj. I really... I don't have her still. Man. All right. Into the lore we go. I did get Ebon Holes. Was in my first, like... It was within the first 10 single pulls. Because I only got my guaranteed and left. Good night, Sneaky. Yeah, I didn't get the new Hibiscus, unfortunately. But, like, she can't be that good, right? Let me see. That's right. This is the place. Isn't this place too ornate to be a music store? Fringe, Sneaky. I said it. Of course. This is the best music store in all of Weisheim. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought you here. Haven't built her yet? No idea? Yeah, she can't be that good. I haven't been hearing people talk about her a ton. So, same with Ebonholes. I haven't really heard a lot of talk about him. And like, he's good at boss killing, or he's good at clearing mobs. He can't do both at the same time. But I didn't apply to enter the Cliffy patio. Those bureaucrats are so inefficient that by the time they process your application, the concert would already be over. Plus, even if we do get found out, we'd only be looking at a fine. I heard that if someone helps an infected leave the afterglow, the punishment for them is worse than for the infected. He's hot. Of course, that's the standards. What's there to be afraid of? It'll be fine. Stand up straight. Don't act skittish. Don't let anyone be able to tell, and we won't have any issues. Welcome, mine her. Are you here to pick out an instrument, or... Of course. Let's find ourselves a cello first. Very well. Who might this gentleman with you be? Him? He's mine her. I apologize for my rudeness, but I must remind you that those wearing unauthorized apparel are not allowed into the store. I'll go wait outside then. Bro, it's your cello. How are you gonna wait outside? You're gonna... Huh? Outside? What exactly are you afraid of? Acting all suspicious. Don't tell me you have any idea upon whom you're casting aspersions? Huh? I'm gonna look up this word. I've never seen this word in my life. Aspersions. An attack on the reputation or integrity of someone or something. Interesting. Bitch, go to sleep. Fucking timing you out. Bitch, go to sleep. I fucking heard myself say that. Oop. Unauthorized? Suspicious? How dare you use such words to describe a noble? Do you value your job or not? He's simply fallen on hard times and has no choice to dress plainly. His clothes are neither damaged nor dirty, so why would he not be allowed inside the store? Excuse my rudeness, but this gentleman's attire does not match the store's required style of... Style? My cousin has just suffered a great upheaval. His cello, which he cherished greatly, was destroyed in the turmoil. I wanted to bring him here to buy a new cello, as a way of expressing my condolences. What right do you have to spout nonsense about style? I'm terribly sorry about this, but it is store policy that all customers must be dressed appropriately. I'm sorry, but I cannot allow your companion to enter. Fine then. Ebenholz takes off his cloak and drapes it over Creed. Now that he's wearing the same clothes as me, can he enter? Or is my cloak somehow part of your inappropriate dress? Bitch, go to sleep, making a new sound redeem? Bruh. If I put my cloak back on later, am I also not allowed to enter? Well, I'll go ask a manager. Let me get the manager. I don't know what to do here. This one can't just mind his own business. Here, your coat. Thank you. You're welcome. It was my idea to bring you here to buy a cello in the first place. I'm bringing you inside the store one way or another, even if I have to pick a fight with that clerk. You got Karen the way? We would like to extend our sincerest apologies to both of you. The manager will be here shortly, and he will personally show you our instruments. Damn right, bitch. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Oh, it's Hibiscus. I've got plenty of time. It's about your condition. Bro, is she still walking about? Bro, did she not learn anything from the last time she almost got jumped? Jesus. Whew. I was worried that clerk was going to report us to the authorities. Nonsense. It's not like he knew you weren't infected. He just saw your shoddy clothes and took you for a commoner. I mean, he is a commoner, but looks like we forgot something. We did? Our suits, of course. Surely you don't plan to wear this on stage. It's too unprofessional. Let's go. I'll find you the best tailor in all of Weisheim. No, I can't. During the fitting, the original crystals would... Just as bad than the clerk? Oh god. You do have a point. In that case, we'll find the best tailor in the afterglow. How about it? Like, this isn't even that bad of a outfit, to be honest. Kind of looks like a Playboy though. Is it just me? Kind of look like a man-ho. The sky is blue and fine. All right. I can't thank you enough for buying this cello for me and helping me order a suit. He looks like Jack Sparrow. Oh, you know, I kind of see it. Imagine Creed being a fucking pirate. Oh my god. Looks Renaissance-esque to you? I know that's what they're going for, but like, no one dresses like that these days. And the only time I see someone dressing was like the fucking buttons unbuttoned like this are literally just manos. Castlevania character on level 1? Damn. Only level 1? Cello's on me, and we haven't even gotten your clothes yet. Nor do we know how they'll look on you. You can save your thanks for later. We'll know by tomorrow afternoon. I'm sure they'll fit just great. Ebenholz is the side hoe? So, thank you. I mean, from the current standing, it does look like it's the sugar baby with the sugar daddy. That's their current relationship, to be honest. Oh, God. I gotta try to mention them. God damn it. Since we left the store, all you've been doing, other than humming, is thanking me. We've been over it a dozen times. The river murmurs clear. This tune. What's the matter? I think I've heard it before. Maybe I haven't. Never mind, it's probably just my imagination. By the way, you've studied the cello, so why don't you have one of your own? Did it break? The teacher who taught me how to play did give me a cello, but it didn't take long for someone to mess it up. Even though it's still sitting back at home, by the time I leave the city, I might only be able to bring the bow with me. Just a bow? What's the purpose of that? Sentimental value? Seeing the bow is enough to remind me of my teacher. I'm afraid that if I were to lose the bow, I might forget my teacher as well. Get? Don't you remember your teacher just fine? Actually, I'm already starting to forget. My teacher was a nice Sankta lady with very long hair, dressed plainly, and always had a smile on her face. I used to remember her a lot more, as if she was standing right before my eyes. Not anymore. There are actually a lot of others I wanted to remember. So I need a few keepsakes to make sure I won't completely forget. Keepsakes, huh? What about right now? What do you plan to remember Cerny by? I suppose a signature would do just fine. What about Hibiscus from Rhodes Island? Hibiscus? Maybe an empty medicine bottle with the Rhodes Island logo? You're too easy to please. So long as that helps me remember, the actual object doesn't matter. What about me then? It'd be this cello, wouldn't it? Maybe something else? The cello from my teacher didn't last very long. This one also. Fair enough. I want to keep a coin that you gave me. Maybe punch a hole through it and wear it as a pendant. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Money is how you remember me? Bro, actually sugar daddy. Bro, it's actually a sugar daddy. Oh no. Eh? Is there something wrong with that? Then I'll pick something else. No, it's a fine idea. Shall we head back home and practice? Actually, I was thinking, why don't we pay a visit to her Cerny's first? Oh? I'll pass. It's no secret that he gets all pissy when he sees me. Was the sex that bad? Bro, they're only playing music. They're not dancing at night. If money is how he remembers, then you remember every day? Apparently not, Frigid. Remember, Creed is poor as fuck. So like once Evan Holmes is gone, he might just fucking forget him instantly. Pensive. I'm sure that's just a misunderstanding. It'll get cleared up. You've been saying that since the first day we met him. Even if it really is some sort of misunderstanding. I think we're well beyond the point of clearing anything up. So yes, I'll pass after all. But her Cerny approved of you yesterday, didn't he? All misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Let's go. I want to see him. We can try out the new cello you just got for me. Be a shame if such a wonderful instrument didn't have a knowledgeable audience. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Hibiscus? Sorry, but now's not a good time. I'd just like you to answer a few questions. You're also free not to answer, but if there's anything you're not comfortable disclosing, you're not going to take my blood? I wouldn't do that without your consent. Okay. I don't want to believe it, but this cello isn't something you can find in Afterglow after one morning of shopping around. You went to the cliffy patio, didn't you? I did. Bold of you. Actually, Ebenholz got into an argument with the store clerk just so I could go in the store. An argument? Did he think your clothes weren't fancy enough for the cliffy patio? The clerk said something about not being able to enter the store unless dressed appropriately. But do you see anything wrong with Creed's attire? They were purposefully fault-finding because Creed was wearing commoner's clothes. Feet? There's no feet. Arknights characters don't have feet, confirmed. So you, a noble, have begun to fight for the commoners. I did it for Creed. Not the commoners. Regardless of whether he's a noble or a commoner. His skill is more than worthy of the instruments inside that store. To deny Creed entry, but to sell those magnificent wares to nobles who needed to fill their shelves with them would be to treat the finest lumber as firewood. How you doing, Coyote? I didn't expect to hear those words out of your mouth. Creed, go ahead and get acquainted with some new instrument. I won't accompany Ebenholz and have him practice solo for a bit. Let's see if we can change some of his old habits. Change my habits, I dare say. Yes, Her Cerny. He's like, bro, shut the fuck up. See? All misunderstandings have been resolved bit by bit. Her Cerny's attitude is already changing. The rest is up to you. Oh, Hibiscus is gonna get jumped, isn't she? God damn it, Hibiscus, why do you... Hello? You that devil? Get out of here. Do you have memory problems or something? Sorry to bother you. Get your ass back here. Did you need something? Planning to go hide back in your office again, aren't you? You're being a bit unreasonable. Who the hell do you think you are? You still owe me quite a bit of You still owe me quite a lot of coffee money. So, who do you think I am? That's you, Herr Beegler. I don't know how to pronounce this name, so it's just gonna be Beegler. Sorry, didn't notice you there. Thank you. Don't mention it. At the end of the day, the Afterglow is an infected settlement. It's really lively here. But you run into plenty who can't be reasoned with. Best be careful out there. Thank you for the reminder. Here's my business card with the phone number of my coffee shop on the front side. If you're ever thirsty, give me a call. We deliver too, real fast. Damn, they got Uber Eats? By the way, hasn't Andante always been the one in charge of Rhodes Island office? Did you just get dispatched over here? Actually, I'm here to investigate some strange happenings. Oh, Mr. Beegler, regarding your condition. Strange happenings? What kind of strange are you talking about? I haven't heard a thing. This is what happened. People are miraculously getting cured of... Not cured. Right? Wait, that was what it was. Like, symptoms are suddenly, like, disappearing? How fair is the situation? Lockman's plans proceeded spectacularly. Graf Erdika's actions were largely within expectation. Though he did cause some hindrance to Lockman, it was most likely accidental and did not incur any lasting consequence. That's nothing. I never expected Lockman alone to drive Rose Island out of the Afterglow. As for Cerny, he already had to expend most of the goodwill he's earned, not to mention copyrights, just to invite those haughty critics to the concert. Word also has it that he held his nose and wrote a glowing recommendation for a noble's album that he held nothing but disdain for. What? For someone like him, there's no going back now that he's stooped to this level. What about the Sancta from a few days ago? If I remember right, when she applied for entry into the city, she said she came from Laterano to immerse herself in Lithanian culture. Spot the future operator? According to the records, she concluded her tour around Vicent and left earlier today for her destination. So we don't have to worry about her. Let's go. We should be on our way to the Afterglow Hall. But our appointment with Cerny isn't until tonight. There's no shortage of prep work to be done. Plus, if that one ever decides to head to Afterglow Hall on a whim, a hired muscle won't be enough to stop him. That's when things get troublesome. Oh, Matt. Oh. Is she actually a unit? Oh my god.
The holidays always
The music spooked me. Dude, the start to that spooked me. I don't know why it spooked me, but it did. Why is the music so intense? What the fuck? What is going on?
Good scenery here, Doctor. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
The music's like fire as hell, though. To be honest. Flying on Bumblebee spooks me. Shut up. How do I replace units? I need to place someone here. I guess we can do like this. Activate you. And then like that. Good enough. He'll activate eventually. Yeah, I'll help him out. I got his back. He'll activate eventually. It's Germany. Music is intense. Like camping? Oh, I didn't read the little notification that came up on what these mages do. Oh, they're massive AoEs. What the fuck? Hello? Why is their AoE so big? I did not do module 3 for Chen yet, no. I haven't done any of the new module stuff. Not yet. I'll end up doing hers, though. I guess I can retreat, you know. Oh, do they? Oh, they do massive AoE if they're not in the laser, huh? There. I figured out their mechanic, I think. It wasn't that complicated, it turns out. No good. At the triplets. No. Throughout this entire piece. I thought you were trying to show off at first, but after a few sessions, it's clear that you're not. Instead, you're deliberately handling high difficulty passages with excessive flair as if to obfuscate the less technical passages. Theory should be quite familiar with this piece. So what's the point of fudging the easy sections? The point? To fudge my way out of this rote? Mechanical drilling. How's that for an answer? Lost your temper? Showing off? Fudging? Why such loaded words? The way I see it, I'm wasting time repeating the same piece over and over. Whether you understand or not doesn't matter to me. But you're going to be playing in my concert. If I say it's no good, then that means it's no good. Doing Naruto's first? What's Naruto's module do? Practicing. And don't stop until you understand what I'm talking about. Fine. I also happen to want to know what manner of unfathomable creature I'm running from. Start from measure 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, Jin would be a fan. Counting to 4? What's the matter? What was going through your head when you played that passage just now? Nothing in particular. Wrong. You're throwing a fit at me. And what warranted you specifically pointing that out to me? Was the best you've sounded all day. Are you joking? Do I need to joke around with you? Increase defense ignore. Oh. All you can think about right now is how to shut me up, isn't that right? What's up, Chaos? Just one spinny boy. You happen to savor mats, I see. That's exactly the way to approach it. When I wrote this piece, I was also thinking of someone who always competes with me. What's up today? You're not saying anything, so I assume you're still surly. You have such a problem with me that you don't want anything to do with me anymore? No. I actually thought... Thought what? That you had a problem with me. I do have a problem with you. You have a problem with me? And is it that I'm a noble? That is one reason, but not a particularly important one. It's true that I do not like nobles, but that does not stop me from applauding their music. Just as some nobles see me as unclean, but that does not stop them from practicing my compositions at home. Even the fortunate ones, sheltered and blissfully unaware of the plight of man, with sufficient respect for music and a desire to pursue it, may be found expounding the joys of life. Really love the event. Lithania is a cool region, especially when it comes to lore involving the Witch King. We're not that far into the lore yet. We're only on stage 3. But we're getting there. I'm liking it so far. But your performance is virtuosic at times, yet functory at others. Overall, it's as if one side of you is just trying to kill time, while the other half is going great lengths for embellishments and frills, as if to prove to others that your problem is a matter of motivation rather than capacity. Let me be clear about this. This is a form of blasphemy against music, an attitude I absolutely cannot accept. Fortunately for you, you've already proven to me that you're not doing it on purpose. At least, you have the ability to rid yourself of this state. What I suspect more now is that you had a talented teacher who was irresponsible toward his student. Yes, that's exactly the kind of person my teacher was. Thanks to him, I can perform a few pieces on pretty much every instrument, but I loathe him from the bottom of my heart. Damn. Hunter, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for strengthening your lazy if not wanting to read lore. Yeah, you're welcome, you fucker. If that actually is the case, his music must be quite unusual as well. You're right about that. But I don't want to talk about him anymore. No matter. Back on topic. I need you to remember how you felt today. I'm not telling you to keep holding your nose while you practice this piece, but I'd like you to remember the rhythms and expressions from this last time, and the way you played those passages and transitions. Arknights Twitter threw you off completely. 3rd anniversary is coming sooner than expected, which means Gavio and Ideal City may come before Dorothy Vision and Solus rerun. Yeah, I didn't expect it that early for 3rd. I mean, it's not like the 3rd anniversary is coming early per se, right? Because that is the 3rd anniversary, right? That's when the game came out. Wait, is it early? Wait. Arknights came out in what? February? Wait, is the anniversary in January? It is early. Wait, am I misremembering? Hold up. Wait a goddamn. Wait, I didn't even think about that. Why is it a month early? Huh? That's bizarre. Good. Let's wrap things up. You must be tired from practicing for so long. Oh, it came out in January. I'm misremembering. Got it. Gavio and Ideal City shouldn't be coming this early. Bro, we're at like a weird expedited pace where we're not actually expedited, right? That's what it really is for us. It's expedited as in like we get some things earlier than usual, but like not really. Yeah, last year was out of order too. Oh, for some reason I was thinking February 16th. It is January 16th, isn't it? I still need to take a look around the concert hall and meet with my sponsor. So I need to get going soon. Might have another dead week, not like this. It was originally seen in order after Lingering Echoes, It's Dorothy Vision, The Solace, then Gav. Well, the issue is they time things like they got their events like in a different order, right? Because it's just as it comes out and such. But we're like trying to follow a schedule, but our anniversary isn't really lining up with their like the way they did things, right? So like they can't just be like, okay, well, the anniversary is, you know, we're just not going to celebrate it on the day of the anniversary this time, or months of anniversary this time. Like, it's because of that. It's likely we are getting it in a different release order. Yeah, it's like, it's pretty obvious that's going to be the case, right? We're going to get a lot of the stuff like near the same order, but like, it's not going to be exactly the same. That's it for today. I'll have Ursula fetch something to drink for you and Creed. Ursula. Ursula, where are you? Creed, have you seen Ursula? She said she was going to Rhodes Island to fetch some medicine and left about half an hour ago. Half an hour ago? Their office isn't that far away. I'll head down to Rhodes Island office to see what's going on. You two can go home. I was also about to go there to visit my grandpa, so I'll come with you. The drippiest peasant? Honestly, doesn't really look like a peasant, right? Does look like someone who sells his own body, though. Anyway. Ebenholz, want to join us? Not like I have anything better to do. The classic Arknights music. Or Rhodes Island music, I should say. Ebenholz, Creed, and Mr. Cerny too. You all came at just the right time. I'm cooking up some food. Would you like to join us in a bit? How much food are you cooking up where you can just randomly accept 3 more people? Just out of curiosity. Like, when I cook food, I make enough for me. At most 2 other people, because there's 3 people where I live. So like, but I plan for that. She's just cooking and is like, oh, I can feed 30 more people. How much does she eat? Hibiscus, where's Ursula? Maybe she's a meal prepper? Wouldn't this throw her prep work off? Miss Ursula's helping out in the kitchen. Oh my god, she joined the kitchen. That's why she's late? We'll have to visit her, Cerny. Didn't you come here to pick up medicine? How'd you end up cooking? That was the plan, but I caught Hibiscus cooking. And Andante went out again. Thought it'd be bad to impose and offered to lend a hand. Now that you're here, and that takes care of tonight's dinner as well. Yo, thanks for the follow, Chilled Chaos. Since Ebenholz and Creed are here too, we need to make extra. Wait. Okay, I see. So you just need to feed 2 more mouths because Ursula was already planning to make Cerny's food here. Okay, so you only need to add 2 plus 2 instead of plus 3. That's pretty funny. How about Grandpa's portion? Your grandpa has been asleep this whole time. I'm afraid he won't be able to join us at the table tonight. The whole time? Has his condition worsened? Don't worry, as far as I can tell, it's a common side effect of the medication, but he'll adjust to it soon enough. Alright. Krieg's legs look thicker than Hibiscus? What? Not a Thanksgiving mindset? Oh god. Hibiscus. What's this? Looks just like an apple. I'm gonna have to look at Creed and Hibiscus's legs. Again. Very nutritious tuber. Good for your health. I haven't seasoned it yet though, so hold on a bit. A tuber? Weren't you going to check out the concert hall with your sponsor? I still have to fill the tank before I go. That sponsor must be very dear to you. Right, Sir Cerny? No. The sponsor... Dear, huh? Quite the opposite. Oh? At first, I truly thought the two of us kindred spirits. But I quickly realized she is not the same person as I. If I recall correctly, the true soulmate was the one who intimately connected to a Morgan und Abend, only to pass away before you completed that opus. That's right. Now that I think about it more calmly, the reason you rubbed me the wrong way from the beginning might have something to do with the way this piece came about. In terms of short events or short stories, you think this is top 3? Okay. Shit. Hearing you play Morgan und Abend like that filled my heart with some dissatisfaction. But now that you've seen the light, the stone in my heart has at last been shed. It's all thanks to all those hours of intense instruction you provided. Otherwise, I see sarcasm is also one of your habits. Maybe it is. It's fine. I don't mind. The way I see it, the most important quality a musician can have is sincerity. Ooh, break the ice. Sarcasm aside, even deeply rooted hatred, if expressed using the proper techniques, is meaningful all the same. Passion is passion, no matter what, right? Are his legs thicker? I mean, he's wearing loose pants, right? Yeah, he's wearing loose pants. So, like, they could be kind of big for him. God damn, the skin dentation, though. The last dish is ready. Not for Ursula's help. Cooking all these dishes would have taken forever. Eating together makes it feel like we're one big family. Family, huh? Speaking of family, I wonder how Lava is doing back on the land ship. Lava? Lava is my sister. And an infected. She can be a handful at times. But she's a good egg. Egg. Egg time. Your eyes... This should be lit up, right? Your eyes lit up when you mentioned your sister, Hibiscus. Eh? Really? Lava's the kind of girl who remembers who's been good to her. Even if she's bad at expressing it. She's always getting into trouble. Bro, it's literally fucking Evanholes. It's literally Evanholes. What the hell? What's up, Arcasia? She's also infected, but unlike me, she's really into studying her own original arts. That's why she needs to pay extra attention to her diet. Plus, she tends to miss meals or stay up too late because of her training. And I always have to remind her. Oh my, I'm sorry. Whenever I talk about Lava, I can't help myself. The food's going to go cold, so let's dig in. I'm going to change Creed's grandpa's bandages first. And then I'll be right back. Dinner? Lunch dinner? Bruce, Lava, and Hibiscus having their character develop because Beagle died like a bozo. Not like this. Not like this. That's so rude. She sure loves her little sister. That's what siblings are for. Can't help but wonder at times if mine had a brother or sister of his own. Maybe he'd be a bit more easygoing. Ursula! Hibiscus, are you done changing his bandages? I'll be there in a moment. Coming. Thanks for waiting. Now then, don't stand on ceremony. Go ahead and dig in. Oh no. Now we need a Fang altar? Bro, I want Yato altar. Give me 6-star OP as fuck Yato altar, please. You're partial to Great Chief returns? Okay, I can see it. Here you go. 1 order of pan-fried sauerkraut. Thank you. Finally, something normal to eat. Remember when fucking Hibiscus ate the sauerkraut and she was like, eh. Hibiscus on God was like, eh. Oh my God. I've never tried sauerkraut. Wait, huh? You even packed some of our house food to go? I must admit the taste was rather odd, but I don't think it's good to waste food. Oh. Oh, hibiscus cooking, right. I forgot. It's hibiscus food. God damn it. It's probably not the best event, but it's also when you started to really get into Arknights. That's fair. Probably don't need to try sauerkraut. Really? I mean, kimchi is an acquired taste, and I would still tell people to try it at least. Because like kimchi is fermented cabbage, right? Sauerkraut's what, boiled? Is it boiled cabbage? Hibiscus and Noel should probably meet. Blaze Blue? I've never played Blaze Blue. Fungi Mist? Yes. Fungi Mist. Hoggers. You can eat that yourself tomorrow. Boiled cabbage? I've never even considered doing that. Care for another bowl of soup, mine her? No thanks. I'm full. You didn't notice anything off with the cooking when you were in the kitchen? Uh-oh. Oh, they're really talking shit about her cooking. Man, poor Hibiscus. Poor fucking Hibiscus. Couldn't just go around tasting food, being in someone else's kitchen and all. Besides, she does cook plenty healthy. I could see that much. Durian's also an acquired taste. Durian has like a really bad smell also, right? Have I ever tried durian? I've tried like durian candy, but that's different, right? It's not like real durian, obviously. Wait, was it durian candy? It might have not been durian now that I think about it. Suppose I could learn a thing or two from Hibiscus, changing up my own cooking. Oh God, no. Oh, mind her, I'm just joking. Come back. Oh, dude, poor Hibiscus. She just wants to cook for people. She just wants people to eat healthy, that's all. Not like this. They're doing Hibiscus so dirty right now, bro. Holy fuck. They're doing her so fucking dirty. That shit's so funny. Oh my God. Oh. My favorite operator is Chen. I like Chen. I'm back. How was it? Have you eaten yet? If not, thanks for the offer, but I already ate out. Bro, she went out to eat. That's why she really left. She went out to fucking eat. Oh, I even saved a portion just for you. Sorry for making you do detective log work, but it's hard for me to get around right now. Did you know lore-wise Hibiscus considers her and Ling kindred spirits because they're both big sisters? Really? I didn't realize that. Dude, Chen? God, I just like Chen. This is a badass fucking bitch. Don't worry about it. I'm also part of the Afterglow. If I can help some way to improve the situation, it'll benefit me just fine. Now for the data analysis. Bagpipe Myrtle, the synergy is this bonus. You like both of the designs? Okay. I mean, if we're talking about like usage wise, Myrtle probably has the most usage for me. Along with Bagpipe, let's be honest. I must say, this setup surpasses my expectations. Far from it, mine her. This is your farewell concert after all. If anything, it ought to be more grandiose. I was talking about the instruments. Ah, yes. Dame Gertrude spent a significant amount of money procuring the highest quality instruments. We've tried our best to meet you and your musicians' needs when it comes to the venue and equipment. You like redheads? I see. How do you feel about Cerny? Does this count as a redhead? Now that you've had a good look around. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I still haven't seen the lounge. Deflecting arrows while fighting snipers from all sides on the rooftop fight? Really cool, on God. Chen is a better character and lead over Amiya in the main story. Well, Amiya's like growing into the shoes, basically, right? I think it's like this is somewhat like what's the term for it? I don't know the term for it, but like it's Amiya slowly learning to be a leader. Because she's still, you have to remember, Amiya's literally a child. Amiya's actually a child. You may forget this. So like, she's wearing like a million fucking like limiters on her too. Yeah, that's what it is. Coming of age. It's a coming of age like story for Amiya. Because like, I'm assuming Doctor and Kelsey used to be the ones like in charge, but now that the Doctor has lost his memories, aka us, the main character, or does it count as main character? Whatever. The self-insert Doctor has lost his memories. Someone has to take up that role, and Amiya's just like slowly learning to become a leader. Because like even in the like, if you watch the anime, I'm assuming people watch Arknights anime, right? I'm assuming people watch Arknights anime. If you haven't, it's not really a spoiler alert if you've read the lore anyways. Right? If you read like chapters 0 through 3 or 4, something like that, it's not really a spoiler anyways. You watched 2 episodes? Yeah, whatever. You prefer Chen's growth from a jaded and harsh corrupt law officer, realizing what is wrong, and to be more accepting over Amiya's idealistic views, being crushed and coming of age to be more mature. I feel like first couple chapters really focus on Amiya's coming of age. Yeah. So the thing is like, Chen's, at the point we meet Chen's like already a leader, right? Teresa was in charge, she died, then Amiya took over as her heir. Doctor and Kelsey are basic guardians. I see. But Chen's already understands how to be a leader, like what you have to do in front of your people and stuff like that. Amiya doesn't know that. Amiya's still a child. So like the entire thing that happened with Skull Shatter, like that's a really big deal to her, right? Because like the entire point was like, oh, we don't take lives and such. And then, I mean, we don't take lives, totally. Just like Batman doesn't, but you know. Batman doesn't kill, obviously. He only throws people off rooftops. That's different. They didn't die. He just threw them off a rooftop. It's different. Season 2 alternate timeline believers? What if it follows a different set of characters? Amiya Batman fan confirmed, on God. But yeah, like, so like she doesn't know what she's supposed to do exactly, right? So like she literally got her first kill in her gamer world, and then she also like they ended up having to like kill the person they were trying to save also, in a sense, because like man I can't believe Misha was done so dirty, bro. I thought Misha was gonna join us when we were originally reading the lore. When the game was new. When I originally fucking saw Misha, I was like, oh, she's totally gonna join us, right? Nope. We fucking killed her, bro. We fucking killed her. God damn it, bro. God. Sorry, we're getting sidetracked. Let me read the lore. Hold on. Sorry. Look at the sorry memory of mine. I'm your stories about growing up and realize realizing not everyone can be saved, and having to carry the responsibility of becoming the new Sarkaz king. Yeah, funny. Like it looked like it was setting up Misha to join us. Like like dude, the anime made you like Misha a whole lot more. I was such a fan of Misha when we first met her. And then like watching the anime, I was like, I'm gonna have to watch this, like, well, not watch this again, because last time we kind of more read it. But like I was like, I have to go through this again. God damn it. Dude, I feel like it was setting it up so well for her to just join us, right? It was such a like, I was like, oh, she's gonna join us and be like a tutorial unit or something, right? That's what I thought. Because like, you know, like at the start of the game, it's like, here's how you use fast redeploy with Fang. Oh, here's Defender. Oh, here's Medic. So like, I thought they were gonna do that with her. And I was like, oh, okay. No. No, she's dead. God damn. Teresa, before I die, that 10-year-old rabbit, that's the one. Is Misha a boy or a girl? Misha's a girl, right? Chen's chapter 11 is sprite is quite clean. How about Tourist C? Right this way. Wow, I wonder who this is. That's strange. Why won't this door open? Is there someone inside? Yes, someone indeed is inside. Dude, we're gonna have to watch Frost Nova again. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Not again. Dame Gertrude. Considering the significance of this concert, I'm personally inspecting the concert hall's furnishings. Can we skip to the part where they make movies about the side stories? Please. Please, bro. Dude. I can't wait to see the fucking fuck, I don't remember the name of the event. Oh fuck, I don't remember the name of the event. The music one. I want Penguin Logistics event. Motherfucking Penguin, DJ Penguin. Oh god. That you would have come handle such trivial matters in person means that we have failed in our duties. Sincerest apologies. Code of Brawl, that's the one. It's fine. If I heard right, her Cerny is also here. And I hope, you know why I think Code of Brawl is a great idea? Here's the reason I think Code of Brawl would be a great, like, movie. There's so much fucking music. Hypergriff already is a, like, they're already a music production company, let's be honest, right? There's so much music they could fucking make for Code of Brawl. I'd be so fucking hyped to watch that shit. Not just the music, obviously. Oh, you mean Emperor? Can't wait for Undertide so we watch people die animated. There's an NPC member of Penguin Logistics that no one remembers. NPC member of... Wait, there is? Yeth? Who the fuck is Yeth? Arknights Yeth. Who the fuck is Yeth? Huh? Yeth? An NPC member? Bro, I don't remember this motherfucker at all. Oh my god, wait, he was in Code of Brawl. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The equipment guy, yeah. Undertides. So Farah Navis would be an amazing horror story. Oh god. You really want to see Undersides? Fawn and Popcorn on the same page right now. Yeah, everyone loves Penguin Logistics. Especially about how gay they are. Literally all of Penguin Logistics is so gay. Let's not even lie about it, right? They're all so fucking gay. The amount of gay energy they give off is insane. Yes, I am. What are you doing in there? I'm checking the lounge's interior. In my opinion, while the lounge does meet the bare minimum as set by you and your musicians, it leaves much to be desired. And there's Bison as the intern, yeah. Underside is carried by Gladia in the last 2 stages. Hive Mind? What, all of Penguin Logistics? Yeah. He steals the show? Kinda. Water stains on the mirrors. Rusting on the drawer handles plating. Small holes in the carpet. Just name a few of the problems. I told you before, this concert doesn't need so much pomp and flair. As long as things work, it's good enough. That will not do. As your sponsor, my reputation is closely tied to the performance that you and your underlings put on. Yeah, Penguin Logistics has been introduced to the main story. So, like, it's not like they're going to be completely new if we go off on, like, a side story with them. So I think it'd be a good idea. Because, like, I think if you made, an Arknights movie and just introduced, like, all new characters that, like, no one recognized. Oh, sorry. When I say no one, I mean people who haven't played the game. Right? That's what I mean by no one. But, like, if you just show a bunch of units that no one recognizes, like, side characters that haven't been properly introduced, people are just gonna be like, what the fuck is this? What's this got to do anything with Arknights? Right? I think that's how most people would fucking feel if they haven't played the games. You look forward to Syracuse? More Texas and Lapland? Yes. More gay energy. The amount of gay energy is real. But yeah, Codebra would be a great segue for, like, a movie. Just because, like, they've introduced all of Penguin Logistics, basically. We'll finally let Lapland Texas hate each other. I know! They absolutely hate each other. But everyone just ships them. How many times do I have to tell you? They're musicians who volunteered to play in the concert. Not my underlings. There's no difference in the eyes of the people you've invited. I let a Volamunde. Ooh. Have it your way. I'll open the door for you now. You're free to inspect the facilities yourself. Never mind. I'll just leave it in your hands. I mean, Code of Brawl was... is it kind of a beach episode? You could fit a beach episode in that. They had a fucking music concert. Right? Oh no. I'm thinking something else. I'm mixing up my events, am I? I think I'm mixing up my events slightly. I have to think before Code of Brawl. I'm thinking of Schwarz, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Code of Brawl was Muslimo. Oh, okay then. Sorry. Yeah, everything's getting mixed up here. I'm thinking of the music festival, right? That's what I was thinking. Art of Surging Flame can fit in one episode. Damn. Damn. You can say that for a lot of Arknights lore though. Because, like, a lot of it's, like, repetition, right? They just say the same shit over and over. That's why the lore is so long. You don't want to come in and take a look? Not in the slightest. So you can stop putting on airs. I trust you didn't want to see my face either, right? So let's make things easy for one another. Concerning your tone. This is how we've always talked to each other. Then run along and do as you please. I'll proceed with the needed inspections here. I just hope that these mundane affairs will prove to be a benefit to you on the day of the concert, rather than a hindrance. I don't know what she's up to. She's fucking up to something. I don't trust this bitch. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust this bitch at all.
Is it over?
An OVA? I can see it as... Oh my god, that was one stage.
To rest for a moment.
We're an hour into the stream and I've done one stage. Jesus Christ. How many stages are there again? Is it 8, right? Jesus Christ. It's because I keep getting off topic though. That's kind of my own fault, but still. Oh, fuck. It goes to 8? Okay. That's what I thought. And there's probably like two lore stages at least. Price! Quiet, please, ladies and gentlemen. Loud though that was, it's no cause for alarm. Bro, this looks like the exact same map, but slightly different. This event was easy? I mean, we've been playing so long, most of these events shouldn't be that hard, in my opinion. Is that rude of me to say? I don't think that is, right? Oh, hold up. I just saw an alert. What's going on? Hold up. Oh. Heck. New Year's... warning for CN spenders. The New Year headhunting packs are ordered from right to left rather than left to right. Many players are buying the wrong pack. Hold on, let me show you what I... Sorry, I saw an alert on my thing. That's why. Hold on, let me show you what I just saw. Oops. People were thinking this is the first one, this is the second one, and this is the third one. So anyone trying to get the first one was getting this one instead. Or trying to buy this one. Oopsies! People buying wrong pack. Oh god, that... What's up, King Killer? Stable auto run? Did LE6 was your first 12? Okay, okay. That's troll as fuck, yeah. Be a mountain posse, stack ticket. Oh god. That is kind of a stack ticket, to be honest. Alright, I'm not changing anything. These units should be fine for this, right? You're in buffering hell? Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it's on my end. My end seems like everything's fine. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube, Poggers. This is when I plug YouTube, right? This is my chance. This is my chance. Hold up. Hey, if you're on twitch.tv, you should check out my YouTube. I stream on both sites. You should check me out, you know? I need watch hours on YouTube. Thanks. And subs. Pog. Oh, that sounds like your internet problem then. Oh, coming. I'll be right there. Hibiscus? Good morning. You're up early today. Barely light out. Where's Ebonholes? He's still asleep. There's all bloodshot. Did you stay up all night? Link is fucked, is it? Oh, it is fucked. God damn it. Let me go to Nightbot. Let me fix it. Why is that link fucked? Man. I'll fix it real quick. YouTube. Oh, I randomly put channel in there for some reason. What? How did that copy wrong? This should work, right? Someone use the YouTube command again, please. Thank you. It should work now, I think. That works, right? I'm gonna click it. Okay, there. I fixed it. Thanks for letting me know. Gladia, usually very polite. Meanwhile, Gladia, when dealing with Seaborn, your life is worthless. You should kill yourself, bruh. Boo, Twitch users, bitch, you're on both platforms. Shut up. Wake him up too. Hurry. Was the food bad? Did everyone get sick from what they ate? False recovery? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Do you really not understand me, or are you just... Fine, I'll explain it one more time. Oh, I see. Okay. The reason I came to the Afterglow was to investigate why the infected people were suddenly getting better. The food you had today was so good. Hey, yo? What you eating? But according to our visits over the last few days, the infected here in the Afterglow are not getting better, but exhibiting something called a false recovery. In other words, the patient's condition appears to be getting better, but in reality is taking a turn for the worse. Why would they appear to be improving then, if they're getting worse? Let me explain it another way. Hey, yo, you got me at steak, bro. Bro, you already got me hooked at steak. I gotta ask, how do you eat your steak? Like what temp? How do you eat your steak? Tell me it's not a hockey puck. Generally speaking, whenever the body is injured, the best outcome is for it to return to its original state. If it is unable to return to its original state, the body will mobilize its non-damaged parts to cover for the functions lost due to injury, a process we call compensation. Well done. Go unalive yourself in Minecraft. Right now, most of the infected in the Afterglow have activated their body's compensation functions, causing them to appear to be in very good shape. Bro, you ate a pork fillet and called it a fucking steak? But inside them, where the eye cannot see, the severity of their erypathy is rapidly getting worse. You think Chen the Holiday was a stupid name? Then you realize it was a pun? Then you realize it's a stupid joke? You didn't realize it was a pun? English is your second language? Bro, but steak and pork is different. SMH. You know you can eat your pork slightly pink? I think it's just need to get your pork to a certain temperature, right? People have been told to like get their pork well done, but like you don't. That's actually too much. Yeah, it's temperature based. It's easier for people to just do well done for pork, I think. But like it's super dry. It's super dry if you do it that way. At the current rate, a certain cohort is about to enter the decompensation stage. Decompensation. Once the extent of the damage exceeds the body's maximum ability to compensate, the fragile equilibrium is broken. The patient quickly lapses into the acute exacerbation stage of erypathy, where the condition deteriorates sharply and becomes life-threatening. Biryani sauce was it? Okay. Temperature-based implies the existence of temperature cringe. I mean, there is temperature cringe. Actually, there are already people starting to enter the acute stage. You told me not to have sauerkraut, but pork marinated in it is pretty good. So is it good or bad? No. I get the gist of what you're talking about. But what does this have to do with... Wait. Are you saying that Creed is at risk too? No. Per Cerny. That isn't the problem. Based on an analysis of our findings, so you and Creed seem to be the primary factors behind this occurrence. Wait, they're the ones causing it? Creed and I caused all of this. That's complete nonsense. After analyzing your activities and movements, I've confirmed that you, maybe something you're carrying, is strongly correlated with the incidence of false recovery. There you go, work. Alright. If you cook it up nice and slow and drippings and stuck on stuff from frying up pork chops, pretty good. Sauerkraut is good in small bites with something else. As long as you know what Hibiscus probably did, which just had it by itself as a spoonful. I see. Have a good day at work, fucker. For example, the worker in the laundromat beside your residence said the day before that she felt especially good. Her condition worsened dramatically last night, and she was nearly taken to hospice care. You know, the stream was going on a massive tangent about arts, the way it works, how everyone can learn it. Being infected makes it far easier. Some people just don't have good affinity, even if they're infected, and how people have their own unique properties for arts, as well as certain races having higher affinity. Yeah, true. Okay. That's normal. I think we've already acknowledged that, right? At least in this stream, right? Because like even the guns in this world use arts, and like Sanctas are the ones. Yeah, Sanctas are the ones that are good with that type of arts, right? And like you don't need to be infected to use arts because Exia is not infected. I think, right? I don't think Exia is infected. And then like you look at like Aya, who's super infected, has super high affinity, just tons of fire arts. And then you'll turn around and look at oh wait, I almost said Ifrit, and it's the same situation for Ifrit. Wait. We'll say like Nightingale. Nightingale. Infected. Infected as fuck, right? She's like lost to memories at some point. And she's healing arts. There's different types of arts, clearly. But like, you don't need to be infected to do... why? Hold up. Why are all the healing... Why are all the AoE medics all infected? Maybe we're onto something there. Right? Maybe we're onto something there. Huh? Huh? Mudrock's super fucking infected. What, are you out of your mind? Do you see how many rocks are fucking coming off her body? They all have affinity to fire, like Ray Talula, Eblana. Yeah. Yeah, Mudrock's so infected, it's not even funny. I urge the two of you to cooperate with me. If you have any leads, please let me know right away. This is for the safety of everyone in the Afterglow. Can't think of anything at all? Nothing's coming to mind. Can the two of you come down to the office with me and let me check something real quick? Just in case. Shining is not an AoE medic. I said all the AoE medics. Shining is not infected, isn't she? Oh, that's what you're talking about. She's not an AoE medic, but she's a sword fighter. She's actually like a swordsman. And she gave up her blade. If we get a Shining Altar, she has to be a guard. Right? She has to be a guard. Judging by the markers, one of you is a completely healthy man, and the other is in the stable phase of erypathy. How could this be? Also a Sarkos. She used her blade as a wand? Basically. Oh, you mean Shining as a Sarkos not being infected? I think? Wait, is Shining not infected? I don't remember. I don't think she is actually, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal with that is. Are all Sarkos infected? Is that the rule? I don't think so, right? Sarkos are just discriminated against. Doesn't mean they're all infected, right? I mean, a lot of people are discriminated in this world, let's be honest. Sarkos just tend to be mercenaries. They're like drifters, essentially. Right? Some characters' arts can originate from certain characters' mindsets. Angelina, for example, wanted to soar through the sky, so when she got infected, she could happen to control density to make herself weightless. Yes. How could this be? And look at like Misha and School Shatter. They had the same arts, right? They had the same arts. Like even in the anime, it's like, oh, the Skull Shatter even says it, right? They're related and they have the same arts. Not the rule, but her lore says it's incredibly rare for Sarkos not to be infected. I see. Ah, I see. They have a high affinity for arts, so it's easier to become infected. That's fair. Hibiscus this time. It's the owner of a music shop behind Afterglow Hall. How's the situation? Thankfully, he signed an agreement with the hospital in the cliffy patio, and it's already been picked up. Another case of false recovery? That's right. Damn. Just yesterday afternoon, he reported no discomfort whatsoever. I go follow up. Just need to make sure the hospital doesn't find a way to renege on the agreement. Those two. I'll handle it. Then I'll be off. Are they gonna quarantine them? That's not gonna work because they have to go to the concert, right? It's gonna be real awkward. It's gonna be real awkward. I have to ask again. Is there anything you can think of? Every moment is the difference between life and death. So please. You see, I got these funny dreams. Or voice, right? Not dreams. It's a voice. About this, Edmund. Why don't you come with me first? Share light arts? Yeah. The Noor family basically all has light arts. Agreed. Would you mind waiting a bit inside? Think of semblances in Ruby? I didn't watch Ruby. Why'd you drag me out here by myself? I apologize in advance if this comes off the wrong way, but I want you and Creed to keep some distance from each other. The sooner the better. Why are you telling me this and not him? You suspect that I purposely caused this so-called false recovery? No. If only it were that simple, I'd be able to hand you straight to the Weisheim authorities. That solves the root of the issue. But the incidents of false recovery started before you arrived, and Andante was the one who noticed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to the Afterglow, or even to Weisheim. Then why'd you say that? Before I came, what about Creed? The phenomenon of false recovery began right after he arrived in Weisheim. After he arrived in Weisheim? Could that be? It was at roughly the same time Creed arrived in the Afterglow. The indicators became a portion of the infected. The indicators from a portion of the infected here began to gradually improve. But its effect on the infected was so minuscule at the time that nobody else noticed except the thorough and careful Andante. After the two of you met at the registration, Creed's influence suddenly strengthened. Based on the reports Andante submitted to the Rhodes Island landship, the situation would have taken at least half a year to deteriorate to its current state. It was just Creed alone. After you arrived, in just a few days' time, we have the current situation on our hands. I need you to explain to me what exactly is going on here. If you don't have an explanation, I'll need you to put things on hold before the situation spins out of control. So I hope you'll leave the Afterglow and Weisheim as quickly as possible. What about the concert? The concert? That's what matters to you? The false recovery is caused by some sort of arts. Then your ensemble would amplify that, if anything. Ibn is considered a subpar caster who isn't great with his arts, taking him a lot of skill. But when he gets infected, he states that controlling his arts feels almost natural to him. Naruhodo. What's up, Chrome? Wait, could it be that's your... Stop. I'll be frank. I ain't nothing more than being unfairly accused. This isn't a problem that can be resolved by respecting your feelings. I know. So give me some time. How long do you need? Things go smoothly, just a few hours. If not, I don't know. But I promise I'll be back. She just told you to leave. She doesn't want to hear you're coming back. Alright. I'll trust you this once. SMH Crow, I forgive you. Not like I pinged or anything. I don't agree to this. Ebenholz worked so hard to perform in the concert, and finally managed to win over her Cerny. It'd be a travesty if he just walked away at this point. You're missing the bigger picture. We're talking about people's lives here. But... Ebenholz? Ebenholz? Where are you going? Ebenholz! You look like you're all out of breath. Did you run the entire way here? I'd urge you not to take me out in this manner. The risk of being exposed is... Exposed? Things are starting to go pear-shaped. And that's what you're worried about? I want to ask you something. There's a resonance from your so-called voice of terror. have any effect on other people? The resonance? No. As long as it's not deliberately directed, the voice of Terra's resonance should not affect others in any way. Then why did Hibiscus see me and Creed as the source of false recoveries? Hibiscus? A Rhodes Island operator, dispatched to Weisheim. The Rhodes Islands has termed this phenomenon false recovery. A clear and concise description, as you would expect of such professionals. You knew about it after all. If you're talking about the anomalies that have been happening to the infected in the Afterglow recently, then yes, I do know. What exactly is going on? Stated simply, the voice of Terra within Creed is damaged. Damaged? When you cast arts, the voice of Terra inside you will activate, therefore assisting you, correct? Yes. I do hear a faint, shrill melody as I'm casting arts. How can something like that be damaged? Creed's voice of Terra has always been in an active state, unlike how you are able to turn yours off. In other words, he's been unconsciously casting arts all around him, with no ability to control it. Oh shit? If you ask him, he'd probably tell you that he's always been able to hear some sort of vague melody in his head. You can understand this phenomenon as leakage. This false recovery is a product of the voice of Terra's leakage, indiscriminately increasing the activity of Originum in the surroundings, using the power of Originum to heal the nearby infected. However, the source of healing energy is taken directly from the Originum within the body of each infected, using the infected themselves as arts devices, using the Originum inside their bodies to enhance their compensatory functions. This is the false recovery caused by Creed's voice of Terra. Creed has been in this state for a long time, continuously affecting the infected around him. This has been going on for so long, someone should have figured it out by now. The credit for that goes to you, Her Ebenholz. Resonance. Resonance amplifies the leakage of Creed's voice of Terra, which is causing an explosion in recent cases of false recovery. That's the situation, yes? Alright. I see exactly what's going on now. I hereby withdraw from your plan. Freedom is at your fingertips, and you're going to give it up just like that. Lazy spent 20 years mastering arts, a famous style in Yan, which is how she learned to use lightning arts. Yeah. Imagine that OP Mustimo would come. On God. On God. Mustimo's a threat. Well, lore-wise. Execution, like, actually using her, it's kind of monk-ass, but... I'm not crazy enough to buy my freedom with the lives of the entire swath of infected. You've been shaken by that woman from Rhodes Island. Excuse me, Shining? This false recovery is indeed not a good thing. But your concert with Creed is just a few days away. Module 3 Mustimo is cracked. I hear it makes it so people can't move, right? When she's active. Find it cool how Executor's relative makes a cameo in this event? Oh. Spoiler alert. What the fuck? After a few days, your voice of terror will be removed. And then you'll leave Weisheim. No one will even notice that we're short a few infected. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you walk away now, Graf Erdika's shadow will follow you your entire life. Is that what you really want? How's Module 3 Dusk? No clue. No, but I won't do that either. Goodbye, Dame Gertrude. Where are you going? None of your business. Damn. Oh, your footsteps sound rather unsteady. Are you getting a headache? I already told you. It's none of your business. Hey, yo, hot waifus? The one on the right was a guy. What's up, Small? Arknights indeed. We're going through the lore very slowly.
Everyone,
We're an
prepare
hour
for
and a
battle.
half in, and we're halfway through the second stage today. Oh, we got 2 lasers in this map. Oh, very nice.
Scenery. Sewing. Sankai. I have to get serious now.
We're slowly approaching the redeem. Man, you don't need to tell Small that.
Susume.
Gertrude is evil plus hot, the forbidden combo.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Forbidden, that's the holy grail? Brother. My brother in Christ.
Moving out.
You need to tell everyone what's points? SMH. You just want me to suffer. You spent all your points before? Sag. For you, not for me. I don't want to eat those beans. Those beans are cursed as hell, bro. Thorns may not be able to reach anyone, but he'll get there eventually. That's what Chen's for.
命令を。
I do need to increase her module level though. You telling me that Azula didn't open a whole new world for you, then you're lying? Who's Azula? I don't think she opened a whole new world for me because I don't know who you're talking about, to be honest. My bad. For Avatar? Avatar. Are we talking about blue aliens or are we talking about Zuko's hot younger sister? Oh, that one. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Naruhodo. I haven't fucking watched Avatar in forever. Didn't watch Last Airbender? Thorns gets dirty and done dirty in IS3? What happens in IS3? Did they nerf him? Pin of shame? The fucking pit of shame. She's just crazy now? Nice. She's insane. Absolutely insane. It's an entire district of people we're talking about. Besides, does she really think she can come away clean from an incident of this scale? If I went along with her plan, I'd be the first one to take the fall. Even though I'm losing this opportunity, there's nothing to feel bad about. I'll have other opportunities. I can afford to wait. I made it. Weisheim's customs office. Thorns dies? What? Just as Ebenholz is about to enter the customs office, an intense headache nearly knocks him off his feet. Coward on the run. I don't need you telling me what to do. Even if I die in Utica. I don't want to become a murderer like you. You fear. You are afraid. If you are ensnared by fear, then never in your life shall you taste freedom. Shut up! Naive idiot. Call me whatever you want. Do you think that woman can get you out of here so easily? Oh. Good. It doesn't look like anyone's here. I just need to be extra careful and make sure nobody sees me. I don't think I've watched a show. What? I don't know the last M. Night Shyamalan movie I've watched. Wait, oh, okay, stop with the lore spoilers. Even if they're not canon, stop with the lore spoilers. No. Stop with lore spoilers. That's literally the only thing I give a shit about. Cease. Right fucking now. Just a little further. You'll now be in the uninhabited plate on the edge of the city. Obi-Wan dies. No one cares about Obi-Wan, so. Is he gonna jump? Were you seriously planning to jump off the edge of a nomadic city? Oh wait, actually? Darth Vader dies? That's not true. While that is technically the quickest way out of Weisheim, I would advise against it. Don't force my hand, Gertrude. I have no intention of doing that. Then leave me alone and get out of my sight. Where do you plan to go? Weisheim will continue to move until the concert comes to an end. You have nowhere to go. Even if you risk life and limb to force your way out, only the barren wastelands await you. I'd rather step into the uncharted wastelands than... You'd rather die in the waste than spend another second in Weisheim? Correct. I understand how you feel, but can you calm down first and let me finish? What more do I need to hear from you? Do you really need me to reveal everything to you right here, my dear Graf Erdica? You don't need to emphasize my title. I know what you're trying to say. What are you nutting at, Shining? What are you nutting? Stop! I'm trying to read this lore. I don't see her. Do not perceive. It's just Texas with boobs. Gertrude is literally just Texas with boobs. I don't see anything different between the two. I said it. First of all, I promise that under the current conditions, our plans can still proceed smoothly. It's not our plans. It's yours. If your semantic games allow you to sleep better at night, then so be it. Pre's voice of terror is damaged, and Rhodes Island also has discovered its side effect. How is that a bad thing? Because medium is premium. Okay? Can a damaged voice of terror cancel out another one? Even if it could, would Rhodes Island turn a blind eye? Texas is fucking... I think Texas is overrated as hell. Texas is so fucking overrated. It's not even funny. Indeed, Pre's voice of terror can still join in resonance. As for Rhodes Island, what do you think we are? This is Weisheim. My domain. That little Fraulein? It's Fraulein or something like that, right? I already forgot. Hibiscus is also an infected. Even letting her step into Lethanian. It's only to keep up appearances with Rhodes Island. She can go anywhere but Weisheim. In any case, she only knows that there's something going on with you and Creed, but doesn't know how it's happening. She has no evidence. I understand you don't have the heart to bring harm upon the infected who have nothing to do with this. The way I see it, this compassion is extraneous. But if you truly wish to act upon it, it is even more important that you carry out the plan. Carry out the plan, and let all those infected people die. I'll tell you the rest of the plan then. They're trying to put all the voice into Creed, Creed. They're gonna put all of the voice of terror into Creed and then kill off Creed and hope the voice of terror disappears. That's my guess. That's my guess. Flametail better than Texas? Fraulein, I see. People who ship Lapis, Texas make you want to paint the wall red? Visio's skull? Really? I don't think it's that bad. So technically they hate each other. So, like, the ship doesn't make sense. They genuinely hate each other. Right? Yeah, they like genuinely hate each other. Lore-wise, it doesn't make sense. People just ship them because they're hot. Like, Texas literally has a fucking harem in Penguin Logistics. Why would she need Texas or Lapland? They have synergy in the base? I mean, synergy. Quote unquote synergy. Right?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Hold up. Let's read their base stuff real quick. Okay, let's start with Texas. Station with Slapland at in the same trade station. Mood reduction per hour increased. Order acquisition efficiency is increased. It's increased because she's trying to fucking ignore her. When stationed together with Exia, mood reduction is reduced. So it compensates. Lapland literally does nothing. Lapland literally sits in the base and does nothing. Her entire fucking, like, look at the shit. Look at the shit, bro. Lapland legit does nothing in base. When stationed together with Texas at the same trade station, mood reduction per hour is reduced, order limit up. Her mood is better because she's making Texas's life harder. She's only happy because Texas is getting fucking pain out of her being there. They genuinely hate each other. Plus order does nothing. Does literally nothing. Yeah, Texas is trying to do her job faster so she can leave. Exia is basically a mediator. Just there to make sure they don't kill each other. Like they actually hate each other. Like lore-wise, their ship makes zero sense. Let me read what is it? Yeah, Exia just works. When stationed at a trade station, order acquisition efficiency up. She just does her job. They love each other. No. No. You and Creed will do a duet, and you will remove your own voice of terror. Lapland literally wanted to kill Texas, the community. They fucking, basically. Afterwards, I'll create some commotion in the concert hall, and take advantage of the chaos and kill Creed, and disguise his body as yours. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That was, it was so obvious that was what was gonna happen. Voice of Terror goes into Creed, kill off Creed. What did you say? As he has become the biggest scourge of the Afterglow, it is impossible for him to live on. Sephiroth Cloud. Characters, I'm sorry. Repeat that before you die. You take like text slap over Sash wanting you to marry your sisters? Sash would kill you before wiping his sister. Impossible for what? Don't be ridiculous. The biggest scourge of the Afterglow is none other than you. As I said before, all the scourges of the Afterglow come from Creed's corrupted voice of terror. Resonance exacerbates the leakage of the voice of terror in an irreversible process. Even if you were to plummet off the edge of this nomadic city, Creed's voice of terror would not return to the relatively harmless state it was in a week ago. More importantly, the voice of terror isn't just harming the people around Creed, it's also hurting him. God damn it, Crow. He's the biggest victim of the resonance between you two. He may seem perfectly healthy right now, but don't be fooled. That is just another example of false recovery. Creed's body maybe have adapted to the voice of terror in the past, but with the recent surge of leakage, this delicate balance is about to be thrown upside down. Sash saw the doctor and said, I'm gonna commit war crimes in your name. I think, I don't think Sash, so Sash does have a very, like, profit-minded mindset, but I don't think he would actually sell his sisters off. I know there was the whole Praemunix thing, but that was like a long game, like a very long game. I don't think he would actually do that with, like, just selling his sisters off to us or something. Because he already benefits a ton from us. He doesn't need to sell, like, his sisters to us, right? Plus, Cliffheart's already doing that, in a sense. Like, Cliffheart is the connection. Like, he's benefiting from us by Cliffheart getting treatment. Yeah. Like, Cliffheart's literally getting treatment from us. That's the benefit. Like, so, like, selling her off would do nothing. Because he's already getting what he wants out of us. Right? Clearly favoritism. Jessica would outweigh his bid. I like how the joke is just fucking Jessica just eats money. I mean, she kind of does though, but still. An optimistic estimate is that his good days will come to an end within 2 weeks. After that, he will experience the intense suffering that occurs in the acute phase, following the false recovery period. The happiest ending for him, and the afterglow, would be for him to die following the concert. For you, for me, for the afterglow, and for him, it would be a good thing. I would attain a trump card I could pull at any time. The afterglow would obtain peace. Creed would obtain his rest. And you would obtain your freedom. Girth Urtica, rightful heir to Lithanian. The last of the Witch King's bloodline. Gasp! Freedom. For as long as I can remember, I've never known freedom. Poor child. No courtesy or greetings are needed. Just listen to me. Even though you are born in a distant branch far from the Witch King, you are indeed the last of his bloodline. Out of pity, I will not trouble you. Beyond that, you shall also inherit the fiefs he passed down from generation to generation in your family. You will become the Lensure of Urtica. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. You are about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. I await you. This was my first memory. I was around 5 or 6 years old at the time. I can't remember from before that. I only vaguely remember coming into contact with a strange thing called the Voice of Terra. Nearly lost my life. Staring at the pure white dress in front of me, I was filled with thoughts that I'd become some obscure little aristocrat. I thought I'd live the rest of my life in peace, with the exception of the occasional headache and the auditory hallucinations from the Voice of Terra. Your illustrious highness, you should know to mind your words and actions, and not to leave the spire without good reason. I must remind you, everything that you are has been bestowed upon you by their majesties. Your illustrious highness, aren't you forgetting something? You ought to praise their majesties before you eat. Your illustrious highness, we will be learning a new piece today. The song expresses the gratitude of the nobles towards their majesties. Please keep that in your heart. Your illustrious highness, your mastery of original march is simply transcendent.
Oh,
Jody! What's up, man? Thanks for the 10 gifted. What the heck? How you doing today? That surprised the hell out of me. What the heck? I appreciate it though. Yo! Laos, were you fucking lurking? You came out on a lurk because you got a gift? Poggers. It was too quiet? I see. I was reading lore. Come on. Poggers indeed. Spin. I appreciate it though, man. How you been? What you been up to these days? We're just reading some lore. We're gonna be here a while because it's only the second stage. I know we keep getting sidetracked. Not shiny enough, Sag. Not a shiny Kirby. Oh my god, I forgot you were mentioning that or referencing that. Dude. No. Shiny Kirby looks so wrong. That's also an abomination, Frigid. You want to do something more elaborate. You need not wear yourself out. Everyone around me did everything they could to limit my freedom, instilling in my mind an allegiance to the twin empresses. 4 and 7 patty burgers. What? Wendy's has a secret menu for that? I didn't know that. Did they really? If that was the price for being able to live in peace and quiet, I was willing to pay it. It's Kerbo? It is Kerbo. Wendy's secret menu. Oh boy. Clicking this. The Grand Slam or the Meat Cube. Quadruple Baconator? Fossil. Jurassic. T-Rex. I heard about the T-Rex actually. I thought that it was a joke, but I heard about the T-Rex. Valley Crispy Chicken Club. Cheeseburger Deluxe. What is that? Smaller patty. Classic burger. Pickle, onion, tomato, lettuce, ketchup. Wait, they sell regular fucking burgers? That's news to me, actually. That's completely foreign to me, actually. Heck. I paid for it for a very long time. You don't understand the point of secret menus? It's pretty dumb in my opinion. But it's mostly like stuff that they don't want people to actually order. Because like think of people coming in to order a burger with 12 patties constantly. They don't actually want you to order that shit, right? Your illustrious highness, I should be frank from the onset. You are the true heir to Lithanian. Give you an Arknights hot take? One I believe in, or just one that's been said? But do I have an Arknights hot take personally? I don't think so. Chen's not been power creeped and this is still completely viable. And I mean guard Chen. I don't think that's a hot take though. Yeah, Bee Hunter is good against armored units. My favorite hot take. The most brain dead hot take of all time. What the fuck, bro? Siege is better than Saga? Siege is better than Saga. I truly believe that in my fucking heart of hearts, Siege is better than Saga. Chen is still viable and is like a completely valid unit that does her job well. And I mean guard Chen. Like I said. Because obviously like shotgun is broken as fuck. Everyone's aware of that. For a best defender, you're wrong for that one. I mean, that's easy enough to say. I've been lying in wait in your spire for a number of years now. I'm sure you recognize me. You don't have to say anything, just listen to me. You don't have to agree with me or repudiate me. I know that you're scared. That you don't want to lose even this life that you have now. But you should at least know how those people see you. And what they want you to do. I'm sure you know that the attendants the tyrants have forced upon you are setting up the banquet below. I will take you there and let you see the truth. She's the best Vanguard because she's the only 6-star Vanguard, no one else. Well, I didn't say that. But Siege is clearly better than fucking Saga. The one in front of me grabbed me and pulled me off the ground. My palm was drenched in sweat. Archetto is better. Now that's the good stuff. I had no idea you had such an exquisite wine down in the cellar. You flatter me. Erdica's countryside lacks just about everything, but there are indeed a number of master winemakers here. And we've got to make sure to drink our fill before the little runt grows up. Can't be leaving any for him. Still believe Exia is better than Ash? As much as I would like to say it, I don't think it's true. I think I only deleted their comment. They're not actually like timed out or banned. I only deleted what they said. But I think Ash soft power creeps Exia. Because Exia still like does her job super well. But the fact that Ash has more control over it and brings like CC, as in like crowd control, is really, really nice. You wish you had Archetto? I don't have Archetto. The door like, Mom, I threw it up. That simply won't do. The boy has been on the house arrest for a number of years, but I'm looking for the right time to teach him how to drink. I'll have to fill him until he's a hopeless alcoholic. I was entranced for a short while. Damn, they're all fucking using him. Ash, I negate an entire class of enemies. Exia, I negate anyone who ain't wearing a vest. The thing is, Exia only does that when she's active. And the thing is, like, you have to, like, battery Exia properly, or you have to time when you place her. So you have to know the stage beforehand to know when you need to place Exia in order to, like, get the proper usage out of her. Because, like, if she's active when auto fucking trash her out, I guess actually that's okay. That could work. I was gonna say when auto trash her out, but never on the boss. That could still work because you probably have someone else for the boss, right? Either way, Suzura is absolute trash and garbage. I don't agree with that take. I don't agree with that take at all. I don't really use like debuffers and such. But Suzerain has her place. You wanted Suzerain for so long, and when you got her, you didn't build her. I mean, that's you in like every unit, though. You become the Lensure of Urtica. Oh, so you still had that little trick up your sleeves. Skill 3 is so good. Yeah, I hard agree with that. Once the runner has completely soaked with wine, it'll be a load off their majesties. Yes, right. Screw me, mate. Guess I'll have to repent with another glass. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. But remember, these words don't leave the wine table. We can't allow the boy to have heirs. That's the order from on high. With my life on the line. Damn, so he's trying to fuck right now. The best way to ruin their plans is to fuck people. Literally just fuck. You wish to see Lapland's downfall? I don't see why. I think Lapland's an alright character. If it's that big of a deal, why don't you find an apothecary? That won't work. It'll leave a paper trail. Only by letting him usher his own downfall will my task be considered complete. Ambitious. Truly ambitious. Come, let us drink to that. You're about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. If I can get rid of the boy without getting my hands dirty, then the Urtica will be mine. I'll drink to that. Prost. Prost. Damn. They did him dirty as fuck. Did you hear that, boy? This is the peaceful, easygoing life you wanted. Her Ebenholz. Her Ebenholz. You fell over on the spot. I almost had you sent to the hospital. Lapland is banned from going near Suzerain? Wait, what happened for that to happen? Feeling a little better. I'm perfectly fine. But you're clearly not fine. About the plan. I don't want to hear it right now. Going. As I said, you can leave at any time. Don't come pestering me again. Oh, you'd have to forgive me for being bad at following orders. Oh, I see. Welcome back. Complexion looks terrible. What's wrong? Did you get sick? I'm fine. You don't look fine to me. Go rest in bed, and I'll boil some water for you. There's no need. Relax. I used to take care of Grandpa when he first got sick. Just lie down and let me handle the rest. If you don't get any better, I'm gonna tell Hibiscus. I'll be right back. Graf Urtica endures a splitting headache. Lies there in bed. His consciousness gradually blurs. Monka S? Oh, more lore? I thought it was gonna end there. Depraved maggots. They would destroy your exalted bloodline. Shut up. Self-deprecating trash. The sound of a cello comes from afar. The sky is blue and fine. I'm not singing this. I'm just gonna say it right now. It doesn't make Suzuran bad, right? But Lapland is gonna have issues that her family left the mafia, basically. Right? You will pay for your father's sins or some shit, probably. I don't know. His headache is no less intense, but the voice in Graf Urtica's head is drowned out by the melody of the cello. A wave of reprieve washes over him. I'm not singing this. This melody sounds somewhat familiar. His splitting headache makes it impossible for him to gather his thoughts, but he feels he has heard this melody somewhere before. The river murmurs clear. Have I heard this song before? Where? My heart. Damn, he's struggling. You're awake. Just stay put for now. Hibiscus came over and drew blood when she saw the state you were in. She said there's nothing wrong with your body, but you might be overstressed and worn out. Overstressed? I heard someone playing the cello just now. Was that you? Who the fuck else is playing the cello, bro? Yes. Where did you learn that melody? Maybe someone hummed it to me when I was little. I don't exactly remember. It's a song that's in his head. It's the voice, right? When you were little. When you were little. You're that. I'm what? The weakened Graf Urtica struggles a few times, but nevertheless is unable to crawl out of bed. But those dusty memories was in his mind, awakened by the sound of the cello, flashed once more before his eyes. Nope, Gladia, put it straight in the trash. I'm just kidding. No, I haven't though. Dude, I'm more focused on reading the story than fucking redeeming your stupid ass. Put Gladia on the screen. He redeemed the thing. He redeemed the thing, and I'm too lazy to do that right now. I'm trying to get to the fucking story, dude. The rite of spring. No, they offer sacrifice not to the deceased figure, but to the figments within their own hearts. Bro, this stream is gonna be long enough as is. The more, like, how am I gonna get through all the story if I keep getting distracted by going to the main menu and everyone just constantly swapping the operator menu? Because you know it's gonna happen as soon as I go there. You know it's gonna happen. So these are the only ones left by His Majesty's bloodline. Those wretched women were quick with their handiwork. This is the best we can do. I still say that we shouldn't be treating His Majesty's melodies so frivolously. What do you think we should do then? I think we should be a little more cautious here. Cautious? Our people are being slaughtered day by day. And you want to be cautious? This is our last chance. Even if bringing His Majesty's bloodline and melodies won't revive all His Majesty's powers, at the very least. How old am I? 2? 3? Are they siblings? In the middle of a rundown building, I look around my surroundings, bewildered. The man who brought me here told me that my father and mother had already been lynched. At the time, I didn't understand what lynching and death meant. He even told me that from here on out, this would be my home. I was going to be part of a grand plan, and if luck was on my side, I could even become Lithania's next ruler. I don't get it. I don't get any of it at all. The only thing I understand in my confusion was that I probably wouldn't ever get to go back to my room, where sunlight beamed in every morning. Didn't I tell you already? It's impossible to make a person into a vessel for the voice of terror. You knew it was impossible? Did you let any of us know you were against the plan before we started then? And now only after they started to bite dust are you complaining? Don't make me laugh. No, White. Let me tell you. This isn't a waste. This is a price we must pay for our success. As long as one of them survives, we won't have to hide out here in the provinces like thieves. Victoria, Ursus, Kazimierz. There are more parties interested in our plans than we can count. As long as we succeed, the armies will help secure our revenge against those awful women. That day, the lady who had been taking care of us disappeared. Once she was gone, the men who brought our meals didn't stay with us started arguing with each other. I didn't understand what they were arguing about. All I knew was that the lady who sang songs for us probably wasn't going to be back again. If I remember correctly, this is how the song goes. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lilts by in the song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. I think there was more to the song, but she never sang that part to us. What is it this time? Out with it. There's another one of them. Dead. The fucking Chen Floss, goddammit. So what? We're making progress. Next time we'll move the operating room further away and add some soundproofing material. We'll definitely get there. The weather got cold and then warm. At first, those men would make a huge ruckus whenever someone disappeared. They gradually complained less and less. Our meals got worse too, but at least we were able to fill our stomachs, thanks to there being fewer mouths to feed. Perhaps it's just how man is meant to be. Before you know it, they disappear. Ixie. Ooh. I haven't stopped by Ixie's in a little bit. I can never seem to catch her online. And so did their things too. Mainly because I changed my schedule, right? That's probably why. Like the cane that belonged to the old granny. The music box that had belonged to a boy. The wand and originum dice that belonged to an older man. But there were also things that stayed with us. Like the song that the girl liked to sing. There was a boy who learned the song. He liked humming it. Oh, they were both there. Brother, just what are we doing? We brought His Majesty's bloodline under our protection only to send them to their deaths. Wake up! This is a necessary price to pay. To make sure His Majesty's bloodkin can wield his power properly, we have to make these sacrifices. We are learning more and more about the voice of Terra. We'll succeed soon enough. Oh, bro, this bitch crazy. Bro, oh god, this bitch crazy as hell. What about those who died? No. Let's stop these crazy experiments. Let's start over with new identities and raise the few we have left. They might just grow up to become fine men like His Majesty. Stop dreaming. We need the voice of Terra. Gotcha. Oh, that's not a thing. Can't see the caster's face, but you see outline of boobs and you sing. God damn it, Shining. God damn it, Shining. How you been, by the way, LaRose? LaRose? Bruh. Then, after a year, or perhaps two, really have no idea. It was just me and the boy. I'd start trembling in fear every time those men came to our room. When he saw that, the boy would comfort me, tell me that everything was alright, before standing in front of them. Then, as soon as they were gone, we'd sing the song. My heart was filled with hope. You two have been here for a long time. You may be kids, but you figured it out already, haven't you? Published your first book? Hey, yo? Yo, that's awesome. What's the book about? I didn't know you were a writer. I guess I never asked, though. That's kind of on me. You're His Majesty's only surviving bloodkin after all. I don't want to make this too ugly. I'll let you decide who will be next. We've made vast improvements to our technology. Might succeed. Most likely. Whichever of you that undergoes the treatment might become a really, truly amazing caster. You weren't stupid. The man in the noble attire told us the same thing a few times before that, but none of the ones who left with him ever came back. My legs trembled. I looked to the boy next to me. His lips were pale too. I didn't want to disappear. Nor did I want him to disappear, but... Heroes of Brazil, yes, they're... Oh, okay. Is it like, I'm assuming it's non-fiction, right? He noticed my gaze and turned to me and spoke those words as his lips trembled. I'll do it. When I heard him say that, I couldn't keep myself upright anymore. My legs gave out and I fell to the ground. I lived alone in the empty room for 2 whole months. Then on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed. He bit his lips hard, but he was alive. I thought it was a miracle, but mere days later, he was taken from the room again, never to be seen again. Just like the others. He was still humming the song before he left. My heart is filled with hope. A few days came and went, and it was finally my turn. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I followed those two. On our way, I saw many rooms that I'd never seen before. There were all kinds of devices and equipment inside. We arrived at a small room. It was completely white inside. The woman in the spire caster attire told me to lie down on the bed. She was wearing a white surgical mask and gloves. Had a very strange feel to them. She put a mask over my face. That was the last thing I remember. I I was woken up by their cheers. When I awakened, I felt like there was lava burning in my brain and roasting my eyes. The pain lasted. How long was it? Days? Weeks? Months? Nevertheless, as time went on, the pain slowly weakened. In the end, I would get bouts of intense pain that quickly subsided. I waited for him to carry me outside like everyone else, but they didn't. Not only that, they started to fawn on me, give me more food, let me run outside in the courtyard. They started giving me lessons to teach me how to read, write, most importantly, use Originum arts. Very solemnly, gave me the wand and Originum dice that belonged to the old man. Told me to cherish them, as they were a part of His Majesty's collection. Thereafter, whenever I showed any aptitude for arts, they would shower me with praise. Of course, those days didn't last very long. Is this all we'll get with this boy? From the looks of it, even if we pushed him to his limits, he would only be able to arm wrestle a single Empress's voice fighter. Perhaps we should adjust his voice of terror energy fluctuations. The last one. Get it? What are you afraid of? If we improve, you can't dare talk back to me. He had so many verses of Voice of Terra, and this is the only one that can still be played. We had 15 of His Majesty's bloodkin, and this boy is the only one left. We raise him right, we might yet be able to flee another country and buy ourselves official appointments there. More importantly, His Majesty's bloodline will continue. If he ends up buggered like the other kid, then the only way we will have to make it up to His Majesty by taking our own lives. Oh, so he's a failed experiment. Next day, they were gone too. They didn't take their own lives. Rather, it was because the Empress's voice they kept talking about were here. When I sat in the empty room and listened to the screams outside, I couldn't help but feel a sense of joy. After all, they all love to talk about His Majesty's bloodline. Now, what they feared the most, the destruction of this cursed bloodline, was finally about to happen. Elegantly dressed man kicked the door in and entered. This must be the Empress's voice. He looked at me, and neither lowered his weapon nor attacked. He was probably hesitating. Hesitating for what? I picked up my wand and pointed at the Empress's voice. The Originum dice started to revolve around me. As I expected, he dashed toward me unbelievably quickly and struck the brass instrument on my head hard. Whack! Goddamn, no wonder he forgot everything. That strike was the very thing that divided my short life into two wildly different halves. Graf Erdica had forgotten how he found himself handcuffed to his chair. His frequent headaches serve as the only reminder that the Witch King's final medley yet lives in his head. Got bonked? Oh god. Get tubered. Rip bozo. His regent, Manager Grafschaft? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Has told him about scorn. Has told him with scorn that it is an artifact left behind by the one whose name we dare not speak. That it is no longer separable from his body. But he has no idea how it how he became one with that thing. He remembers now. What should he do? What can I do? Oh my god. Finally. Oh my god, now we have a training stage? I'm gonna scream. How am I gonna go through all this lore, bro? I'm running out of time. It feels like. Foundation. Operation 849. Foundational to a proper performance. The coherence and fluency of the music must be ensured. I'm assuming there's something new here. Oh god damn, it's loud. What the fuck? What's up, Swide? Well, no shit, I'm only halfway through. It forms a new realigned flux. I see it. Redirects the light. Got it. I'm chilling, you know, trying to survive my best. Oh. Oh, it needs to charge up. I see. Weird. It's like something in front's blocking the realigned flux. That's alright. It's the realigned flux charging a resonator with energy. Put the resonator in contact with the realigned flux for a while, and you activate the resonator. You're sick? Bro, what happened? Once operators are deployed on active resonators, they'll get a new realigned flux originating from their position, without any connection to a tuba. Understood. Oh, does that mean we can retreat her afterwards? Rude. Rude? First resonator active. Let's keep it up and minimize the impacts of excess energy disturbance. It wanted me to do this, right?
I'll do my best.
I feel like I'm disturbing the energy. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like I'm disturbing the energy a little here. Oh, I can't place units here. My bruh. Someone got you sick from work? Cringe. Oh, and there's still a light. Oh, that's what it meant. Bro.
All the best.
This is gonna be a struggle.
Professor?
What skill are you on? 3? Why are you on skill 3? We don't have a medic. This is really awkward. Oh, should I face you down?
Professor?
Surely it'll be fine. We'll do that, I guess. It'll be fine. It's tutorial stage. That's until it's not fine. Monka S.
You better run away soon.
I guess it's fine. I lied.
You go.
Interesting, though. You separate from the tuba, huh?
Please give your temperature stable. What are your fuel for?
Live. Oh, she lived. Nice. Use the same setup? I mean, it's tutorial stage. There's only so many setups you can do.
Why must our world be enveloped in strife?
Imagine you destroy the tutorial stage. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted, motherfucker. Moonlight. Under the chill of the twin moons. Even words seem numb with cold. You failed the stage 5 times? What? Bro, please. Say cap. I almost always place the strongest units first. You wish it was cap? God damn it. How do you feel? All better now, right? Fine. Totally fine, I'm sure of it. The both of us are. I'm going out for a bit, so stay put here. Kept facing them the wrong way because you were ignoring the beams. You dipshit. You dipshit. Going out again at the moment you feel a little better. I've got work to do. That's fine and all, but shouldn't you at least wait until you've recovered? Don't worry about me. Hibiscus said the same thing. After you wake up, it'd be best to keep resting for a while and monitoring your condition. It's an emergency. When that can't wait, right? That's fine. Thanks for the biddies. Bruh. You still been playing Arknights, Mine? It's an emergency. Oh, I read that. But there's not a whole lot of time left until the concert. I think the most important thing to do until then is to make sure you're healthy and well practiced. I'm sure that's what you want to do too. You haven't? Sag. Can you stop pestering me with that right now? Pestering? That's not what I meant. Damn. Almost 69. You really can't tell me what you're going to do? No. If everything goes well, you'll know soon enough. Alright. Suit. What about it? I made an appointment to pick it up this afternoon, but I won't be able to go with you. You should go get it yourself. Remember to bring your cello with you and play a little passage as you're trying it on. Make sure there aren't any areas that feel uncomfortable. I'll be back. You again. Yes, it's me. I'm here to ask you to put this concert on hold. Or at least don't let Ebenholz and Creed play together. What did you say? Something terrible was going to happen in Afterglow if those two play together. So what you're saying, so if what you're saying is true, my recent improvement was due to this so-called false recovery caused by Ebenhold Creed. And as soon as this phase is over, I'll become critically ill and my life will be in danger. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will also be a lot more pronounced. Others who have had less contact with them are also affected. And if I let the two of them play together, there's a high possibility that people will die. Yes. Correct. Even though I don't know the exact reason. Having the two play together seems to amplify the effect they have on their surroundings. How likely are we talking about here? I can't say for sure right now. He's not going to cancel it, is he? Oh, son of a bitch. Other than me, who else is in life-threatening danger? Over a dozen people from the Afterglow have already been hospitalized in the Cliffy Patio. Cliffy Patio. In other words, they've left Ebenholz and Creed's effective range. That should be the case. Then I have a clear picture of the situation. Your answer is no. Ah, you son of a bitch. Ah, you son of a bitch. I'm not asking you to cancel the whole concert. You can just cut Ebenholz and Creed's part. Or have someone else perform the duet. What is this abomination of emotes? What the fuck? If you can prove that the duet will cause harm to people other than me, then I'll cancel the concert right away. The fucking glizzies. But it seems that's not the case. Even if you have no idea what would happen if they play together. I can't simply throw away the efforts and aspirations of everyone in the Afterglow over these illusory concerns. the efforts and aspirations. I understand how much this concert means to you, but you don't understand anything. If you truly understood, you wouldn't throw the word "but" so light. Unfortunately, I cannot change the concert schedule on your word alone. Mr. Cerny, please give me a straight answer. What makes this concert more important than the lives of the infected? What are you talking about? Are you saying just now I'm disregarding people's lives? Yes. Yes, you are. I'm just saying... Hibiscus! Hibiscus! Miss Ursula? Come take a little stroll, won't you? But, come now. Let's head out and calm down first. We can talk about this later, okay? Yeah, Glizzy is 7 TV emotes. You just need to type it right. It's a lowercase g. Lowercase g, capital R or L for left and right. If everything Gertrude says is true, then Creed won't survive this. No, there must be some other way. Some way to come out on both fronts. Cerny must know something. No, he's just a musician. Be able to help. Biblically accurate angel, bruh. Should I tell Creed the truth? What good would that do? Rhodes Island. Someone like Hibiscus is only going to send me back to my cell in Utica. Empress's voice? Might I hate it? Might I absolutely hate it? What am I even thinking? Is this a suicide mission? You should take a screenshot or record it and then send it to whoever those emotes belong to. No, I've been going in circles. I'm standing out too much. I need to go somewhere less crowded. Oh, he's gonna get jumped. Oh, he's getting jumped. 100%, I'm calling it. Rich guy alone and by himself? Yeah. Huh? Have I seen that man before? Careful. Definitely. Proud. Right, the rumor. It was that rumor. Gotta get to the bottom of this rumor. Who knows? There might even be some clues. Or oh, I accidentally clicked. Or the person spreading the rumor might know something. But it's all up to me at this point. Sure, this is the best opportunity we're going to get. The longer things drag on, the less time we'll have. It'll only make things harder. Alright, hurry it up then. I'll go report to the higher-ups. Counting on you, Herr Lockman. This work sure is demanding, physically and emotionally. It's hard enough spreading the rumors, now I have to go there. Where's there? Sewers? He's heading into the sewers. Rather not have to follow him down there. Time to act. Yump. Hold it right there. Who are you? Don't turn around. Tell me, who's setting you to spread rumors in the afterglow? You got the wrong idea. I just happened to overhear. I have been following you the whole time, Herr Lockman. And I connected dots just now. You were the one fanning the flames before, spreading rumors to have that mob accost Hibiscus. You've got a pretty good memory. Speak. Who sent you and what were you planning to do in the sewers? What wonderful timing. I'm also quite curious as to what Herr Lockman planned to do in the sewers. Don't turn around or else. What do you think will happen? Coffee man? Wait, Coffee Man's a fucking secret agent? What in the hell is going on right now?
みんなの命より大事なものはないよ。安全に気をつけてね。
Ready? Stick to
Hold
the
up,
plan.
pause. I see what I need to do. I understand now.
I'm here to help.
Not really, but I'm just saying I do.
Ooh, almost knows that we're counting on you.
I'll figure it
again
out.
today,
It's
little
fine.
apple. Victoriaのバグパイプ。波状棒と共に参る。
The Pope died? Wait, really? Not sure if Cap or not.
安心して背中を預けていいよ。
Former Pope? Oh. Who cares? Not even the real Pope. Fake. Fake and gay. I don't want to do this. Let's do it like this.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Ah, shit. Okay, we can retreat you. It's good.
僕らを勝利に導いてくれる。
And then... I guess we'll laser you this way.
地形だね。I have to get serious now. 待機中。
Place you. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Fuck it, we're doing it like this. For Francis is a gamer? Wait, really? For real?
命令を無駄だ。
Oh, you just put people to sleep. That's kind of cringe, bro.
大地こそが我が友。
Oh, you put something down that you can break. Fascinating. What is that thing? I have no clue, bro.
分かっ
I didn't read his description.
想定の通りだ。
But he puts people to sleep, clearly. Copy of Undertale we got from MatPat. I don't watch MatPat.
This is Chan. Go!
He disrupts lasers? Oh, I see. Well, good thing I don't have a laser down there, huh? You've played auto stages first time you've seen that fucker? Well, clearly it's not if you've played auto stages. Who are you? I told you not to turn around. You let the mark get away. I said, who the hell are you? Easy now, my dear Graf. Settle down. My official identity can be a bit messy to explain, so just treat me as a spy. I'm called Beagler. You. Why'd you have to jump out at this exact moment? That man escaped because of you! Considering he ended up down in the sewers, it'd take him a long time to find another exit. Besides, you stopped him before he went into the sewer. Who knows? Maybe the two of you saw that you were in a disadvantageous position and tried to put on a little show to try and fool me. You seriously think we're in cahoots? He and I? Or are you telling me that someone coerced you into seeing Gertrude? Spare me the bad jokes. You're worth much more than he is, Graf Vertica. You can't stop me. When it comes to combat ability, it is true that I can't stop you. Think carefully. This is the job straight from their majesties. Take a look. I've dealt with these things since I was 6. I personally don't mind your snark, but you'd best show some self-restraint when it comes to their majesty's affairs. Restraint? What, when you, a lowly spy, figure out that you've got the wrong person, you're going to be the one begging for forgiveness. You don't seem to understand the situation you're in, my good Graf Vertica. But enough of that. Don't try to stop.
Okay, back to my daily routine.
Okay, Smite, have a good day. I'll catch you later. Blustus whips out shotgun, bruh. Where to? Where you... bruh! Ah, I'm trying to read, sorry. To where you belong. Don't worry. We've prepared detention facilities for suspects from all walks of life. I assure you, you enjoy the finest treatment. Let me tell you something, Herb Beagler. Ready to beg for mercy? Or is it a bribe? In case of the latter, I'd be more than glad to oblige. I doubt a little bit of money is enough for you to let me go. Why do I get the impression that you'd take me away regardless, even after you pocketed the money? See you in a bit, Frigid. Lover boy. I find you rather easy to get along with, Herb Beagler. You remind me of the Urtica I know so well, where most of the people are just as upstanding as you. I'm honored to hear that, but what I really want to know is what that man is doing in the sewers. But you were the one who stopped him, right under my nose. Well, this is a bit embarrassing to say, but I wanted to resolve things up here. One of my agents likes to tell stories that would make you want to hurl, of the ones that instantly killed your appetite for the day. The worst all came from the sewers. If your stomach is upset, then perhaps you should go for a cup of coffee to smooth things over. I'd love to, but I'd much rather find out what he's doing down there. I might as well go right after him. This is all your fault, Herb Beagler. As long as you let me head down, you can keep pointing your wand at me. I won't try to run. I will warn you in advance, there will be consequences for running away from me without authorization, regardless of the reason. What kind? You put me down, you'd at least be stripped of your status. Even if you're proven innocent in the future, you'd never be able to step in the spire of Urtica ever again. Don't threaten me with a good time. I might even be more inclined to try running now. In any case, since you insist on heading down there, after you graph Urtica, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. Hibiscus, this isn't a lecture, but you can't speak to mine her that way. But Mr. Cerny is... There's lots of things he can't say. Leaving this old lady to say him. Please come in. Do you know how the afterglow got its name? I don't. Mine her once said. It is precisely because night falls that the afterglow is even more precious. The long veil of night were never to lift. A word to never lift. What could be more dazzling and awe-inspiring than the warm afterglow? It's a wonderful saying, but... Oh, the two over there. Fro Ursula and Hibiscus. Come, if you want to chat. Do it over here. Why the long face, Hibiscus? Did something happen? If you're worried that my food isn't healthy enough, I also have sparkling water here. Come. Ah, yes, the sparkling water. That'll do it. Let's oblige him this time. Dude, Hibiscus hates this shit, dude. Bro, Ursula, what's wrong with Hibiscus? Did she get into an argument? No, none of that. Enough friend, I'm guessing. I was telling Hibiscus about the history of the afterglow. See ya, man. Enjoy your new year. Or Happy New Year? Yeah, it's about almost New Year. Close enough. The afterglow's history. Now that's something I couldn't be more familiar with. Not bragging either, but I bet I know even more than Fro Ursula here. The afterglow didn't used to be a residential area for the infected. It was one of Weisheim's industrial plates. He's dad-shaped? In an hour 15 for you? Oh shit. It's almost 5 here, so... I still got a bit. About 7 hours. Don't underestimate me just because I've been setting up shop over here. Back in the day, I was in charge of feeding hundreds of associates. Industry? Could it be that this place was turned into an infected residential area because of the spread of neuropathy due to industrial waste? Industrialization did bring a lot of infected here. But back in Lithanian's old days, there was no such thing as a ghetto for infected. I won't keep rambling on. One year, Weisheim constructed a magnificent concert hall that shocked the world with but a single order from him, His Majesty, known now as our Afterglow Hall. Back then, that's not what the concert hall was called. His Majesty? Which one are you referring to? Oh dear Hibiscus, let's not worry about the details, alright? If it's His Majesty, I get it. When the concert hall was completed, he still reigned. Nobody dared to say anything, but he left us just as quickly. Graf Strollo, who took over Weisheim, hated this concert hall. Maybe hate isn't the right word, but rather was too quick to show loyalty. Shh, no random guessing. A few years later, the powers issued an order, supposedly to improve the treatment of the infected. The Graf at the time took the opportunity to lump the concert hall together with the industrial place, turned it all into the infected ghetto. I looked all over, and before that, there were no such things as infected quarters anywhere in Lithanian. Count, the Graf at the time, wasn't it the very same Dame Gertrude? It was either her father or her older brother. I can't really remember, but it wasn't actually her. The Graf at the time designated this area for the infected. He didn't care whether the people in it lived or died. He even had all the industrial facilities torn down. Obviously to have us fend for ourselves. So among the nobles, this place became known as the Afterglow. The concert hall also became the Afterglow Hall. The name Afterglow represented the idea that we wouldn't last long, just like the last rays of light in the evening. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's simply cruel and unusual. It was pretty over the top, but for the Afterglow at the time, the word was a perfect fit. Everyone fought desperately to survive, to let the lingering rays of sunlight on the horizon struggle for just a bit longer. We set up saws. We ran errands. Some of us even turned into hired thugs for rich people in the other plates. Those were some chaotic years. Later on, Her Cerny stepped forward. Stepped forward? He started out as a nobody. He had written a few pieces, but since he was infected, everything was published anonymously. His works were magnificent, even attracting attention from the fancy folk atop the spires. But once they saw Her Cerny was from the Afterglow, they quickly turned away and left. That was until he wrote Morgan Undaben. Ursula would be more qualified to speak about Ergen Undaben than me, so I'll turn the floor over to her. Miss Ursula? Oh, it's actually quite simple. The one who taught piano to mine her had a daughter. She was good friends with him. The two were on very good terms, and they were just about as good as each other. They were awfully competitive, always trying to one-up the other. Sadly, the girl passed away when Mineher was 20 years old. Losing her was a huge blow to him. Day in and day out, he spoke hardly a word. He grew thinner and thinner by the day, till finally, he showed a stack of sheet music, told me it's his newest composition, that he wasn't going to publish anonymously this time. The Grafen then, it was the very dame you mentioned. Still don't know why, but the Grafen sought out her, She became a sponsor, and also went along with his ideas. She gave him her full backing, finally letting Morgan Undaben carry the Cerny. and spread it all throughout the afterglow. I can't imagine that, but I'm starting to understand a bit of what Mr. Cerny meant in his saying. Morgan Undabend was so popular and beloved. The folks in the spires couldn't blind eye anymore. He had no choice. They had to acknowledge Mineher's talent. So then Mr. Cerny began to cultivate people in the afterglow who had musical talent. That's right. Seeing as how we are in Lithanian. The only thing we aren't short on is musicians. I may not have any talent, but even I. Oh, stop it, you're being humble. A few years ago, you're still playing the accordion, while yodeling about your pickled cabbage. Back in my factory days, I had to gather everyone up for lunch. Way easier to use an accordion than to shout. Anyway, once music became a part of the afterglow, our worst days finally passed. Composing, performing, teaching, making instruments. Plenty of folk publish their compositions anonymously, and most performers can't leave the afterglow. Still, the money it brought in gave the afterglow a foot in the door. But before long, Mineher got into some big fight with the Graffin. Big fight? Like a clash of ideas. Not that I understand such things. The Graffin stayed the Her's patron, but the two have hardly made contact since. Andante, what's wrong? Reed's grandfather. He's gone missing? I'll head back right away. Accordion is goated as an instrument? I've never heard an accordion IRL. I've heard it in like videos and such. Thank you very much. See you. Goodbye. Hope to see you again. If anything doesn't quite fit quite right, bring it back and I'll fix it for you. Oh my god, you've been here for over a year? It's already so late. Evan Horse should be back by now, right? Your sister plays the accordion? Huh? What is that? An original slug?
Where did you find the courage to challenge
Wait, this
me?
is just a wild originum slug? What the hell is going on? Okay, 3 more, and then probably a story stage. At least one, right? Dance Macabre. We hail from the earth, and shall one day turn to dust upon it. But not today. Laser is where? Here. Pointing down, probably. So I need a face... I need a face right here and left here. Oh no, this isn't a spot. Sorry, left here, and I need to get laser here. Naruhodo. Okay. Sure. Can't be that hard, right? Have confidence. You won? Uno already? What? 2 men strike forward in the wide, dark sewers. The sound of water is loud and grating, even more sinister than unbroken silence. Hold on a minute. Make a right here. You know this place well. Of course I do. Something every spy should know? The first thing every spy should know. Then I'm sure you've already been working in the Afterglow for years. First round gone for good now? Bruh. Trying to get on my good side. Curious? You're not privy to that information. The pointing. Why'd you stop moving? There's something over there. That's the oldest trick in the book. Don't even bother. No, I'm serious. Look over there. Something's moving. Beagler presses the weapon in his hand against Graf Vertica's heart from behind. His eyes then following the direction of the Graf's fingers. It's just an originum slug. You never seen one of those before? Is it really just an originum slug? The high and mighty Graf Vertica was so scared by an originum slug that he couldn't even walk. Now I've seen everything. I still think there's something not quite right. Stop being stupid and get a move on. Fine. Wait just a second. Isn't that an awful lot of slugs? That's way too many. It's gonna be a major problem. Run. Now. Why are you... It's about to be too late already. Hurry up. Beagle grabs Ibn Hol's wrist tightly. And two of them sprint through the sewers. Nani? What is going on? You have a map of the sewers inside your head. If you have time to quip at me, you'd be better off spending it to catch your breath. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Every branch we take seriously looks the same to me. Rest it up. Then keep running. Hurry. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Can't keep going. That's fine. We just happened to find who we were looking for. Good evening, Herr Lockman. Good evening, shopkeep. Shopkeep? You don't know a damn thing. You still have to stick your nose where it doesn't belong. What a pain you are. Wouldn't you agree, Beagler? Agreed. But you're the one who's in real trouble. You've provoked all the original slugs in this area. It is swarming towards the surface. As we both know, the original slugs in the sewer emit a noxious gas. And what you're doing is tantamount to a chemical attack on the infected of the afterglow. Chemical attack? But aren't we fine right now? Gas has a much stronger effect on the infected than it does on you, Graf Vertica. Then Cerny and Hibiscus. And Creed 2? Good, you already understand the situation. Lockman. Quote those original slugs and return them to the original state immediately. Or I will exercise my right to put you down on the spot. It's no longer possible. A lone man can start a fire easily. But even if you point a knife at his neck, he won't be able to put it out alone. What do you people get out of this? What do we get? How do you not even know that much? Not interested in hearing your riddles. Pestilence. From shadow wonton sprouts. Spews ruin in prelude. You really need me to explain it word by word? Let me rephrase. What do you get of making the prophecy come true? You don't need to worry about that. Ah. Rip. What are you trying to do? Silence him? Just knock him out already, my dear mean-spirited spy. Do you have any way of controlling these slugs? If I did, I wouldn't be wasting my time or breath on him. Then let's get going before it's too late. You're more than meets the eye, Graf Vertica. Fine, I'll carry him out, and you follow me. Wait, hold up. That's... Ibn Hold sees the same thing Beagler sees. Where Lockman has fallen, something sulfury is glistening on the sewer wall. The keyhole. There might be some kind of device inside controlling the original slugs. I'll blow the door open. Let me see if I can pick the lock first. Be bad news if you blew up something important. Damn. Whale brain, blow it up. You open it? The lock's a pretty tough nut to crack, but it won't get the better of me. While you're working on that, mind telling me what this prophecy is all about? Never heard of it. Well, whatever. It's spreading around anyway. Over lofty hills, the fiend steps into the twilight's mid-skade, a gaze. The blood hides plague within. Slow beckons death to creep all ways. Pestilence from shadow wonton spouts. Spews ruin in prelude. Fades finale's ensemble. World departs with sun's last rays. Ensemble. Whoa. Right. Be honest, I'm still curious what the last verse means. Everything else is already fairly clear. The first verse refers to Hibiscus' arrival in the afterglow. The second refers to the phenomenon of false recovery. Even you know about that? What do you think a spy's job is? Now the third verse is also very clear. All that remains is the last one. It's open. Now that's something. A laboratory? It's you. Thank you for organizing. Sir, the situation outside has gone to hell in a handbasket. Swarms of noxious original slugs started coming up from the sewers, and a lot of people have already been poisoned. There's total chaos out in the streets now. They're saying this is part of the prophecy, and panic is spreading through the afterglow. How did this all happen? We can't do much about people panicking right now. But how about those who were poisoned? They're not looking too good. Especially those whose neuropathy started getting better recently. Sorry. I had a yawn. I don't know why, but I had a yawn. You're having even more violent reactions. We've already contacted the hospital, but the medical staff on the line didn't seem very motivated when they heard we're in the afterglow. Not motivated? I'll go negotiate with the hospital then. It's too dangerous outside. Better just call. They didn't care when you made the call. It won't make a difference if I'm the one on the line. This is something I'll have to take care of in person. But tomorrow's day at the concert, and if you get poisoned, these inexplicable events result in deaths. Do you think that people will be in any mood to enjoy the music, even if the concert continues as planned? I don't want things to reach that point, nor do I want to pretend as if nothing is happening. I'd rather not play a single note than lie to myself. Yeah. Why are there so many slugs? It reeks. What is the stench? I help you. Let's get out of here. Looks like prophecy's coming true. Bleh. He died. Damn pests, stay away. Kraus, get up. Help us. Someone. Anyone. Is no one playing a cello? All the slugs are going in the direction of the music. Thank you. Kraus, stand up. Here, hold on to my shoulder. Hold on tight. Let's go now. Motherfucking Pied Piper. You're welcome. With Creed at the epicenter, the tones of the cello spread across the narrow streets and alleys of the afterglow. Wherever the cello's notes travel, the original slugs turn one after another. Those who had been surrounded think the crisis is over. The poison exhaling insects will soon retreat to the dark sewers under the guidance of the cello's tune. But they are wrong. Most where they can and cannot see. Original slugs make their way towards Creed. Finally. Made it. Now what? Do I just blow up these slugs up with arts? Something's not right here. Now what is it, my good spy? The original slugs are congregating in one place. The cello? Creed, what are you doing? Stop that right now. No yelling. It won't do any good and will only mess up your lungs. Help me get through. Oh shit. I told you. Stop shouting. You won't stop playing just because you're shouting. And I won't stand aside just because you aren't. Then let's combine forces and clear a path to Creed. I don't think so. I'll head in the opposite direction. Are you going back to your coffee shop? Yes. We worked together to create an opening. Now we will part ways. I'm sure you can't wait to head back to your shop and study those torn documents you retrieved from the rat lab, right? I'm so glad the research notes about the voice of terror are so much more interesting than the lives of the infected. Creed's situation is your own damn fault, so you can solve it yourself. Also, if I find out there has been a single word in these notes and plans written by you, just you wait. I'll be waiting sure enough. That's the end of our chat. We're going on the count of 3. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so we gotta fight our way to Creed. We'll start like this. Let me think. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Let me think. Oh boy, I don't want to do this. Oh, okay, I'll do it like this.
Moving out.
I don't want to place my fucking units. I'm putting out just random ass units just because I need the laser. I don't need the laser, but yeah, I'm using it.
And to be killed, to do battle. Far too many.
I should probably activate you.
On you again today, little apple.
Ah, shit.
Ready to move.
Okay, I gotta retreat you. God damn it. It's fine.
時間をかけるつもり
We're
はない
fine. I probably wanted him here facing down. Awkward. Oh, these lasers don't cross each other though. I see. Okay. Well, now I need to place you again.
Take them out fast.
Battery.
Almost don't. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
命令をお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ
Blackwater Region Flood. Lives in pneumatic city sewers. Okay. Doesn't say it has any special effects though, so it doesn't really matter to me.
I have to get serious now.
Oh shit. She's being whacked. Please stop hitting her.
命令をお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ
Oh! Played an instrument very loudly and everyone died. That was not expected.
This is chance. Go!
Mission accomplished.
Oh. Cuba go loud. Got it. I'm assuming that's because he wasn't in the laser, right? Oh. Oh. Creed, I'm coming. Stop playing the cello. Are you trying to get yourself killed? That is something I've considered. I'll draw the slugs over with the sound of my cello, and then burn myself to ashes, along with them. But now that you're here, I probably won't have a chance to do that anymore. Creed, why? Ever since I was little, I knew there was something wrong with me. The infected who spent a lot of time with me, the sickness kept getting worse and worse. My grandpa and I were chased out of our homes for it. We started wandering between villages. I always thought it wasn't all infected people. That as long as they didn't spend too much time around me, they'd be fine. But my grandpa's condition finally started to deteriorate. That shattered my first illusion. After that, Hibiscus told us about the phenomenon as false recovery. I've already caused such serious damage in the short time since I came to the Afterglow. Me living brings calamity to others. Then I would rather die. It's not your fault. How is it not my fault? You know about the voice of Terra. Now that you mention it, I think I'm finally starting to remember about the voice of Terra. Those who died in the experiment, the Witch King's remains, and you. I remember it all now. That's why none of this is your fault. The Witch King and his remains are to blame. Well as Gertrude. But you're innocent. Thank you for reminding me that this isn't something I was born with. It was the foul product of an experiment. I couldn't remember either until I heard the sound of your cello. So I should be thanking you. But what? The situation has already spiraled out of control. I can't even mitigate the harm I caused anymore. Besides, if the Goffin's words are true, then my days are numbered. I might as well do something here. No! Why would I get myself tricked by Gertrude? The voices of the mundane can be swapped out. But mine is already corrupted. Even if I were to transfer it to your, we won't know until we try. If you're already prepared to die, then what are you still scared of? I don't want to hurt you. You can worry about that if something bad actually happens to me. Until then, let's make a wager. Fine. Can you normally feel the melody of the voice of Terra? Whether I'm performing or casting arts, I can always vaguely feel the presence of the voice. I know the shrill melody well by now, even though it's not at all mine. I know. Mine isn't shrill. It's anything. It's gentle. Rather, I should say that it's so harmonious. Almost to the point of being an empty void. Let's try our best to match the melodies we've experienced. And put them together. Put them together? But we don't have an audience. No. Look at the audience all around us. The original slugs. Playing to original slugs the melodies that the old bastard left behind is quite fitting if you ask me. Humane even. As soon as the sounds of flute and cello intermingle, both men immediately recognize the problem. There's hardly any consonance between their two melodies. The flute's voice is urgent, manic and harsh. It speeds up and down, as if filled with an urge to drag everything before it into the abyss. The cello's voice is languid, melancholic and hollow. Its rhythm remains constant, akin to the land ground down to nothingness by catastrophe. But the two brace themselves and persevere, continuing the duet that is not a duet. The slugs surge forward like a tide. Underneath a noxious sky, two men whose lives have been twisted by their voice of mundane continue the discordant duet, reading the score of a melody that they never knew existed in their minds, playing before an audience of rhythm slugs. The more Ebenholz follows this train of thought, the more he feels himself approaching the coda of the voice of Terra's melody. He puts more force behind his breaths, while the sounds of Creed's cello grow heavier and hollower. Ebenholz lowers his head to look towards Creed. Creed's head is already beginning to droop. His hand continues bowing, but the cello sounds become dimmer and dimmer. getting closer and closer to nothingness. Suddenly in this moment, Ebonhold seems to realize something. So he uses remaining strengths to blow one final Forzando. Creed also seems to be struggling, laboriously sawing at the thickest string on the instrument. The music spreads like an alarm bell. The slugs that had been frantically rushing toward the pair of musicians suddenly retreat just as quickly, as if they had seen a predator. A predator? Predator? What the? Predator. Creed, are you still with me? Bleh. Rip. Creed, are you still awake? Awake? How's that? Can you still hear the melody of the voice of Terra? Be honest. It seems even clearer now. Sorry. I acted without thinking. But on the bright side, we managed to drive away the original slugs. Hold on. Reed, what's wrong? New suit you bought for me. Oh, good. It hasn't been soiled. Probably didn't smell too good though, right? True enough. It's fine. I bet you can't even imagine how much I reek right now. Speaking of which, this wouldn't be the first time I've gotten myself into this mess. That time a fire broke out not far from the Spire Vertica. Instead of going to put out the fire, the Spire's attendants all rushed over to make sure I couldn't go anywhere. They're afraid you'd run away? Afraid that I'd run away. Afraid that I'd go into hiding. Afraid that I'd die in that sea of fire. They worried about you dying? Nearly all the windows in the Spire had arts-enhanced bars and locks, just in case I tried to jump off. I was a prized figurehead. If I went off and died, they wouldn't have been able to endure the consequences. In the end, the flames never reached the Spire. But I did get marinated in the smell of smoke. I wore that smoke-soaked coat for a good half a month. Didn't take it off until the weather warmed. That brings back old memories here as well. After my grandpa and I were run out of our old home, we started to wander between some of the more affluent villages. Some people were pretty friendly to us, but as long as we hid the fact that we were infected. I read in novels that during the harvest season, friendly villagers would prepare bratwurst and beer for the day workers at night, so they could eat and drink to their heart's content. The friendly villagers threw some spare change at us and shoot us out of the village before nightfall. Fear we'd steal things. The not-so-friendly villagers prepared some rock-hard Swartbort? I don't know how to pronounce that word. And pointed weapons at us, intended to make us fall in line. One time I was helping a village out with some farm work. It was really hot that day, and I was dripping with sweat, so I wanted to loosen my clothes while nobody was around. Right before I was about to take off my shirt, I heard a commotion not far away. Grandpa rushed over and told me to run, saying that one of the workers rolled up their sleeves, thinking no one was watching, accidentally revealing the original crystals on his arm. The villagers immediately threw him in a abandoned cellar and locked him up, and then set to check everyone else, one by one. If not for Grandpa, I might have also died in that cellar. They actually killed the infected. They didn't need to, nor did they dare. All they had to do was wait for them to starve, crystallize, explode. Hasn't there been a long-standing law to treat the infected with dignity? I never knew about a decree like that until I first set foot in a nomadic city. Damn. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. You have nothing to apologize for. You were also deceived by the Graffin. No, what I mean is, if I had been a little braver back then, if I had spoken up back then, maybe you wouldn't have had to. Sorry. Really, you don't have anything to apologize for. Just as you said, the voice of Terra was made by man. The blame falls on those who sought to use the voice of Terra, not on you. I protected you in the manner I could, Just like how you're trying to protect me now. You're right. Thank you, Creed. Come. Let's find Hibiscus and her Cerny. They'll know what to do. I'm sure of it. And then, we'll have that voice of terror removed from you. You can thank me properly after that. Let's go. Bleh. Rip. Creed? Bro, I'm actually running out of breath. I feel like my fucking voice is dying. Creed's condition is more or less stable. The reason he passed out most likely has to do with the poison. We've rescued a number of poisoning patients whose signs and symptoms largely match with Creed's. I don't know if a hydrate's gonna be enough to save me. I might have to stop after this one, to be honest. I wanted to finish the entire story, but man. Find Breathless alive? Yes. Yeah, I wanted to finish the story today, but oh my god. This is way more fucking reading than I was expecting. Holy shit. But on the subject of Creed's future, the Countess probably didn't lie. Overall, his condition is on the edge of critical. So you help us, won't you? I want to trust the two of you. I really do. But I need proof. Even if it's circumstantial evidence, I need some objective facts to show that the voice of Terra isn't baseless speculation, but a part of an imminent plot. Sir? Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Lies? Speculation? You'd be 100% sure that what you say is true. What you said to Creed. You know he almost died along with those original slugs because of your words. Ebenholz. Is that true? Had Ebenholz not found them first, you would have never seen him again. Telling you the voice of terror is real. That I swear on my life. What do you mean? I don't have time to explain it to you right now. I have work to do. But I need to. You're among the most stubborn folk I've ever met. Go to the lounge of the concert hall. You'll understand everything. Right. The concert hall. Gertrude said she did something to the Afterglow Hall to make it match with the original, match with the arts during the duet. All right, let's go right away. There's also Cerny. Make sure you bring him as well, in case neither of you can convince the other. I have to go now. Sir, you... Ebenholz and Hibiscus trade glances. They're both suspicious, but they are also running out of time.
It is done. Be at ease.
It
for
is
no
done.
danger remains. Well done, Doctor.
Okay. Oh man, 2 more and then probably a story stage. Can I get to 2 more in a story stage? Holy shit. Verklarte Nacht. The voice of the music sounds on and out, beyond even the sky. There's mirror tiles here, it looks like. I'm assuming that's what these are. These look like mirrors, right? Giving my first compliment in the last hour? What do you mean? Oh, I see. It's almost midnight for you, isn't it? What's up, Solo? I'll be honest, I'm kind of getting hungry. I'll be fine, but just a little bit. Alright. What are you eating at me for? Head ass? He's not here. Manhurst stepped out a while ago. He left? Nearly 11 in England? I see, I see. It is currently almost 5:30 where I am. I'm on the East Coast. What are you doing, Solo? Ah! He's off to the hospital just outside of the Afterglow. Talk treatment for the infected who got poisoned. What's this, mine her? The hospital. I managed to twist the arms of the largest two and got them to sign contract. As for the rest, there's no hope. But Rhodes Island signed an agreement with those hospitals. Oh, I didn't notice you here as well. January is now for me, next year, next month, next week, sort of. You just count Sunday as the first day of the week. With some count Monday and tomorrow? What? What are you talking about? Where's... Oh, you're looking for Pan? Pan isn't there somewhere. There's no point. Rhodes Island's contracts are limited to symptoms caused by erypathy itself. They have ample grounds to not treat infected patients who've fallen ill from poisoning. There it is.
Emotional
Bruh.
damage.
Bruh. But mind her. You got those two hospitals. That should be enough, right? Enough? Of course it's enough. You put every copyright hat down as collateral. Of course the consortium behind them thinks that's enough. Don't tell me you transferred all your copyrights over to that consortium? I did. Not just the existing copyrights. I even sold the distribution rights for tomorrow's concerts to them. Now, I can start from scratch. But, mind her? Damn, everyone's dying. You're awake? Ugh. Mr. Cerny, you didn't take any precautionary measures when you went out, did you? Talking about the fumes from those original slugs? I didn't wait a single second getting those contracts signed. That's all that mattered to me when I left. Promise me you'll never be that reckless ever again. Ever again? Are you saying I still have time left to live? That's why I'm here. You never want to see a doctor until your body gives out on you. Thank you, Hibiscus. I'm just doing my job. That reminds me. Why haven't you said anything, Ibbenholes? Are you thinking of throwing in the towel now that the Afterglow is too dangerous? I'll tell you straight. Now that we've come this far, the concert must go on. Don't even think about running. Don't even think about running, huh? I think you'd accept it now? Give it a moment. Seems like you're not here to tell me you're quitting the concert. No, I'm not here to tell you I'm quitting the concert. Ebbenholes, you repeat what others say when you get nervous. I've noticed it from the very beginning. If you have something to say, just spit it out. You think there's anything I wouldn't be able to accept in the state I'm in now? Mr. Cerny, here, water. Hydrate. Oh. Damn. Damn that Gertrude. And you. Could you possibly go along with a plan like that? Curse me for thinking you had some creative talent. And this is what you use it for? Some evil plot? It wasn't my intention. How could it not be? Having answered that crazy woman from the very beginning. Cerny, I still remember what you said. Even deeply rooted hatred can still be pure music as long as it's expressed with the right technique. I did say that. But what comes next? What are you trying to express? Be honest, I'm already starting to find my old way of thinking quite laughable. But what I wish to pursue, nothing more than freedom. Freedom. A longing for freedom, is it? That's right. You got a long way to go before you can express that using music. This has long been a deeply rooted experience for me. Otherwise, I would not have come to you. Come now. Where are we going? Where else? The concert hall. Gertrude managed to keep me out of the lounge with her little tricks last time. But we're going to get to the bottom of this. But your health. Instead of sitting here popping blood vessels over him and that woman, I might as well go see what they're up to. Ebenholz, did Gertrude ever tell you if she did anything to the lounge? She didn't say anything. She didn't have to say anything. You can already tell? Her fingerprints are all over this place. See that speaker right there? It's just obvious signs of having been dismantled. The same goes for the record player over there. She didn't even bother to tighten the screws. Even the screwdriver's been left out in the open. Just the kind of handiwork I'd expect from a noble. Hilarious. What's up, Calcitra? Hibiscus. Bring that record player over. Let's see what else has been tampered with besides the tone arm. Are you nutting to Cerny? See for yourself. Did she just install an amplifier? It's only going to cause interference between the circuits. That's indeed. She already had the stylus removed. This thing's basically just an amplifier now. Same with the speaker. The input circuit was completely removed and replaced with an amplifier. What's she trying to do with so many amplifiers in the lounge? She never mentioned it. Then let's give it a try. Go up on stage and play something. That'll be the fastest way to get our answer. They're about to blow their eardrums out. Oh my god. Doesn't seem like anything unusual was happening. You were told that this is a throwing stream? You did it. Oh my. Dang it, Zai. This is not a yeeting stream. Gosh, dang it, Zai. Bruh. I can't hear anything out of the ordinary either. Go over and tell Ebenholz to apply a little bit of arts. Only the simplest kind to disperse drowsiness. Maintained strictly at the lowest level. It's not a yeet stream. It's not. Oh. Bruh. What happened? Oh shit. It's causing him to act up. Sterny. Don't worry about me. I just got some palpitations. That's all. Ebenholz, stand over here and try using the same arts as before. Remember to mind the volume. Echo? Sound coming from outside. But isn't it the sound of Ebenholz's flute? Sterny opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. The answer already seems clear to him. However, the expression Hibiscus sees on his face is not one of excitement or anger, but of terror. He is a tsundere, pure terror. Gertrude converted this lounge. No. The entire Afterglow Hall into a massive amplifier. An arts amplification device. The amplifier stays off as long as it doesn't detect any musical arts. But as soon as someone casts musical arts, the amplification device activates and exponentially amplifies the arts as the music spreads throughout the Afterglow Hall. The leakages and resonance of the voice of Terra are no exception. In other words, originum activation will spike in all areas that are affected, meaning that everyone in Weisheim, virtually without exception, will be infected. And those who already have neuropathy are even less likely to be spared. After they die, their bodies will rapidly disintegrate, releasing a large amount of active originum microparticles. You're out of points? Dodge. It's okay, you can lurk and get more. They're free anyways. The surrounding area will be permanently poisoned, and Weisheim will be completely cut off from the outside world. You'll get more head. Yep, it'd be like that. Sorry to interrupt your little chat, but I'm here to offer a suggestion. Why cast arts of wakefulness across all of Weisheim on such a beautiful night? I often suffer from insomnia. My apologies, but we're dealing with something very important right now. Gertrude? You bitch! Good evening, Cerny. And this must be Operator Hibiscus from Rose Island, yes? It is a pleasure to meet you. As for the young man in shock over there, why not come visit my home for something to drink? Perhaps a nice night's rest, and return energized tomorrow. Gertrude, think you'd actually... I'd actually what? Don't tell me. You're going to say that I actually deceive you and make you murder half the city? That can't be right. What you're actually mad about is how I had you running in circles and nearly got you killed without you even noticing, right? Show us your pride as a noble, Graf Vertica. Come on. Say something. Ebonholz tried to provoke you. There's only one thing I need to know from you right now. Why did you come here? I came because you woke me up. Why else? I'll take that as you heard the musical arts rippling outward and realized your plans had been discovered. That's correct. Ah, what a pity. With just one more day, I would have enjoyed a complete success. Don't you think you should be thinking about how to escape? Do you seriously think your plan will proceed as normal if you manage to take us out here? Ebonholz won't help you anymore. And regardless of what you were planning for the duet, it's not going to happen now. Really? That's not how I see it. As long as Ebonholz and Creeds are here, my plan has not failed. As long as I eliminate you, I can continue negotiating with Graf Erdica. He is quite familiar with the art of noble dealings, and changing his mind is hardly an impossibility. Goddamn. More importantly, I don't think you lot can actually beat me. If the three of you were equal in power to Graf Erdica, then I certainly would have watched my step. But you three? Pardon my rudeness. Don't waste your breath. Graf Erdica, why don't we both take a step back? What do you say? Take a step back? I dismantle these giant amplifiers, and you continue working with me. That way only Creed has to die. Not a bad deal considering he only has a few days to live anyway, right? Your dreams. That truly is a shame, due to unfortunate circumstances. You were forced to choose the path most ill-suited for you. If that is your heart's desire, then so be it. What a shame. Shut up. You'll regret this for the rest of your life. I said shut up. Time for talk is over. It seems you can only settle this with a fight. If I win, the self-appointed guardians of the Afterglow will have to behave themselves and keep their mouths shut so I can continue negotiating with Graf Erdica. If you win, then there's nothing more to say. A win is a win. Take your wand out, Graf Erdica. Or do you plan to have these two infected fight for you? Like I said, your provocations won't get you anywhere. Hibiscus, stay out of this. Today, I swear I'll think carefully about where we are and what's all around us. Unless you're able to do this without any musical arts, you'll drive all the inhabitants of Weisheim insane before the disease ever comes. You're quite the quick thinker, Fräulein Hibiscus. Since you caught on so quickly, I suppose there's no other choice but to take it outside. Let me get this out there first. Rid yourself of the notion that escape counts as victory. While I personally dislike roughing up innocent bystanders, I can't say the same for my underlings. You must not have a whole lot of confidence in yourself based on how many you brought with you. I'm so glad to hear your sharp wit for once. I'm almost moved to tears. Are you feeling better now, Graf Erdica? Of course, Dame Strollo. Let's head outside and fight to our heart's content. There must be nobody for you to spar with back in Erdica. Should be lonely, right? If I did, I wouldn't be playing with an old bag like you. After all, you've never even challenged your own brother for his title. You have to wait for him to die before you can move up. I'm guessing you've never bested him in a fight before. Very good, very good. I'm starting to hate you more and more. No confidence. The feeling is mutual. All right, map time. LE7.
みんなの命より大事なものはないよ。安全
It
に
is
気
a
をつけて
mirror.
ね。
Gather around me, guys.
I might as well use the mirror, right? You like the event? Yeah, the event's pretty nice.
思考を明晰にするは戦術。待機中。
Oop. Where are you going, buddy?
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Gather around me, guys.
Moving out.
Monka S.
ご指示を。自分のための戦いを。
Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't have a medic. Not really. I mean, I guess I technically do.
立ち上がる。I have to get serious now.
Drink beer with you for the new year? It's only 5:40 here. You like this event? Yeah, the event's pretty nice. I like it. Pretty chill. Nothing crazy. Game Gertrude. Oh, attacks targets at once cannot be blocked. Creates virtual images. Where's Gertrude? Oh, over here. I see.
Ready to move. Go.
わかった。目を凝らせ。
Ken's gonna die. This is awkward.
I have to get serious now.
I hope we may resolve this peacefully.
Cannot be blocked. Naruhodo. This is kind of a mess. She made a clone of herself. Well, she's dead now. What's the clone do? Am I supposed to hit it? Oh, I am. What? It didn't die. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck is her mechanic?
きっと戦うときは無理しないで。
What's the clone do? Dude, the OST is such banger. It's such a banger.
指示に従うよ。
Fret not.
Take them out fast. Drop your weapon.
I don't understand what the after image was for. It has taunt, that's about it. Oh, I see. That was kind of weak. I know this is stage 7, so there's probably going to be an actual boss next stage, but this stage was kind of fucking lame. I was expecting it to be a little harder. Down. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I ain't trying to skip. In your dreams. Fancy that. You can still struggle. Wow, that's a sick fucking screenshot, bro. Thank you. Her shirt is so beautiful, her design is so cute, and her chibi is uwu, bruh. Bruh, this man is down bad. I'm not holding this one back, Dame Strollo. You read me? Who knew you could bite off more than you can chew? Unripe. You're just relying on the voice of Terra. Your control of arts is still in its infancy. Ha! Oh, sorry. Did that get her? I never thought you'd be the one to best me, Graffertica. So you admit defeat. A loss is a loss. What? Does not admitting it make it my victory instead? You. Why are you so unperturbed? 'Cause how exactly can you lay a finger on me? I'm the Lensfrau of the city. It's night. You broke into a concert hall I administrate, and you attempt to tear down legitimate renovations ratified by my own person. You even injured me as I did my best to stop you. Graf Urtica, Rhodes Islander, and you, Cerny. You should be the worried ones, isn't that right? I mean, if we just kill all of you, there's no witnesses. So, like, who's to say any of that actually happened? I might be fucked up for that one, but I'm just saying. As despicable as ever, Gertrude. Despicable? Is that how you treat your patron? You're back of over a decade. Cerny, I allowed you to use this concert hall. You're no more than a mere infected. Your position? I gave that to you too. Your cherished afterglow could only limp its way to the present day. On my benevolence. Don't forget that. How dare all of you kindly leave? I wouldn't be so sure. Graf Urtica. This title carries with it disgrace all throughout Lithanian. But it also means that wherever I go, the Empress's informants are sure to be. And what if they are? I told you. They're only making vain attempts to destroy my music hall. Even if their majesty's agents were to show themselves, they would arrest you by all rights, not me. Beagler. Beagler! You have to have witnessed this all now, right? Do you still intend to fold your arms and watch? I saw the Grand Graf Urtica fall to breaking and entering a concert hall in the dead of night with a gang. Aside from that, I saw nothing. Did you not hear her plot? Do you mean Grafen's Strollo's plot or Graf Urtica's plot? Jointly schemed with her. Why you? I did in fact hear. However, even if I recorded your entire dialogue just now, that doesn't prove anything. Evidence, Graf. Everything needs carefully selected evidence. What proves Grafen Strollo intended to act against the Empresses? Proof. You come to me at this moment and raise the matter of proof. The voice of Terra. Hi and Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, Luffy. How are you doing today? Also, I don't drink beer. I don't really drink at all, to be honest. I drink occasionally. We discovered there was research into the voice of Terra in the sewers. What? Seems you're not off the ball after all, Graf Urtica. What research? I know nothing about this. Which New Year's do I prefer? Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. Nothing really changes. It was a new year, right? Same with the Lunar New Year. Nothing really changes. You're still living your life. And, yeah. I don't know. I don't really celebrate a lot. Fading stupidity at this point's passe. Grafen Strollo. You may not be directly linked to the notes and the plans in that sewer laboratory, but we have our ways. Without leads there, it'll be a walk in the park to find your other little bases. You are presently suspected of launching research into the voice of Terra, forbidden under their majesty's decree. I want you to come with me. We're on the post-story of stage 7. Wait, because she was researching the voice and nothing else? Let me reiterate to you, Graf Urtica, and the rest of you. As long as you have no clear evidence, proof of your foul product is going to blow up like you say it does. Time to drink? SMH. Every accusation you throw at her turns into slander. Nothing else. Let me take a look at those Voice of Terror research files. I can give you exhaustive evidence. Very sorry, but that's classified Lithanian information. I can't hand it over to a foreign organization. You're just wishing it out of existence. Uh-oh. There's a lot of these lands that doesn't go the way you want it. There's a lot in these lands that doesn't go the way you want it. Pro line. You just cleared stage 2? Oh. Yeah, I'm reading the story as I clear the stages. But let it go, Hibiscus. If you want to rewind and just rewatch the VOD after I'm finished, you can check out YouTube, !YouTube. Because I'm dual streaming at the moment. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. So the VOD will be up there as soon as, like, I mean, the VOD's already up there technically, I guess. You could rewind the stream, but I mean, I'm already here, so you might as well stay here, right? Let it go, Hibiscus. He's made his point very clear. Our discoveries aren't enough to convict Grafin Strollo. And he only showed himself because he found other evidence to do so. I should even be thanking him. Or this deigning to show up in the wake of my hissy fit. Isn't that right, Beagler, my dear spy? Get you later, Shida Luffy. I'll be honest. If I had to compare you and Graf and Strollo as nobles, I'd see you win out in my books, Graf Vertica. And you, her surname. We have Graf and Strollo contained now, even if whatever your friends are worried about is real. Either way, the concert's safe. Of course, I still recommend you cancel it. Safest for settling this. I thought the concert tomorrow had already been forbidden. Whether you hold it remains up to you. Okay, Graf and Strollo, I believe you're loyal to the Empresses. I'd just like to take you for breakfast. You wouldn't refuse my invitation, would you? Breakfast in these early hours? Very well. Graf Vertica, you will regret betraying me. I will regret many a thing, but this is the one matter I will never. Take on. Damn, just like that. I'm assuming we have to fight her again. Or stage 8. Well, we've just let them go. Gertrude. Still had a word waiting for her. If profanity counts for a word. Damn. He was gonna curse her out. Creed still hasn't woken. Leave him with me. I'll set off straight away and bring him to Rhodes Island Landship. You're taking him away? I am. He'll only get proper treatment at Rhodes Island. I won't allow it. Why? Even if you can pacify his condition. What will you do about the voice of Terra? I don't doubt your medical prowess. Is that something you can truly solve? I can't promise. But we've got no other choice now. Don't tell me you still hope Gertrude will help you get rid of it through Ensemble. I can only hope. How long will it take from how long will it take from Weisheim to your landship? May I ask you? You won't say, because you know Creed isn't likely to make it there. But even if what Gertrude says is true, are you really going to sacrifice yourself to do this? As long as I can do it. Why shouldn't I? Hibiscus stares, blank for a spell. The look in his eyes now, compared to when she first met this young man. Difference is like black and white. He's serious, she thinks. Fine. Even if I help you with the best of my ability. We know too little about the voice of Terra. And what we do know is all I was told to us by the Countess. We're sifting through fact and fiction. Looks like I made it. Sir, if you need more information about the voice of Terra, I have this project plan right here. He's one of the researchers, isn't he? Sir, did you pulled the same thing as Beagler? I did. You probably imagined, but Creed's a Finn who slipped through the program's net back in the day. How could the Empresses let such a wild card wander freely, you know? But you've been roaming together for more than a decade. That's why nobody ever suspected it. But didn't Beagler say it was classified? Which is why I filched it from where he kept it. If I can save Creed, then the hell doesn't matter if anyone's shown this damn plan. It's long overdue, damning if you ask me. Calm down, you're still very weak. Let me see the plan papers, Hibiscus. You take this old fellow somewhere to rest. You're not a doctor, what the fuck? She should be the one looking. Sir, does he know? I never told him, but he's very smart. I'm sure he has a vague guess. This is too cruel to him. Cruel. Fräulein, do you know how I became infected? No. Surely you've heard how in the age before the Empress's rule, Lithanian had explored classical original arts, heights hardly surpassable. Surpassable. Yes. So do you know the price the Lithanian paid to reach those heights? Countless human sacrifices, among which were huge numbers of infected. Yes. Infected. During that period, some Furfursten were even handling over infected to regular quota. They treated this as a custom. But infected were people too. It's not like they'd let their lives be thrown away. Can you guess what happened in the end? You don't mean... It looks like you have. You slashed your arm with Originum. Now you qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about. Damn, that's fucked up. They just caught him with Originum to infect him? Melody. Melody. The voices of mundane are the melodies the Witch King left behind. I can't believe this. No, this is the only way it makes sense. He wasn't just Lithania's mightiest caster. The Witch King was also Lithania's most feared musician. His mastery of music was at the epitome. Some even said his insight into music was the same grade of his original arts research. But rhythm, tonality, texture, threw away those raw elements that make up the beauty of music to the hounds. Every piece of his left in this world is filled with murder and devastation. His opuses have long been forbidden peace in Lithanian. The voice of terror is a string of melodies left by the Witch King. And the voice is without a doubt a remnant opus of his. You are its very extents. We are not his opus. You shouldn't deceive yourself. Moreover, if this is the case, you have a solution. I need you to perform the ensemble that repelled those original slugs again. When you did that, you grasped the voices inside yourselves. Didn't you? Ensemble? Right now? You comprehend the situation we're in here. I do, and I know it better than you do. But let's hear her cerning out Ebonholes. Creed, are you alright? Did you come here alone? Andante brought me over. But you can't double the voice of Terra's melody again like you did before. It did something wrong to you last time. I don't want to leave any regrets. Alright, Her Cerny. What did you think of? If the voice can be if the voice can be said to be a string of melodies, then whether those remnants who used you for the experiment, or Gertrude, their aim has been to conduct the original arts contained within that melody, or should I say, the melody that flows within this original arts, which is to say, the exploration of the voice is entirely to unearth the supposed secrets within. In plain words, they're trying to make the voice more clear, more beautiful. Thus, there's only one thing I can definitively tell you. There is no method that can transfer the voice anywhere in these plans. I'm not surprised anymore. But that's not because doing so would be too difficult. Precisely the opposite. It's because, in their eyes, it would be a waste of what they have. Because every melody the Witch King left behind is different. Each comes from its own period and contains its own completely separate emotions and ideas. What sense can there be in putting two entirely different songs together? Just as when you perform together, the further you pursue it, the more disastrous the effects become. Even the original slugs fled because they felt your performance to be far too ear-bleeding. I presume they've done similar transfer experience before and realized how bad the results were then. They did. However, even if two pieces are diametrically opposed, a sufficient lead-in can still be enough to accomplish the transition. Therefore, I want you to perform my Morgan in the bend, upon which I want you to dig your own selves out from within the piece just as you did that evening. I have to feel the melody of the voice of terror left within you, and then I will write you a new song. Wait, no matter what, you need to hold the voice so you can transfer it. And the experiment said that all the attempts to implant two voices in one person have failed. I'll be the vessel. Is that what you mean? Don't trust that little determination you have to be enough for self-sacrifice, boy. Did you get 100 points? Damn, you threw away your points instantly. I will try with all my might, through performance, to drag the voices from the boast of you. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle, if I am able. Melty, no, not the beans. Why would you go so far for us? I do need to change the goal on that. I don't know what I'm going to change it to, but I need to change it. If I remember correctly, my Morgan Undabend was your turning point in learning flute. And so what? So it's likely you heard how I came to write it. That Gertrude woman had to turn it into a blasted selling point for me. Though I never wanted for anyone else to know. You lost your dearest, closest friend. And you wrote the piece in your grief. Grief. That description is far off the mark. You should be using the term indignation. That was the first time I came to find that life would not unfold how I imagined it. And the first time I knew what music meant to me. My rebellion against a fixed fate. Turning ordinary citizens into infected. That's too cruel. I have no idea how many times I cursed the Witch King in those days. Or perhaps someone heard my tirades. However, before they could send me to the laboratories, the Majesties had overthrown the Witch King. I was saved. And that's why I swore to dedicate the rest of my life to their Majesty's cause. And so you became a spy? Correct. I can't tell you what I did when I was an agent. You don't need to know. All you need to know is that I was the agent who found the Witch King's remains, that had been researching the voice of Terra. By the time we found them, they had already experimented on Creed and failed. That's why his body is the way it is now. You didn't plan to save him, right? How'd you know? From what I know, when the Twin Empresses ascended to the throne, they issued an edict that forbade all Witch King era research, and the Voice of Terror research obviously fell into that category. But if the Voice of Terror is really that amazing, I can't imagine that not a single person has turned his attention to it in the 20 years since the Witch King has overthrown. What's more, the Witch King left his mark within. The Witch King weaved his power into the melody. The Witch King himself is the core of these ideas. Oh boy, people are already setting off fireworks. Bro, it's not even 6. Oh no, it's slightly over 6. People are setting off fireworks already? My god. Oh, did I read this line? Deep down, their pursuit of the voice of Terra might actually be nothing more than worshipping the Witch King himself. And given the way that Mr. Beagler does things, I'd say a spy's principles lie with serving the Twin Empresses. In other words, spies like you. The Voice of Terror doesn't further the Twin Empress's interests in any way. Young Frau. Until I saw how reckless you were, I took you for a fool. And now, it seems you didn't know how to put your wits... it seems you just didn't know how to put your wits to use. You're goddamn right. Here, I brought the research plan along. There's no point in hiding any of this anymore. The Voice of Terror is unique. It's undoubtedly the Witch King's lingering echoes in the world. There's definitely some power hidden within. But the Witch King's fervent followers truly believe that the Witch King left behind his avatar was in it. The power the Voice of Terror holds is too unique. We'll never see widespread use. At the very least, the current court casters see research on the voice of Terra as a futile and pointless pursuit. That's why the handling of Ebenholz and Creed became a problem. Was Ebenholz chosen because he was considered safer? Yes. We had to announce the plan's failure, and Ebenholz was naturally the best choice, as there was nothing wrong with his body. On the contrary, as they were already forming problems within Creed's body, he had no choice. Death awaited him. But he finally got away from the Witch King's remains, and he yet had to die. Too cruel. Perhaps in your eyes, our methods are inhumane. But once you've witnessed countless tragedies, especially ones caused by those who are not inhumane, you come to realize that you can't let your feelings get in the way of everything. You probably think Beagler is a pretty heartless man, don't you? Yeah, I do think so. But what you don't know is he's lived in the afterglow and spent time with his residents day after day for more than a dozen years. His feelings for this place is no less genuine than any other. There's no one who wants to skin Gertrude alive more than him, but he can't. You think you're the angriest person to ever talk to him, Mr. Beagler. Besides, Creed's condition endangers those around him too. He has no way to get too close to anyone, and his past destined him to never live the life of a normal man. You truly didn't have a choice, but you let your feelings get in the way of him. You offered him a choice other than death. Is that really a choice? He had to wander the world with an old man who's half dead. He learned how to play the cello, and yet he rarely had the chance to even touch one. He can't make friends. He can't even get too close to anyone. Can you call that a proper life? But he lived, perhaps. Having seen how he trembled back then, I can still feel a sharp pain in my arms, even now. The Witch King. Witch King. I, Creed, those who get infected inadvertently, and those who were forcefully infected. The wounds that the Witch King left on Lasagnian have yet to heal, but now there are those who thirst for his return, and there are even those nobles who are sheltering his remnants and facilitating their research. Oh, how I dread. I dread I won't live to see the day they all meet justice. You will live. No need to comfort me, Jungfrau. I've lived with him all these years. It's a miracle that I'm alive today. Like a real grandson to me. I brought him here because I was actually thinking of introducing him to Beagler and setting him up with a job as an agent. That way, I would at least die knowing he's in good hands. But now, it doesn't really matter to me anymore. I always thought it was my fate to give my life to their majesties as an agent. But it seems that's not really all there is. A tremendous noise comes from inside. Go. Let this old grandpa sit here a little longer. Go help them. If you don't feel well, be sure to call my name. Happy New Year's. 11 minutes later from here. Happy New Year's to you too, Crow. I got about 12. 6 hours to go. The voice of Terra did not have a name at first. The melody was abandoned by the Witch King after all. It was a melody improvised by him on the spur of the moment and transcribed by his court musicians. If the Witch King's complete pieces are housed from a deep abyss, these fragments are indeed still melodies of the mortal realm. Bro, did you really try to use Mudai in my Twitch chat? There ain't no goddamn way. Brother. And thus, these fragments were named Voice of Terra. Be that as it may, the Witch King's power is still immensely terrifying. Ebenholz, I may have asked you to show your purest form of music, but now I want you to think back to your life in the past 24 or so years. Let your resentfulness pour out. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world with. Don't let your emotions cloud you, but don't betray your emotions either. Explore, vent, and drag your melody out from the deepest parts of your soul. Seems you'll be dumb this year too? God damn it. You're staying in the basement, I guess. I was thinking of getting you a nice, like, rug in front of the fireplace, but... I found it. Right, that's it. It's exactly what I want. That's the melody that was carved into your brain. It's the melody of destruction. And it's a ravaging one. And you, Creed, I need the opposite from you. I need you to constrain yourself. You are too unreserved. You encompass everything that you've experienced. You know that your kindness is your greatest weakness. Have you tried kidnapping Creed? Not yet. Have you? Are you reconciling? Why are you reconciling? Why should you reconcile? Who has the right to ask you to reconcile? Everyone thinks you deserve better. That idea has crossed your mind too, hasn't it? You still aren't willing to change the way you think, huh? Fine. Fine. This is enough. I can feel your melody too. A void. A void that swallows everything whole. We should have Vanguard instead of Cerny Defender? Please. Bear with it. Bleh. The energies of two wildly different original arts begin to entangle. Was one another inside the room as anguished expressions start to appear on the two young men's faces. Cerny knows it's time for him to join in. Keep playing. Do not fret. If you feel something's wrong with your body, stop immediately. But if you do feel something's off, and you're not the one to blame, then leave it to me. Cerny sits in front of the piano, takes a deep breath, and starts playing as well. However, when he attempts to sort out two totally different surges of energy, he realized just how much he overestimated his abilities. The melody is strong, full of anger, terrifying, solemn, bloody. Above all, it's a melody that fully immerses its listeners. One moment he's suddenly filled with hatred towards the Witch King. The next second, he has a heartfelt admiration for him. One moment he feels as though he is a newborn child, but he immediately feels the passage of time and effects on his body. Very next second, he's as old as the hills. He forces himself to keep his appearance intact. It's what little sanity he has left. But he feels as though he is walking in a boundless desert. The sandstorm is too powerful, and he cannot open his eyes. I used to do 6-hour streams. I don't do that anymore just because I have work. So my schedule doesn't like let me. But 6-hour streams used to be a thing. Kelsey, bring Gertrude to Rhodes. Down bad? Dude, kill her. I don't like her. Plot-wise, I don't like her. He tries his best to shake the sand off. Then he sees a towering wall that reaches even the sky. There's nothing on the wall. No pain, no anger, and no death. Simple, unadorned wall. At that very moment, he realizes that is a wall he will never be able to overcome. His mind is instantly filled with fear. Oh, they broke him. Ah! Cerny coughs violently, sending blood gushing out of his mouth. His cough is so intense that he tries to get up for a drink of water, only for him to stagger and knock down the music stand next to him. Hey, are you alright? Her Cerny. I heard something just now. What happened? A trifle. Nothing more. Now I see it. It's not that no one has ever attempted to do what I did. It's just that people who tried are all dead. 7. I think this is post 7, right? Or is this pre 7? I don't remember. Now I see it. It's not that. Oh. Did he just say the same thing twice? Oh, no. I just started reading it again. You're laughing, Miss Cerny. Bleeding out of your mouth. Let me wipe that for you. How did you two feel just now? When we drew out the voice of Terra, it felt very much like I was getting torn apart. But after you joined in, it did feel like a lot of the pressure faded. At the very least, this proves that my idea is workable. But you're already... I coughed up some blood, that's all. I know my own body than anyone. Let's continue. I don't know if Gertrude shows up in stage 8 again, but stage 7 Gertrude was literally dog shit. Cerny sits back on his bench. People have been saying this seems like the easiest. This was easier than like previous events, so he closes his eyes, begins to ponder a question. Who is Cerny? He answers himself. Cerny is a coward. He once hid underneath the wings of his dear friend and teacher, thinking that he could live his whole life through music. Yet the death of his... Oh, hold up. No spoilers, please. I don't want spoilers for story or the stages themselves. Okay? Those are the few things I care about in Arknights. Like, I don't care if you tell me, like, oh, this unit is going to be coming out. That's fine. I don't care about, like, unit spoilers. You're memeing? Oh, okay. Okay. I believe you, because, like, I could see that happening. I could see Arknights just being like, you know what? Just make them immortal. Now it's harder. Yet the death of his dear friend, the torments of apathy, and poverty all work together to make him realize that he is but an ordinary man. You will die. I've lived this long because Gertrude still thinks I have value. And so she paid for my medication and kept me alive for a few years longer than most other infected. But I can't finish this piece today. I might as well be dead. You don't want me to die a meaningless death? Pick up your flute. What do you want? Tell me what you want. He answers. Cerny is a man who sees music as everything. Before he was famous, the people of the Afterglow showed nothing but grief and sorrow whenever he went outside. They had no appreciation for the beauty of music because they didn't know whether they could live to see the next day. To make ends meet, he had no choice but to accept Gertrude's suggestion and become a spectacle for the nobles in the music halls left behind by the Witch King, like some kind of rare animal. Bro, that would be sick. Monster Hunter armor skins. Boss fight is Crown Slayer again. Imagine. Life was way too complicated, and he wanted to go back inside his house. And all those times, it was always music that kept him from running. He has more than music, but it was music that he expresses everything about him. Lazy and Kieran armor? Creed, your performance is too weak. But don't worry about me. You don't have that right. It's about your survival, not mine. Do not ever think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself. Your sacrifice is also a burden. Scream, vent, and fight for the reward that should have been yours. I understand. Finally, he answers. Cerny is a man who resists fate. Is music how he resists his fate then? No. Music is his struggle, his hell, and his song. He is struggling for his friends who passed away before fulfilling her musical ideals. He is howling for those who cannot speak. He is singing for those who were born into suffering, yet still have joy within their hearts. Yeah, that line's hard as fuck. Your sacrifice is a burden. In that case, is he performing in someone else's stead? No. He knows how his friend was unwilling to die. He walked the streets where those who cannot speak gather. He brought music to those who are trying to seek joy despite their sufferings. Once again, he stands in front of that high wall. The Witch King. He knows he can never overcome this wall. But this time, he instead reminisces about the joy of discussing music with his dear friend. He remembers the love and respect he receives from the Afterglow's residents. And he remembers the morning sun he sees at the beginning of each day. That is why he says, right now, I am my own opponent. Hoff or. I don't know if they meant to put or, but. Cerny, you're coughing up blood again. He's not listening to me at all. Let's go get some rest, Ebonholes. But we don't need to be here anymore. What we need to do is rest up and wait for Her Cerny to finish his new piece. Hibiscus, take care of him. At the very least, I won't let him collapse up before me. Now go. It takes a village to raise a... What? Excuse me? Where did that come from? Cerny's enemy is not the Witch King. Even though the Witch King's offenses were heinously profuse. Even though he disdains that monarch, he's still forced to concede that music itself stands unrelated, good or evil. His opponent is himself at this very moment. He no longer tries to scale the wall so despairingly high. He begins to perform. Beneath his feet appears a platform. It brings him up in an unbroken ascent, up through the clouds. Though still, no end to the wall can be seen. He no longer cares. Even though he can feel the turbulent power dash about his body, he cannot hold back further coughs of blood. Hibiscus, to one side, is even given the illusion. He can almost see Cerny's life. Oh, she can almost see Cerny's life flying by an accelerondo. But at the same time, the score he writes rages. Take it. Take it all. Take everything of him. Today marks the day of Cerny's death. But Cerny's music will never die. And day breaks. Creed seems to be a group effort, bruh. It's complete. That's such a relief. And then he dies. Oh, wait, he actually? Bro. I was kidding. The musician strains to lift himself, but his upper body crashes against the piano. He leaves a discordant chorda in the shining dawn. Rip Bozo gets smoked? Just... Piano cover falls on him, decapitates him. Rip. Damn, we're fucked up for that, but... Is there a post story? I'm assuming there's a post story. God, there's so much reading. What the fuck is this word? Pixels? Shixels. Yeah, I don't know how to say that word. His vague awareness that these hands are clutched has zoned the rope. 2 exits. 5 entrances. Light comes from here. And it looks like it reflects in a circle. If I just point it down. Okay. Should I bring like an actual boss killer just in case? Should I be concerned? Oh, you know what else I should do? I forgot to do. I forgot to hit this so I could get Cerny. I haven't been.
Doctor. My name is Cherny. Any charm.
Oh, it's Cherny. My bad.
Has been poured entirely into my compositions. And as for myself, I am no more than a run-of-the-mill performer. That's all the introduction you need.
Oh, his voice is very different than what I was thinking. And there's a trim also. Oh boy. Yeah, it's easy. Complete all content. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. None of these are time-based, so whatever. Okay, this one. No operators leave the field. Oh, so once you place them, they can't leave? I mean, that sounds easy enough. Once you place a unit, you can't retreat them. Sure, whatever. Doesn't even sound hard. What the fuck? Watch me fuck it up on the first run. Should I bring an actual team? I feel like I should bring an actual team just in case. I don't know what lamentation of nothingness is. I'll be honest. If I was supposed to know what that is, I don't. Gertrude was weak as hell, bro. Fucking cringe. Bring an actual boss to cook this team? This is probably more than enough, right? This is probably more than enough. I'll replace a few units here and there. We'll replace you with Saria.
My rights to
fuck?
oversee and bring up my own opinion on your command.
Hello, Waffle. Happy New Year, you fuckboy. Oh, can I bring a Surtur? Is that allowed? I'll just bring Chen.
Momontai.
Boss effect is another paragraph, but it's easy to understand. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Yes? Did I just replace Surtur? Isn't Surtur just gonna retreat herself, though? Isn't that gonna be a problem? I definitely don't need Ethan. Oh, right, we're bringing regular Chen. No, we're not. Regular Chen's not in the party. Sure, we could bring you.
Sodo.
What did she just say?
Sodo.
I don't know what that means. Chen Gaming, on God. Alright, good enough. Going in blind, boys. Is she in CN? Why is she in Chinese? I have it Japanese English. Why is there a voice in Chinese? What the fuck? Break a leg. I'll be cheering for you. She says that in English? Sourdough. But even though I've been practicing for the day, I'm still not that confident. And there's that prophecy too, saying something about ensemble. What if it's me? Come on, you've got this. What's there to be scared of? All of those who were afflicted last night have already been treated. So I'm sure we'll be fine today. Not sure if it's a bug or not. It must be a bug. Or they don't have Ian voices recorded. This is actually my first time I've had to sit with so many infected. Hopefully this concert is worth my while. Is her Cerny here yet? Oh, well, how do you... Churny? It's Churny, sorry. Like churning butter. Oh, you like the Sarkos? Name every subrace. It's intended, I see. According to the organizer, he was also affected by last night's original slug incident, but he did not cancel his scheduled appearance today. Oh, that's good. Damien Inheron, please take your seats. Hers Cherney will be here shortly. You speak the truth, yes? You better not wait until after we're inside the hall to close the doors and announce that he can't make it. I assure you, that would never happen. Her Cherney is only experiencing a mild seasonal malaise and will arrive at the Afterglow Hall soon. Cherney to butter, yes. That sly bastard. I need a files couldn't have just up and disappeared. I can deal with some later. The files aren't that big of a deal anyways. Not when compared to the actual research on the voice of Terra. Is he going to the concert hall? Get it, he can knock himself out. By the looks of things, espionage is a difficult work. You should probably be worrying about yourself rather than about me, Graffin Strollo. Harboring the Witch King's remains in your own man, I can't pronounce that word. And propping up research on the voice of Terra are serious crimes. By the way, my good spy, how did my father and brother die, according to your records? Let's stay on topic. They are closely related to this topic. 15 years ago, your father provided cover for the research on the voice of Terra. After we found out he was about to spill the beans on the men behind him, but was silenced. Had you known, it would be reasonable to assume you'd act on the knowledge. You think I'm trying to cover this up? My views towards my father have also changed over time. Yeah, they have to. They just have a guy that fucking finds random ass words that no one fucking knows. As a child, I felt my father was the most terrifying person in the world. His will was absolute, and nobody could change his mind. I liked running and jumping about, so my father would lock me up in my room. I liked to talk during mealtime, so my father would take away my dinner and make me talk to the wall for an hour. That's fucked up. What? Later, as I got older, my awe towards my father continued to grow unabated. I personally sought a way to let the nobles kiss his feet, and the disdain which he regarded them. Even the Witch King's envoys had no choice but to speak softly when they approached the Strollo spire, a far cry from their overbearing airs while on the ground. That was the Lord of House Strollo, Erlenshire, a Kurfürst, and once the most revered of all houses. But everything changed when the Witch King fell. Let me be up front. You're currently in a very bad shape. As a doctor, I should be forbidding you from playing at the concert. But it doesn't look like you're trying to stop me. I don't want the music that you've burnt your life away for to die in the dust. Seems like you're finally learning to be flexible. No. But I've come to realize that at times, certain goals must be prioritized over others. Damn. I often found it ridiculous that my father was stupid enough to embrace the Witch King's rule. He was so staggeringly stupid that he didn't even bother concealing his opinions. Under his leadership, the Strollo family quickly lost the support of the Kurfürstens. Our house also lost control over 2 nomadic cities and was forced to retreat to Weisheim, near the homeland of the Witch King, Erdica. The Graf Strollo, who lorded over Weisheim, foolishly believed that he didn't belong there. So your father, discontent with the status quo, began to commune with the remnants of the Witch King. Ha! That's what I thought at the time, but you aren't as naive as I was back then, my dear spy. Your agent should know far better than I. Old Strollo was messing around with the Witch King's remains since the very beginning, wasn't he? Oh, right. you still haven't answered my question. By your accounts, how did my brother die? Food poisoning. That's the official report. And our conclusion. Food poisoning? Alright then, tell me this. Just how much do you know about my father? In exchange, I can tell you how my brother really died. We don't actually use the Witch King's remains. Oh, the term Witch King's remains because it's too vague. Some of the bastards who invoke the Witch King do so because they worship his power, while others covet the political capital he gained during his reign. Your father was undoubtedly the latter. And behind the second group is an extensive sprawling net. Your father was just one small branch of it. Also, I hope you don't forget, Grafton Strollo, this is an interrogation, not a negotiation. The only reason I'm answering any of your questions is because we're unable to determine your brother's cause of death. Look, it's her Cherney and that doctor. Her Cherney, are you alright? I'm fine. We heard you were going to perform an all-new piece today? That's right. Even though not everyone will get to hear it because of the concert hall's limited seating. I will come back and perform for everyone again. That's great news. Don't push yourself, Mrs. Cherney. He's gonna die during the, right afterwards, is my guess. Bro, you're not even gonna wipe the blood? Bro, what kind of fucking... The road from Cherney's house to Afterglow Hall is not long. But the man's steps are extremely sluggish. Hibiscus isn't sure if she can even play the piano in this state. Oropathy is the real disease, not some ethereal thing that can be defeated through willpower alone. But at this moment, she chooses to place her faith in the musician's willpower. Hibiscus can feel Cherney exerting every fiber of his being just to stay upright. All she can do is support him, keeping him from losing his balance under his exertion. The rest is his battle alone. Did I win? No, we didn't even start the map yet. This is pre-story. This is pre-story. I've got it. I've got it. The name for the new piece. I'll call it. Hold on. What's the matter? Shouldn't those two be the first to know? You've got a point. You're feeding the cats? Don't worry. You didn't miss it yet. Removing the blood is a burden? Bruh. My good spy, come here and behold the great hero of the Afterglow, our illustrious composer, Her Cherney. I don't know how long you've been hiding in Weisheim, but even you must be quite familiar with him. It's really sudden. A city like this, run by like a house like yours, could produce such an outstanding musician. You seem to have high regard for Her Cherney. It makes sense. Who could dislike a pure-spirited musician? Even I've always liked him. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that kind of like, and even if it was. Oh, it's not that kind of like, and even if it was, it'd never work out between us. Surely you heard about the story between him and his old friend. I'm quite thankful that a woman named Gertrude is nowhere to be found in that story. Give me a break. You should already know. The one who brought his music and his story to the world was me. Without me, he would have died in a ditch somewhere long ago. So you used the infected maestro born in the infected ghetto trope as a gimmick and had him dance like a jester for the nobles who deigned to descend here. Seems this city is near and dear to your heart than I imagined, my good spy. Be honest. My original plan was hardly this compassionate. For the sake of reviving the House of Strollo, what is the dignity of a single musician? However, as a Lysanian noble, music was a compulsory part of my upbringing. I must admit that even I have been awestruck by his music. Listen, the performance has already begun. The difference between these performances, and his is like heaven and earth. You've been avoiding the question for some time now. What are you trying to accomplish? Oh my, would you look at that? I just can't shut my mouth when it comes to Cherney. Everyone around me thinks I hate him. And everyone around him knows that he hates me. This unfortunate misunderstanding has robbed me of a conversation partner. But let's not talk about me anymore. Back to my brother. That topic isn't really as interesting as Cherney, though. But it's only natural for his death to remain a mystery to you. It was my work, after all. Nani? She killed her own brother? How are you feeling? I think we've pretty much been in sync with each other. Even though he composed this piece for the two of us. It clearly has a style all over it. I don't think it's inferior to Morgan Undabend in any way. And you only spent a single night on this. What an incredible man. Composing is the release of a long build-up. I think he simply found the right opportunity for it. What are you staring at? I had no idea you knew how to give a compliment. It's not as if I've ever downplayed his musical accomplishments. My only hope is that he can make it to the concert. He'll be here. Composing a piece of music is only the first step. Only through turning the score into actual music can the piece truly be completed. News has already gotten out that he'll be changing the finale. He's not going to give up now. I hope so. Alright, Ebonholes. Do you think this suit looks good on me? I've never worn anything this expensive before, so I don't know if I've messed something up. It looks very good. Thank goodness. Oh, there's one other thing. Why are you so unusually chatty today? Is that to say I have a normal level of chatty under normal circumstances? Yes, something like that. Romance, ooh, goddammit. Just deal with it then, who knows. This might be the last time we ever play together. Why would you think that? Why wouldn't I? After this is all over, you'll return to being Graphertica, and I will continue to wander. Even though our meeting was somewhat engineered by the Graffin, it was still just a coincidence at first, wasn't it? But we're friends now. I know that's what you're going to say. Right. Sometimes, even friends have to go their separate ways. Maybe this time we won't see each other for a long, long time. But do you remember what I said? We can always give gifts to remember each other by. I give you one of my dice then. Aren't those your weapons? Do they still work if you're missing one? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Let's not worry about it then. I think a coin with a hole drilled through it works just best. Just like I said before. Because you're my fucking wallet. What about you then? What are you going to give me? I'm still thinking. Take your time. As long as things go well today, that's something we'll have plenty of. Right. We still have plenty of time. Yeah, he's dressed up all shit. Yup. He's gotta dress up for the concert at least. Enough of your jokes, Gertrude Strollo. Do you have any idea just what you've said? I said I was the one who killed my brother. You've gone mad. Mad? No. Think about it carefully, my good spy. Your once exalted father falls from grace, funding some shady research in secret. He tries to blow hot and cold. Plans are exposed and he ultimately meets an untimely end. Afterwards, your brother is groomed by them, terrified into obedience. But he is too incompetent. Can't do a single thing right. He slips up once and almost exposes the one who's pulling his strings. Instead of watching him suffer in torment at the hands of those who always despised him, isn't it better to use him as a stepping stone so you can succeed him? Who are they? Who are the ones pulling his strings? Oh, I would like to know that more than anyone. Far more than you would. If you had that information, I would sit down and strike a deal with you here and now. I might even go down in the streets myself to yell about how I have information on the Witch King's remains. Tainted witness, if I recall. This saying is quite popular in Colombia. I've met no shortage of idiots who thought they could play ball with us, Graf Strollo. Didn't end very well for any of them. Attorney, are you alright? I want to say yes, but that would be a lie. If you really can't handle it, then Ebonholes, don't forget whose decision this whole thing was. If that's what you want, then I will give my all. The two of you have already mastered the piece you wrote. The two of us have already mastered the piece you wrote. If you, the composer, can't perform on par due to health problems, that's entirely on you. Damn. Well spoken. The melody is already etched into my head. All you two have to do is follow me. Yep, I drank water. Don't worry. You talk a big game. Alright. Now that Mr. Cerny is here, let's hurry up and get ready to go on stage. I think I have one MRE somewhere. Whether for our own sake or for our audience, we've all got to put our best foot forward. Reed, is it just me or do you seem unusually excited today? Do I? That might be because, for the first time, I'm experiencing what it means to be alive. I don't get you at all. I am still going. This is the last stage. We're on the pre-story of the last stage. Their journey, or her journey. You're up. Alright. There's one other thing, her journey. What is this piece called? You still haven't given it a name. I came up with it on the way here. I will name it Lick Un Shakten. I'm assuming that means light and shadow. The pre-story for 8 felt like it was as long as the rest of it put together. Oh boy. I'm still chugging along, but yeah, it seems pretty long. It's because it's swapping between like 2 storylines at once, right? It's following Gertrude and the main cast. Next up, Turney, Ebonholtz, and Creed will ferry you away to tonight's finale. As you may already know, this piece is her Turney's newest composition, debuting tonight for the very first time. The title is Trio for flute, cello, and piano in B flat minor. Lick Un Shakten. Can someone translate this for me? The three bow to the audience, and the concert goers in the auditorium respond with warm applause. The music begins. After just a few short measures, the entire audience, from the auditorium to the balcony, sits up straight in their seats. Those who previously wore expressions of expectation and suspicion alike. It's light and shadow? Okay. I mean, it's pretty obvious looking at these two, right? Light, shadow. They're like 2 sides of the same coin, kind of. No whispers, no coughs, not even the sound of clothes rubbing together. Not a single soul wishes to disturb this fleeting, unadulterated beauty. Small beads of sweat begin to emerge on Cerny's forehead. Or Cherney's, sorry. But this does not indicate any problems with the trio outside of their music. It's just that the power he has required to guide and control is too precise. They've begun their performance.
Ernie, I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. You will find a way to help them. Listen, this new piece, how could the audience possibly comprehend that this opening came straight from the Witch King? Of course they cannot comprehend, because this piece already belongs to you. Ah, this melody. It all makes sense now. You intend to rip the voice of terror out of both of them. Bold. However, what will you do after that? Are you going to become the new vessel? In Beagler's eyes, Gertrude has gone completely insane. She mumbles to herself in the direction of the concert hall, as if conversing with a dear friend. My dear spy, would you like to hear my performance? Is she gonna sing? Gertrude seems to be addressing Beagler, but is also muttering to herself at the same time. As she speaks, she walks towards the harp, sitting in the corner of the room. Oh shit! My patience is running out, Graffin Strollo. I bought this house for a reason. It sits outside the afterglow, but you can still hear the music coming from the concert hall clearly. It's a wonderful location, isn't it? I love listening to the music that passes through here. This way, he doesn't have to see me, and I don't have to see him. She begins to play as she speaks. Graffin Strollo. The arts units in this building have already been dismantled. Even if they weren't, don't think your arts will work on. Men easily swayed by music don't make good spies. I only want to play the harp, my good spy. Ernie hates me. He hates me for not treating music with purity. He hates me for using it as a tool. I once sought to defend myself and explain it away, but I later came to realize I might actually be exactly the woman he says I am. Even if he carved my heart out, I would never be able to treat music with purity. Tell me, how come one who committed fratricide, a woman who, for over 10 years, has been hellbent on exacting revenge on those puppet masters, possibly achieve anything close to purity? As much as Beagler doesn't want to admit it, Gertrude's performance is excellent. Not at all paling in comparison to the echoes drifting from beyond the window. Without a doubt, this is the level that all outstanding Lithanian nobles should aspire to. But the words that come out of Gertrude's mouth make him shudder. Wait. Revenge? What's up, Infinity? Are you about to say buff Shoichi? Like, bro, you're a clever man. You should have guessed that my tragic failure last night was not the result of impetuousness. But you don't know what I'm hiding. You believe I've exhausted my plans, which is the only reason you're here chatting with me. How you been though, man? The truth is, I do want to buy time, but some words have been festering on my head for far too long, which is why I can't help but ramble on. I do hope you pardon my rudeness. Furthermore, I must apologize that you'll be dying here with me. What the hell are you doing? Happy New Year's Eve, yeah. New Year's is in like 5 hours for me. It truly is an eye-opening piece of music, or so it was at the beginning. Just as the title implies, the music weaves a shattering illusion from every beginning, making one's heart sink to the bottom of a valley, as if dark clouds are blotting out the sun. However, the tune changes almost immediately. The sonorous cello uplifting the flute's clarity, between the piano behind them both to break through the layers of gloom, singing a paean? I don't know how to say that word. To the joy of glimpsing the light of day. Oh, light. This is the singular thought in everyone's head. They immediately understand the Licht and Licht und Sakten. Shakten? They begin to look forward to the Shakten. However, a feeling of unease begins to set in the members of the audience, because they see the expressions of suffering creeping across the faces of the three performers, as if something is gnawing away at them from within. Beautiful. An exemplary musician, devoting his life to fighting the power left behind by the Witch King. Just as he is about to pull this doomed battle back to a stalemate, he loses not to the Witch King or to himself, but to the obsessions of an old acquaintance. Hey, what are you going on about? Do you hear the harp's voice? Huh? A harp? Why would there be a harp? Isn't it supposed to be a trio? Philistine. Listen to the sound coming from that small building in the distance. The shrill laughter erupting from the depths of despair is equally beautiful. As for you, my former student, while I was teaching you to speak using the violin, I heard the motif of your fate. What a cool melody it was. But I never expected that you could develop it into such a brilliant opus. I salute all of you, people I may or may not know. I shall listen, for that is the only way I know how to pay my respects. Is she related, or is that just headcanon? I was the one who restarted the Voice of Terra program, my good spy. You alone? First, the Voice of Terra is exceedingly rare. And after all that ordeal, you ultimately took control of 2 of them. Second, past research has proved that an individual who isn't blood related to the Witch King cannot possibly withstand this type of experimentation. In other words, even after you people tore apart that plan, it was not completely abandoned, merely shelved. In the end, the Voice of Terror program originates from the worship of the Witch King. But how many are there who, from the depths of their hearts, can truly worship fear itself? They only wanted a weapon to overthrow the Twin Empresses, just as the Twin Empresses overthrew the Witch King. As for me, after I realized that my brother's incompetence would bring ruin to our entire house, I had no choice but to act. Nevertheless, I still found a way to show my value to those shadowy worshippers. Music, art, money, authority, even my body. Nothing worked. Finally, I found these dust-covered plans in a pile of my father's old writings. Oh, she does fit the bill, huh? The reboot of the program brought a fresh breath of opportunity for me. They began to think that I might amount to something. But what they didn't know is that I've already had enough. I don't want to be at the beck and call anymore. So I set this plan into motion. Not for the sake of overthrowing anyone, unfortunately. I just want them to get a taste of what it's like to suffer. I sucked up to them, invited them to come appreciate the fruits of my research. If you go take a walk around the concert hall now, you might find proof of some things you've long suspected. Everything from the human experimentation facility in the sewers to the dossier on the Voice of Terror program. Did you deliberately allow me and Ebenholz to find them? Those were only meant for the eyes of you spies. I never expected Graf Erdica to go looking for you people. And you tipped your hand to keep them from discovering what you had really done to the concert hall. Of course, the amplifiers are nothing more than a small distraction. With those amplifiers, all of the afterglow would have been made to suffer. With the amplifiers dismantled, the afterglow is indeed spared, but the same cannot be said for those inside the concert hall. The remodeling of the concert hall began after my research into the voice of Terra had progressed to its next phase. Cherney is trying to use his own composition to draw the voice of Terra out of the boys. But what I'm trying to do is much simpler. The moment they try to pull out the voice, they will realize nothing is in their control. I have tampered with the melody and the resonance of the voice of Terra. Anyone who tries to become the new vessel, regardless of who it might be, will have to endure turmoil and chaos 100 times greater. The voice, unable to find a suitable vessel, will collapse into an all-consuming void within the concert hall built by the Witch King himself, swallowing everyone within. Of course, I am part of this performance, and I equally have no hope of escape. As for you, my unfortunate spy, if you don't take this chance to escape, then you can only bemoan your ill fortune. Pie, what a fierce look you have in your eyes. I know what you want to do, but my apologies. I can no longer extricate myself from the song. Killing me would be no different from killing the 3 men on that stage. All it'll do is bring about those deaths a little faster. Cherney desperately wants to stop the performance, but he cannot do it. The moment he begins to reel in the voice of Terra, he feels a single strange of abnormality. But in that solitary moment, it is already too late. The concert hall begins to absorb and reflect the performance, like a massive arts unit. Resonance. True resonance. He immediately realizes that Gertrude's alterations were far greater than just some simple amplifiers. The concert hall itself has become a weapon. Why did you do this, Gertrude? Cherney, if we continue on like this, don't stop. The voice of Terra is already destabilized due to the interference of the concert hall. If we stop now, not only will both of you, but everyone in the venue will die along with you when voice rampage is out of control after losing its vessels. But they all know that this piece begins with Ebenholz's voice of Terra and ends with Creed's. Even if they don't stop, Creed's voice will be pulled from his body by the piece's conclusion, and the inevitable will still transpire. This is a dead end. There's an atmosphere of uneasiness. They're holding back on their arts. What in the blazes is going on? Excuse me. You're the one from Rose Island. Hurry and start evacuating the concert hall. Huh? Something bad's about to happen. If we don't hurry, it's going to be a disaster. This is the product of Gertrude's research. Fascinating. What do you think about this? Not bad for a minor Graffin, as far as I'm concerned. Let's have her pay us a visit afterwards. Indeed. How are you so sure they'd use the concert hall today? My good spy. You're mistaken about one thing. I can't say for sure what is about to unfold. What I can say for sure is, as long as they're in that concert hall trying to save Creed, then I've won. Creed's disease is my final bargaining chip. If they can somehow resolve that, then I've lost. This is the situation. What the hell is this? This plan can hardly be called a plan. That's because my plan was a failure from the very beginning. You think I'm sitting here chatting with you because I have an elaborate backup plan? How would that make any sense? If not for Cherney's unwillingness to cooperate with me. If not for the fact that even the insignificant little Graf Erdica insists on rebelling against this trifling, worthless fate. Why would I even bet on this method? Cherney will never realize how fortunate he is. He was born with enough talent to be recognized. that I was willing to provide him a stage. All he had to do was be a little nicer to me, and I would have elevated his music to the loftiest heights, perhaps even before their majesties. He refused to do even that. Necrophertica. He deemed himself a vase, sitting on display as, I can't pronounce that word. The Messney? I don't know. I don't know what that word is. As if a bit of ridicule and insult is the greatest humiliation one can suffer in life. But look at me. I've endured the manipulation of the puppet masters of the city for 15 years. 15 long years. If I can't produce results, I will be silenced. But what right are they allowed to live while I'm not? I don't care about the Witch King. I don't care about the Twin Empresses. I've only ever wanted to survive. From the beginning, all I wanted was to live on. Dude, how long is this? Jesus. After coming to Weisheim, Ebenholz settled on a few more things he wanted to do. He wanted to spend a little more time walking about their afterglow, taking in the sights of the vibrant district. He wanted to perform on a few more instruments, for the first time experiencing the charm of music. He wanted to apologize to Cherney, tell him how much strength his music had brought him. He wanted Cherney to become his formal music teacher, should he be willing. He wanted to spend more time with Creed. He didn't know what he wanted to do with that time. Maybe chat. Maybe argue. Maybe even fight. He didn't know what he wanted to do with the time, but he wanted a little more of it. But he had never come to the city. But had he never come to the city, had he never accepted Gertrude's invitation, none of this would have ever happened. It is his shallowness that caused things to deteriorate to this extent. He knows how to break free from this dead end, and he's determined to do it. Frankly, had Cherney not devised a new plan, he might have even wanted to carry out Gertrude's plan. Hypothetically, the past him had wanted to do this. It would have only been to lessen the weight of the sin within his heart. However, he will say that it is not for atonement. He shoots a glance at Cherney and at Creed. One, an eminent maestro. The other, his dear new friend. He thinks to himself, they deserve to live so much more than he does. What he does not realize is that the moment he opened himself up completely to music, he was no longer able to hide his emotions. Ebenholz, don't do anything stupid. Graf Vertica, my dear. You are this piece's beginning. Even if you forcibly reverse the piece and incorporate it into your own mind, how will you deal with the dissonance and contradiction? Struggle to your dying breath. One by one, they all want to flee. They all want to flee their fates. But how? And why? For 15 years I've lived in their shadows. But at long last, I have won. I've won. Fate is on my side. None of you will escape. Not a single one. How unsightly. The musicians seem to be fighting against the very music they play. Did Gertrude also arrange this? This, I'm not so sure. A situation seems to have arisen during our performance. Please exit the auditorium. Once again, please exit the auditorium. The MC just asked the audience to leave. Look. Shut him up. Indeed. Oh. But. What are you doing? Just shutting up an infected. Do you have any idea what's going on? All I know is if you don't shut up as well, you're going to end up the same way. Don't do it! Even if I can only buy you a bit of time. Should you ask Creed if he wants to break free of his old life? His answer would be surely yes. His grandpa told him that his body was extremely special. Something he gradually discovered himself. The people around him would start to suffer. And those he treated with kindness would leave him in the end. So he started to distance himself from them. But he doesn't find it a terrible existence. The first thing he learned during his long life of vagrancy was that cursing fate doesn't make life any better. He can only find the meaning of his life from the few things he can do in the moment. And now he realizes that it is his cue. No life is worse more than another. But he has made friends and received camaraderie. He feels fulfilled. The sunlight shines warmly outside. It is a good day to die. Bro, how long is this story? Jesus. Holy piss. What? Cello. Reed. What is he doing? Reed, not you too. Her journey. How could the music you've poured your life into be trampled like this? Besides, I am the end of the piece. It's only fitting that I do this right. You have any idea what you're doing? Ibn Holes, don't stop. Just keep matching my rhythm. But then you'll... Let's put the finishing touches on our final performance together. Okay? No! Trust me, Ibn Holes. I'll take care of this. I believe in you. The piece has gone back to normal? No, something's wrong. Reed is... Mind her. Something isn't quite right with the infected woman. Look here. Forget it. Why bother with the common infected? The appreciation of music should come first. Listen. Everything's gone back to normal now. Seems like whatever happened before was just some shock value for the show. I assume she wanted to demonstrate the difficulty of controlling the voice of Terra, for the purpose of increasing her own value. You're right. Maybe she's not half bad after all. Yeah, up until chapter 7? Wait, chapter 7? Arknights? Wait, I don't remember. I need to go back and check the chapters again. Arknights' story didn't used to be like giant essays. They used to be pretty short. Oh, you mean stage 7 event. Okay. Yeah, Arknights' story didn't used to be like super fucking long, but they changed their plan at some point. And we're like, no, we're fucking elaborating everything. Not only did she prepare an interesting technique for us, she even treated us to an elegant piece of music. The juxtaposition of light and shadow is vividly respected in a trio of flute, cello, and piano. Finally, the piece approaches coda with an ensemble of cello and piano. Listeners strain their ears, expecting to hear the whispers of the cold night, the embrace of darkness, and the call of the abyss. but they are greeted only with a long drawn out sigh from the void. After what seems like an eternity, applause finally breaks out across the audience that gradually swells with enthusiasm. But before the applause can sweep through the venue, it crashes against dissonance of horrified screams. It's over, Creed. You've done it. No, there's still something I have to do. Creed, what's happened to you? Your body. Ebonhalls, let's go outside. Oh, does he turn into the monster? I see. Her Churney, please take Hibiscus and evacuate the audience. Have them get as far away from here as they can. He's gonna explode, huh? You. Creed, your body. I'm sorry, Her Churney. Fräulein Hibiscus. There's so much I want to say to you, but it seems like now isn't the time. Take me there, Ebonhalls, while I can still control myself. The melody in my head is getting louder and louder. Oh, it just spread. 2 melodies are looking inside my head. Hurry, Ebonhalls. Take me outside. The concert hall is amplifying both melodies at once. I can't hold on for much longer. I know. Ebonhalls, I'll take care of Creed. But I said I'll take care of Creed. Hibiscus, go with Her Churney and evacuate the crowd. Goddamn. Upon witnessing the metamorphosis taking place on stage, the people in the auditorium begin to flee. Panicked screams, following one after another, and Hibiscus and Churney's shouts can be heard among them. However, to Ebonhalls' ears, everything is blurred into white noise. His eyes fixate only on the plaza outside the concert hall. You were planning to do this entire time, weren't you? Perish the thought. I just did it on a hunch. A hunch? When I said you were being unusually easygoing, it was all because of a hunch? No. I truly am glad that I got to perform with you and Her Churney. It's the happiest I've been my entire life. Then why'd you go and pull a stunt like this? There's still so many happy things waiting for you. But if I didn't, then either you or Her Churney would have done it, right? So that means it somehow falls upon you? You've never had a single good day your entire life. Whereas I'm the one who's had enough of living since a long time ago. It should have been me. Sorry, Ebonhalls. Why are you apologizing? What do you have to be sorry for? The way I look now must be truly hideous, right? I've torn up the clothes you had made for me, haven't I? Those nice, expensive clothes. Don't worry about that. I'll buy as many suits as you want. Sorry. You liar. I'm furious with you now, Creed. I'm really mad. Creed is too weak to lift his head, but he can hear Ebonhalls sobbing. What's going on? What the hell's just happened? No idea, but Her Churney set the concerts on hold, and that Hibiscus girl was desperately urging us to evacuate. It'll be fine though, nothing's gonna happen to us. But the sky suddenly went dark. You think some disaster might actually be coming? Think about what the prophecy said. Fades, finales, and ensemble. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Prophecy also called Hibiscus a fiend. It's starting to rain? See, there's nothing to be scared of. It's just a bit of rain. hear. You any better? Won't think so. I only managed to forcibly suppress that sensation. What do I need to do now? Hurry and tell me. Want to ask you a few questions. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want. Ebonholes, do you think that your fate is tragic? Is my fate tragic? I used to think so. But after I met you, I realized that past me was just crying bloody murder over nothing. It's not your fault. It shackled you, stole your freedom, blindfolded your eyes, plugged your ears. It's not your fault. And do you think my fate is tragic? The first time I heard your life story, it really did come as a huge shock to me. But I've gradually learned that your life isn't tragic. In fact, it seems very fulfilling. That's great to hear. Creed, I can't hold it back any longer. But let me finish, Ebonholes. The voice of Terra's completed melody swirls around in my head, and the Witch King's residual powerhouse was in me. Cruel thoughts are tearing at my chest, forcing me to bow down to fate. They're forcing me to say that our stories were painful, our reunion was misfortune, and that our fates are tragic. But Ebonholes, I will rebuke them. Do you understand, Ebonholes? I won't deny that the voice of Terra has caused us untold suffering. I won't deny that your life as a graph filled with simulation and scorn was a misfortune. I won't deny that my experiences living an unstable life of wandering have been tragic. But I will deny, I will always deny, the suggestion that my life is defined by those words. My grandpa carried a burden like me, around for over 10 years. During those years, I lived in abject poverty, denied a relationship with anyone but grandpa. But as long as I give kindness to others, I can feel their kindness in return. I even met a teacher who was willing to teach me how to play the cello. Most importantly, after more than 10 years, I met you again. Ebonholes, don't ever forget, we are both subjects of that cruel, inhumane experiment. And we survived. When we feel like cursing our own fates, we cannot afford to forget that. We met each other again, became friends again, and delivered a perfect performance on stage together. Are we not lucky? We've already been blessed. Actually, is there anyone out there luckier than us? No. And there never will be. I understand. I get it. No. You still don't get it. Creed's voice is already laced with a deep rumbling growl of a monster. But the Ebonholes, even those words are gentle. Like words of advice from an older brother to his younger sibling before a long trip. If you really get it, then please don't weep for me, Ebonholes. My dearest brother. We were supposed to die together. To bury everyone in the concert hall along with us. But we fought it. To others, this resistance might seem insignificant, but it was a chance for us to give everything for each other. This was a sacrifice that both of us were willing to make. It just happened to me who did it in the end. Saul, what a wonderful opportunity to give everything for each other, asking nothing in return. We walked a path of rebellion against fate, just as her journey did when he poured his life into composing this piece for us. So stand up And hold your head high, Ebonholes. There's still one last thing for you to do. And that is use everything you have to defeat me. Keep me from destroying everything here. Do you understand? I do. I really like that look in your eyes. Yeah, making him commit fratricide too? Creed unsteadily shambles to the center of the plaza. With each step he takes, originum crystals erupt from his body, his flesh and blood beginning to churn. A strange melody lingers over the plaza. The crystals rapidly envelop Creed's body, transforming into armor, transforming into instruments. In a heartbeat, the being once known as Creed is swallowed up, and in his place stands a monstrosity. Anyone who sees this monster has 3 words flash into his mind. Witch King. Oh shit, that he turned into this? Holy fuck. We stand at a critical juncture. My exalted Daemon and Huron. My dear infected brothers and sisters. And you too, Ebonholes. Hearken. Listen well to my final piece. Castigate me. Lament for me. Cry for me. Sing for me. Because today, I shall die. And you will be reborn. He stole Phantom's line? Oh my god, it's Phantom. This is the true monster in Phantom's story. The Witch King. Oh my god. Patriot, I am the tallest character, Witch King. 58 minutes on the cutscene. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You think you're having a hard time having to, like, listen to me do this? I'll tell you who's having a hard time. Me. I haven't eaten today. Classic Rain.
Are they the ones who cause such destruction?
What do I want to place? Let me think.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Oh, right. They can't reflect on each other. Damn it. I already fucked up. They can't reflect on each other. I forgot. No food to brain, on God, on God. I'm fucking starving, bro. You suck. I'm assuming Cherney is gonna spawn right here and then walk here. Maybe he doesn't walk there though. I'll put her here, just in case.
I'll take care of this place.
Just in case, you know? What am I gonna do for this? You said I can retreat, right? If that's the case, I'm gonna retreat. Where do I place next? Oh man, why did I bring Lapland? That was pointless.
Let's go.
Ooh, almost gather around me, guys.
Vermin.
Oh, I forgot to block on the right side. Oop. Hold up.
Ready to go.
Uh-oh. I forgot to place someone on the right side. This is awkward. We're gonna have to temp place you. Very temporarily.
I'm all stocked up. Stay clear of the blast.
Oh boy. We may have a problem. Oh, you can't attack. Oh, god damn it. Someone just walked straight through. God, son of a bitch. Okay. Let me bring different units. Man, this fucking light shit's so annoying. This light shit's so annoying. What the fuck? Golems doing their job on God. All right. So here's the plan. You out. You in. You out. I'm assuming the golems have high defense, right? I never checked this entire time. Oh, they're both. I see. Greatly reduced when inside the light. Got it. Okay. How do I want to do this? We're not bringing you. I don't even know if I need... Never mind. Let me think. I see. So he probably spawns and stands here. That's why the light is here, I'm assuming.
Understood, Professor.
Actually, I'm gonna bring someone else.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
And then... left side. How do I want to deal with the left side? Lumen? Never. You're not my mom. Never. Not because Lumen's bad. I'm just being very stubborn. I'll just bring you. You have a module? No. Okay. Just checking. Asking for a friend. We'll just go like this. I don't think I'm going to use Irene, but I don't know who else I want to bring. Need viable Indra and Dagda? Viable Indra would be nice, to be honest, right?
Good scenery here, Doc.
Show me what you're made of. Amuse me, if you even can.
Victoria no bagpipe.
Smide, what's up? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How you doing, Smide?
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Can you stop shooting there? That'd be very nice of you. Activate. Retreat. Place. Okay, left side. How am I dealing with left side? You. Come out. You face this way. I should have put him out earlier, huh? It's whatever. It's fine. I can activate him in time.
Great spot.
Okay. Oh, he's already out? I was expecting a little more time.
Chen here. Laying suppressive fire.
Oh, what's he doing? He's dealing damage. Why is he dealing damage? Tell him to stop. Tell him to stop. He's dealing damage. Stop. Oh, is this the music thing? Should I be concerned? Should I have brought a medic? I feel like I should have brought a medic. Oh, Surtur's gonna retreat herself. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Surtur retreated herself, so I failed the mission, didn't I? Oh, no. I failed the mission because Surtur retreats herself. Son of a bitch. Not failed the mission, but you know what? Fuck it. We're coming back. I'll be back, you fucker. It's a different thing. Oh, I should never retreat it then, huh?
We were so close.
Oops. I just assumed that was the thing. Scuff? It wasn't scuff. It was a misunderstanding. I don't know what the fucking thing wants from me. Slime rate, man. How am I supposed to know what the fucking thing is? It started playing music. You would assume that's the thing. I'm trying to get the trim metal at the same time is the thing. Wasting LMD? Dipshit. Literally it costs 0 LMD to do that.
Follow my light. Watch out for the tides and mist. I'm here.
Show me what you're made of. Amuse me, if you even can.
Smith.
It's phase 2. It's during invincible phase. Oh, you telling me I really need a medic? Oop. Slide. I'm in the middle of the map. I can't believe you've done this. Bruh. I leaked? I forgot to fucking activate. I was so distracted by the bits I forgot to activate. To block the fucking thing. God damn it. Do I want medics? I feel like I want medics. If there's an
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, I feel like I want medics if there's an invincible phase. That's so cringe of them. Invincible phase? What the fuck? Was that not the invincible phase right there? When he started playing music? I'm so confused.
Follow my light. Watch out for the tides and mist. Victoria no bagpipe. Hajobo to tomoni mairu.
Great spot.
Gather around me, guys. Now's the time to help everyone.
I'm trying to think. How do I want to do this? I'll just do like this. Why am I not activating you? Oops.
My sword will respawn the instant I spot the movement. I'm so tired of the distance. There!
Enemy spotted. Laying suppressive fire.
See the light of my light will purge the vice. See the light of my lantern? I'm right here.
Enemy spotted.
Okay. Now what? Now what's the plan?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, fuck. Someone died.
Did that mean I failed because someone died? Monka S?
行くよ
Did I fail because someone died?
言われなくて
That's literally it, huh?
敵も逃げられると思うな
Acknowledged.
Oh, he stuns. Oh, fuck. Stuns.
Forward.
第一こそが我が友
Made up
Oh,
your mind?
shit. Oh, shit, the leak. He stuns? That's so cringe. That's so cringe.
Where did I go wrong?
Oh, I retreated. Oh, well, it wasn't during the invincible phase, though, right? It wasn't during the invincible phase, so it shouldn't have mattered, I thought. Everyone said that didn't count. Every auto is an AoE stun? What the fuck? I see. Every auto is an AoE stun. That's pretty cringe. That's pretty cringe, not gonna lie. I don't want to use Chen, I think. Do I? No, I feel like I should use Chen. I guess I should bring a medic. I'll bring the shittiest one. What's the medal here? Apparently, during his invincible phase, don't retreat anything. If any, like, don't retreat anything, and you get a trim. If you retreat up to 3, you get a medal. But the idea is not to retreat anything. Nothing has to leave the field. Or nothing gets to leave the field, is what I should say.
Let's show them what we can do.
Yeah, basically do the fight without having an op leave the field.
Sewing 3回 We're counting on you again today, little apple ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒とともに参る
これ以上は進ませません。ええ、ここにまとめてかかってきやがれ。
We're counting on you again today, little apple
What is my plan? I do think I still do this.
Great spot.
I want to shoot this laser to the left, but I don't know who I want to put there. I do want to get you out at some point too.
指定の座標に到着
Let's go.
ご指示を思考を明晰にするは戦術ご指示をWe're counting on you again today, little apple 戦場それは変わらないものよくだよ祝おうよ立ち上がる
I don't know what my plan is, I'll be honest. I'm kind of winging it. I'm kind of winging it.
Locked and loaded. Enemy spotted. Laying suppressive fire.
Vermin. Solidify.
Ready to go. Stay clear of the blast.
Uh-oh. Someone died. But that wasn't during the invincible phase. Does it count? No, right?
Oh, it stuns. It still stuns in this phase? I see. Well, this is awkward. Please die.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop?
I see.
We have to go.
Well, you have to kill the boss, wait for him to turn invincible, put a light on him, and then kill him again. So it's not just kill boss win stage, right? There's a little more to it than just that. The fact that I can't retreat is also really annoying, or else I just stall him with some fast redeploys. He loops, doesn't matter. I'm too stubborn to not just brute force this right here.
The most dangerous
New
enemies
plan.
are usually masters of disguise. ビクトリアのバグパイプ、波状棒と共に参る。
I'll take care of this place.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. Not too late. Fuck it. What the fuck is my plan? I don't actually know. I'm just clicking buttons, to be honest.
待機中、生命を救済終了慈しみ。
加減はしますよ。
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
自分のための戦いを。大地こそが我が友。
Does monster dying count as a unit being retreated? Asking for a friend. No, right? It shouldn't, I feel like. Right? It shouldn't. That wouldn't make sense.
Acknowledged.
Probably not. I'm gonna hope it doesn't.
Enemy spot.
Uh-oh.
Made up your mind?
Still Rash is gonna die. Heck. Bro. Why are you so tanky? Just die, bro. So I can't lose any units now. Oh, son of a bitch. He's moving. Oh, that son of a bitch. Wait, he's got light on him. Why can't he? Bro. He just ignored my fucking... Oh, God damn it. Bro, that wasn't the attack? Oh my god, I'm so fucking... This is infuriating. Raises his hand when it's attacked? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'll be honest, I have no clue what the fuck you're saying. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I'm too busy watching everything else going on the screen to just look at animations. There's way too much shit going on at once, bro. I wanted to Surtur him, but it doesn't look like that might be an option.
Yeah, my plan was to surrender him, but... I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I'm bringing her. Rain logic. Yeah, I don't know if I can place her somewhere that I can make use of her. I'm gonna be placing Lumen here probably. I guess I won't bring you. What else can I bring? Maybe Node or Radiant Knight.
Upon
We'll try it.
changing armaments,
Hopefully
my
we can kill
combat
it before
style
he
will also be
his second
obliged
phase
to adapt.
before
Take
you know,
due note when deploying.
time's up and she retreats herself. There's not any for Tao will make one. Keck. I like how they gave a tutorial for like you can charge up these things so the light will still like come out of these things even if like a light's not pointing at it, and then never made use of it. Like they showed it. They showed a tutorial for it and never fucking did anything else. Like what? Like what the fuck was the point of it?
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Victoria no bug pipe. Hajobo to tomo ni mairu.
You already have it trimmed? Oh, you did it. Maybe I should think less and then I would just do
I'll
it.
take care of this place.
Maybe if I just thought less, I would just do it. Oh, I forgot to bring the friend wrap. Is that really it? I just need to stop thinking and just fucking do it?
The
and then
time has not
solve
yet
my
come
problems?
to give up, Doctor. Please allow me to defend the rear alone. I leave the regrouping to you.
Am I overthinking it? I'm probably overthinking it then, huh? Because I don't even know what attack that is. That it's saying, like, you can't lose a unit during it. I literally don't even know what attack that is.
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
I have to get serious now. Susume.
I'll take care of this place.
これ以上は進ませません。
Let's try activate.
まとめてかかってきやがれ。
意志を言語にするは規律。We're counting on you again today, little apple. Locked and loaded. Go 指示を。
Oh, not enough DP. It's fine.
自分のための戦いを。
Chen here.
Don't step into the shadows. Don't step into my heart. We'll be the judge.
The fucking stun. God damn it, you bitch.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I don't know what my plan here is.
Acknowledged. As long as I can help, hang in there.
Alright, we'll see how this goes now. Still invincible. Oh, not invincible anymore.
Enemy spotted. Chen here. Ready at a moment's
Oh,
notice.
done.
Enemy spotted.
Oh.
Time is limited.
Wait, did I just do it? Wait, did I just do it? Wow, I literally didn't need to think at all. I overthought the shit out of that, huh? I actually overthought the shit out of it, I think. Jesus Christ. This game sucks. Christ. Yeah, I truly overthought that. Yeah, that's my bad. That's truly my bad. How long do I have to wait for him to do his laps? Because I'm assuming this is us waiting for laps. Classic Yi moment. Yeah, if Crow says he got in an accident, it can't be that hard. Not throwing shade or anything, but you know how it is. You can't even deny it. It's so rude, but you know it's true. Doing random shit at this point. I'm literally just doing random shit at this point while I wait for the game to end. Silver Ash, my job here is done. Well, it wasn't just Silver Ash, right? Oh, Silver Ash here, just sitting here. Oh, yeah. There.
For what reason hast thou come?
He's helping. On God, on God. Leak now? Moral support? Yeah, moral support. Moral support. It counts. Yeah, this boss was like super easy. Not at like I ignored trying to get the trim. He's actually super weak. What the fuck? Which I'm not going to complain about too much because I do feel like the difficulty of some of the bosses have been going like absurdly high for no reason. Foolish, stupid boy. You didn't have to do this. Why would you go so far for a world that owes you so much? Sir? You must leave now. Original activity is rising rapidly in this area. I want to see my grandson. One last time. Only a little further, Hibiscus. Distract him. Creed. Grandpa's here. You. Creed, my boy. Vent whatever anger you have on me. Come to me before you do any more harm. I've deceived you for so many years. I thought about dying for your sake. But I never thought you would come to an end like this. Yeah, as long as we don't get a Blood Knight version 2.0, I'm happy. That shit sucked. Your choice is to let others live. Why not let me come to you in my last days? Let me join you on our final journey, my boy. The crystalline monster no longer understands the old man's words. The flash of lucidity was a fleeting miracle. All the monster can think about now is dragging everything around it into its emptiness, dancing to his cello's tune. The monster follows the sound, playing a song of death. Sir? Young lady, why do you? I'll hold down the fort here, Ebonholes. Now! Okay, that was only annoying because the light mechanics suck. Oh. Wait, am I thinking of a different event? I might be thinking of a different event. Friendship. Dedication. Sacrifice. Such childish ideals should have been shattered upon contact with reality. How? How? It's not over yet. Creed may have forcibly assimilated 2 verses of the voice of Terra, but he could not overcome the disorder and madness of their amalgamation. Creed's melody has faded, but Ebonhole's voice lingers. Oh, she got shanked. Oh, Blood Knight. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry, I mixed it up. My bad. Enough, Grafin Strollo. Gertrude's limp hands drop from the strings. Bleeger withdraws his dagger from Gertrude's back. The blood stains his clothes red. Goddamn. Just like that, huh? The ridge in the outer shell cracks and falls apart. The plaza falls silent. The only sound being inert pieces of original shell falling to the ground. Finally, the shell shatters completely, leaving behind Creed lying on the ground with his cello. Damn. Big F's. F's in the chat. Wait for me. Wait for me. No, it's dangerous. We should call it infected palliative services. What are you saying? Creed won't die. Bro, he's dead. Let's not lie to yourselves, right? You're awake, Creed. See? You'll be fine. Ebonholes? I'm here. It's me. What upset you most about Sylvester's boss was the... Aside from mobs being insane, was that there was no enemy info data on the boss? Wait, was there no enemy info data on the boss? No, don't bother. They really didn't explain shit, did they? I feel so light. Hurts so much. But I feel better now. Yes, it will get better, yes. Listen carefully, Ebonholes. The last time I'll be able to talk to you. Okay, yeah, the layout of... Okay, yeah. I kind of liked that was the grand tournament one, right? Yeah. I liked how it locked out your units. Right? The lockout unit thing was really cool in my opinion. I'd like to see that mechanic again. Remember my words. Live on, Ebonholes. Walk through the long night. Fight injustice. And treat others with generosity and charity. Only by doing so will I live on in your memory. Wait, was that not Sylvester? Am I mixing up events again? Which event was the one where like... It was like 4 stages surrounding one stage. And then all the units you used in the one stage, you couldn't use in another. Right? Wasn't that a thing or am I misremembering? House event. God damn it, I'm mixing everything up. I'm mixing up all my events. Everything's a blur. Oh god. But yeah, the palace event. That one was I really like that one. That one was one of my favorite like mechanics where you lock out units. That was so fucking cool. They should do more shit like that, to be honest. Oh, your team is fighting in the like because like it's the idea of like you're a commander and you have to deal with multiple battles at once, right? The multiplayer was interesting, but like I don't know how. I didn't go super into it though, but like the idea that you're a commander of basically an army, let's be honest, and like you have to send out units to deal with like different locations at the same time. So like a unit you use in one place can't be used in a different place. Like that's so cool in my mind. Like they're busy fighting another battle right now, so you can't use them. And now this group is busy with this, so you can't use them on this other one. Like they need to do that more often. I think that was one of the coolest fucking shit they did. Like even if like it was, I did end up brute forcing it anyways. Like
I have a lot of like OP units built up, so you know. But like, even though that's the case, like, it was really cool that like it made me choose like, oh, which units can I use for this one and this one where it doesn't interfere with this other one, so I can still clear it. Oh, the retreat mechanic that locking it. Oh, not that. Yeah, not that. That one was annoying as shit too, though. Only by doing so will I live on in your memory. I ask you, how did your day go, Ebonholes? And you'll tell me proudly that you had a good and productive day. You think I'm really gonna like SSS? I'm gonna play it next stream. Because we got through Auto Lord this stream. I'm gonna go through SSS next stream. You'll tell me about the challenges you face while doing good. Complain how fate is a miser. And it will be okay, because I'll be listening. It's alright to complain a little when you've worked so hard. Only by doing so will you rise above pain and suffering. Find peace in your heart. Remember that we fought together against cruel fate and won. When you think of me, laugh. Don't cry. Yes. Yes. And Ebonholes, I'm sorry. I haven't thought about what token to give you. Anything's fine. Just don't die. Please. Bleh. Oh, time to cut off his horn. There's your keepsake. I am not a good person. Creed. I'm not gonna yell. It's not stamina dependent. Yeah, I'm glad to know that's not. It's not stamina dependent. Same with IS2, right? Gives a piece of originum, explodes. They'll find themselves shattered someday, but that day is not today. Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. You have to remember, Crow, they explode after they die. You can't bring the entire body back. Infected people explode when they die. They may be naive, but someone will shed a tear for them. What about you, though, Graffin Strollo? This is alright. It's not as annoying in mode as people made it out to be, but you can see it become annoying once you farm it a few times. I mean, it's the same idea as like IS2, right? Like the monthlies. It's the same idea. It's just something to make you do for like every month, other than just farm mats here and there, right? I'm assuming SSS gives you an objective. Don't let me know. I'll figure that out on Monday when I play it. Monday, yeah, midnight Monday. Like I'll figure that out then. But like I'm assuming it's just like another thing for you to do for like your monthlies. That it's not. It's more like annihilation. Okay. Destroyed your friendship with Cherney by your own hands. You killed your own brother and laughed at his incompetence. You want others to sacrifice for you. But what have you done for them? Gertrude lies limp on the ground, with only her lips moving slightly. My curse be upon you. Beagler reads Gertrude's lips. I know it's module farming material. May you die in a dark ditch. Damn. Fucking savage. May the madness of Ebonholes' bloodline haunt him forever. May their afterglow fall into rain. God damn, she's salty. And God damn, that's loud, Sky. May Lithanian ever tremble in the shadow of the Witch King. May the Witch King never know the peace of death. Pathetic. Maybe I acted out of impulse, but dealing with threats to public safety is also part of my job. I'll be sure to mention you in my report, Graffin Strollo. Good night. I hope your dreams don't involve cursing anyone. TCG vibes? I'm excited to try it.
I'm so excited to try it. Your hand's bleeding. Did you get scratched by originum crystals? Yes, I guess there's a bit of blood. You need treatment immediately. Treatment? It's Creed who needs treatment. Bro, he's dead. Ebonholes, he's... Don't. Oh, say it, Hibiscus. Beg you. Alright. He's infected, Ebonholes. If you don't want to go to the palliative services to get involved, at least find the room that's isolated. For his own sake. I know. It's not instant explosion, but they do explode after death. That's why they literally put the bodies in like a box for it to that can withstand the explosion, or at least suppress the explosion somewhat. The lounge at the concert hall. All right, I'll take him there. I will. Come, Creed. I'll carry you. Ebonholes lifts Creed up. The originum crystals inflict more wounds on him, but he pays them no heed. Is Ebonholes infected? Well, he's got to be infected now with the amount of scratches he's getting. Ebonholes. I don't think he started infected, but he's got to be infected now. Oh no, they experimented on him. They probably infected him during the experiments. He carried his friend, even as he feels the body cooling, as though embracing a short but sweet dream. Either the scratches infect him, or he was infected when they experimented on him as a kid. They do say the nobles aren't infected though, right? Or they imply it heavily. So I assumed he wasn't infected until now. We're almost there, Creed. Just a little longer. Thank you. You're still alive? I'll take you to Hibiscus. Lay me to rest in this building. If you return to the Afterglow someday, you'll remember that you once had a good friend with whom you laughed and argued here. And at the last, put on a duet, remember? No. You're not Creed. You're... Isn't this what you wanted? Shut your mouth! I won't allow you to defile his memory. Creed gave his life to cleanse the voice of Terra. But it's still in my head. I warn you. Don't think I'll hesitate to blow my own head off. If you dare imitate him one more time. Ah, my foolish bloodline. I thought that was the case. I thought it was the voices in his head. Ebonholes no longer hears the voice. He walks toward the lounge and Afterglow hall. Creed's body growing heavier in his arms with each step. We're here. I'll seal the room. Lie down on the sofa. It's soft. It'll feel nice. Sofa. Soft. Never slept on one at home. Looks like I've been infected. Arts that once took so much effort. That feels so simple. Maybe getting infected isn't so bad after all. That should do it. I'll seal the door from the outside. Anything else? A token. Yes. A token. I'll take the cello. Look at me. Taking back something I bought for you. Ebonholes' lips tremble. He stands wordless for a moment before laying his flute at Creed's side. He said you wanted a coin with a hole, but the only thing I have left is this flute. Oh shit! Well, Ebonholes did imply he can play any instrument, right? Sorry. So sorry. Damn.
Is this how you command the Aegir hunters too?
That's what I thought too, Solo, but I powered through. I'm assuming there's a post story. Ah shit, my voice is killing me, bro. Ah shit, there's of course there's a post story. Yeah, let's get to it. Solo's been here before already. Is that all there is? I'm not hiding even a shred of truth from you. The way this was handled was quite the surprise. How should we proceed now? How should we proceed? We don't. This never had anything to do with you to begin with. All we're doing now is making adjustments to how the territory in question will be handled. How does that have anything to do with you? It's in Man's Break, Solo. You have to unlock it. MB, Man's Break. I immediately knew it was Man's Break when I saw MB. You're right about that. It was how things turned out. Those infected will get to stay in the city plate. It'll be difficult to stop them from gossiping about this. And who would believe infected nonsense? Then what shall we do next? What shall we do next? If you played the rerun, you won't have to unlock it. Wait, they just stay unlocked if you played the rerun? There's no rush. We still have lots to do. That's all I have to report for this incident. Thank you. Who the fuck is this? It's... Oh, I see. Oh, it's only unlock if you haven't played it then. Oh, I thought you had to unlock it every time. Have you located the piece that this Churney man wrote during the incident? The Empress's voice is ready to transcribe it at any moment and can personally play it for you in a few hours. No need. I can listen to the recording. Not bad. I can even hear him crying from the bottom of his heart as he wrote the piece. He's a talented man. Too bad he's not quite talented enough. Bro, what the fuck? Excuse me? Who the fuck you think you are, bitch? So how did it go? Not bad. Didn't get worse. Andante said the infection deterioration caused by the incident was unusual. Most infections went to a continuous stable phase. And I'm no infection. And I'm no... What? Exception. It's not going to get worse like before, right? Andante said they looked into the phenomenon pretty thoroughly. Apparently nearly all the originum that got activated during the incident has gone into an extended low activity state. In other words, I get to hang around a little longer. Thank goodness. Right. Does Andante know what Herzog is going to do with the afterglow? Well, this is just what she said she heard, but apparently the Empress's voice has requested that the Herzog not lay a finger on the afterglow. Oh, thank heavens. And thank their majesty's kindness. Keep it down. What should we do from here on out? Oh, shut up. You don't think things have gotten out of hand enough as is? What to do from here on out? Live one day at a time, that's what. I want to live more than a day, though. Then you should really keep your mouth shut. Hibiscus. I finally get it now. There's some things that you're better off not knowing anything about. I guess I'll apply to be transferred somewhere else as soon as I'm done with the follow-up work here. Maybe I'll go to the landship. That sounds nice. Back home, huh? Don't move. Take a lot of effort just to find you. You have anything to say? It was your men who tricked Creed into coming into Weisheim, right? Everything you said was the truth. Except the bit about payment. You knew he was in a hurry to make money for my treatment. You lured him into this mess with that. But you two had nothing against each other. Why did you do it? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I don't have much longer to live begin with. Alright then, seeing as we're old colleagues, I will tell you. Grafin Stroller was already looking for Creed. She was very close to finding him. What? Creed was always there by my side. That practically meant you had full control of him. You read her research notes. You know full well just how terrifying her work on the Voice of Terror was. Till I got my hands on her notes, all I knew was that she had a lot of time, and she had put a lot of time into researching the subject, but I never knew the true extent of her research. If we'd let her continue working, she might just have been able to do something even more appalling with the voice of Terra. They triggering and inducing resonance at much greater ranges. You could have woken up in the morning and found your grandson transformed into a monster. Do you ever wanted that? Rather than letting things come to that, it was much better to bring Creed right to her, put the rush on her, and let her put her plan into motion before she could work out the kinks. So, any more questions? What would you have done if Ebonholz hadn't found the amplifiers in the Afterglow Hall? What do you think? However the Afterglow turned out, that's how I would have turned out myself. No further questions. Come with me then. Not going to kill me? I've got no reason to kill you, and it would have given me yet another thing to weigh on my conscience. That's right, King Killer. You came at the very end of the stream, though. After I finish reading this, I'm ending the stream. I'm hungry as fuck. Come. Let's head to my shop for a cup of coffee. We'll talk about those stupid, honorable young men. Must I? What do you think? Lava? Why'd you push yourself like that? If anything happened to you, I'd never ever forgive you. Huh? Oh, you're talking about what happened in Weisheim, right? Look, I'm alright. Are we gonna watch something? Probably. I don't know what, but I'll ping. And who was it? Who had a standoff with an angry mob? Who didn't even evacuate, even knowing that she'd be affected by the voice of Terra? And who fought those people even though she barely learned any arts? I don't remember telling any of you this. I already talked to Mr. Cherney. He told me everything. Oh, that fucking rat. We're gonna fend around? I see. We could continue our house. If you wanted to know why all the whys and wherefores, why don't you come talk to me directly? I actually visited Mr. Cherney to ask him about my piano teacher, Lithanian, Mr. Johan. It was only after we kept talking I found out you almost... I'm warning you, if something happens like this happens again, don't you dare push yourself like that. You hear me? You hear me? Is Spike's family over? I'm not sure. Alright, don't cry anymore. Look, see. Fine. But your infection... Yes, it's gotten rather severe thanks to the voice of Terra, but it's under control now. I know it was the last episode of Arknights, but I don't know if it was the last episode of Spike's family. No, that's not enough. You always saw my case about my health, but you don't care what happens to you at all. If I lost you, Lava, I promise you I'll look out for myself more, okay? Really? Really? Don't you dare lie to me. Why would I? The doctor gave me quite a long holiday now. I'm going to spend this time, well, and get some quality rest in. Alright now. You said you asked him about Mr. Johan? How is he? Mr. Cherney said he saw Mr. Johan at the gathering a year ago, and that he was fine and well. Speaking of, you've been all the way to Lithanian yourself, and even got a flute for your wand. Did you learn how to play while you were there? You mean this? Most I'm doing with it is treating it as a wand. I don't know how to play. Really? Of course, really. Just being shy, aren't you? Oh, to be shy about this. I don't believe you. Play something. Well, alright. Here goes. Alright. That's the worst sound I've ever heard in my life. Bro, you didn't have to do her like that. Jesus fucking Christ. That's so mean. Oh, God.
It's technically still season 1. Yeah, it's technically still season 1. It's 13 by season. It's like seasons of anime coming out. Like this season, right? It's the anime cycle season is what it means by season. We're still technically in season 1 of Spy X Family, though. I'm pretty sure. Thanks for your concern, Doctor. I'm feeling very well. And I must thank you again for the protection you are offering to Afterglow. If you and Rose Island hadn't intervened, the Empress's voice would never have lifted a finger for my home. You know, that's just what we do. It's exactly as you said, and I'm starting to appreciate that more and more. I suppose there must be a reason you summoned me here. You asked to be deployed up to the front lines. I have to confirm your intentions. Because, like, think of, what is it? SAO? SAO, everyone thought the second season, the second half of the first season was a season 2. When he exits the Sword Art Online, right? Or what, I don't remember what it's called Sword Art Online, right? I don't remember what the world was called in game. Yeah, Alfheim is still technically season 1. Right? Yeah. Alfheim is season 1 still, but everyone thought it was season 2. I think it's the same thing with Spy X Family, right? I've already written my thoughts in full on the report. Your condition's stable, but your infection is serious. Yeah, Gungeo Online was season 2. Anything can happen in battle. This is not the same? I don't know. Truth be told, Doctor, when Hibiscus helped me up and walked me to the concert hall, I was already prepared to die. Even though so much has happened, and things turned out nothing like I had imagined. I lived. It was rather quite peculiar, and I cannot describe it very well, whether through words or music. I'm not expecting to find how to express this feeling on the battlefield, but I'm thinking that it might prove beneficial if I try to fight for the infected in an entirely different way. I understand how you feel. Okay, hold up. Hold up, let me... I'll respond to if this is a part 2 of season 1, which is basically what... It's still season 1. I'm pretty sure it's still season 1. But do wait for your evaluation results. I understand. Speaking of which, Ebenholz is here too, isn't he? Why do you ask? I haven't seen him at all since the day after we arrived at Rhodes Island. Sometimes I can't help but think that the black-clad Graf Urtica might have actually died. I'm pretty sure you're wrong, King Killer. Because look up Spy X Family Season 2 right now, and it's going to tell you Season 2 is announced for 2023. Look it up. Look it up. It's part 2 of Season 1. It's still Season 1. If you look up Season 2, Season 2 is announced for 2023. What? You were just saying there... Spy X Family Season 2. You're so wrong on this. You're so wrong. It's still Season 1. It's part of Season 1, dummy. Season 1, yeah, even if it's 2 halves, it's still Season 1. It's still Season 1. You're so wrong. It's still Season 1. I just looked it up. Season 2 ridiculous. The fact that you still think this was season 2. The fact that you still think this is season 2. Spy X Family Season 2 and movie potential release date. When will it air? Spy X Family Season 2 is in the works and will be released in 2023. Oh my god! You're telling me up until now it's still Season 1? There's no way! Bro. It's in the second season of anime is what it is. It's in the second season of, like, you know how anime is seasonal? It's the second season of anime. Like, seasonal anime. Not the second season of Spy X Family. No. No, I'm pretty sure you're wrong on that. You're completely wrong on that, bro. When it says Core 3, I'll believe you. Okay? I'll believe you when it says Core 3 on the next season that comes out. Okay? Let's see. He's alive and well. Give him some time. You're right. Well then, I'll take my leave now. It's not a new season, no. No. Because, like, go on Crunchyroll. Look up Spy X Family. It's still in season 1. It's all episodes currently coming out still say season 1. Speaking of Ebenholz, it happens next thing on my agenda. It has to do with him. Do you want to see him? Never mind. I don't dare to claim I know how much this incident has affected him. I can only imagine. You're so stubborn about this. I don't understand why you still think it's 2 different seasons. It's literally, like, it goes up to 25 because it's still 1 season. It's literally just 1 continuing season. Because it's part 2 of season 1. Like, I don't give a shit what my anime list says. It's part 2 of season 1. That's why it's part 2. Because it's part 2 of season 1. Multiple other sources are all saying it's 1 season. And you're the only person saying, oh, no, it's 2 different seasons. What? You're the only one. There comes a day he's willing to see me or Hibiscus. We'll talk then. Goodbye, Doctor. Why is this text so fucking small? I look forward to hearing the music you'll write off the battlefield. And hope it'll be no less impressive than your past work. Bro, you're completely wrong. We can agree to disagree. I don't give a shit what you keep saying. You're completely wrong in my opinion. Doctor, I'm surprised you found me here. There's an operator who saw you here. Who? I don't mind having a little chat. Bro, literally nothing you keep saying matters to me. Like, you can stop trying to convince me otherwise, or chat otherwise. It's still 1 season, and I don't care what you think it is. I digress. I'm a messenger today. Here's a letter for you. Keep being dumb, bro. Says the guy that thinks 1 season that came out in 2 parts is 2 separate seasons. It's literally called part 2. If the next season is Core 3, I'll admit it then. I'll admit you're right. But if the next season does not say core 3, implying that each core, each part is a different season, you're just wrong. A letter? Where's it from? Lithanian. I have an idea of what it is. Hand it over. Need me to stay and open it for you? One of my many services. You're a funny one. I get that a lot. I really can't imagine you in a fight. Oh, are you always just lighthearted when you're out commanding battles? Basically. This is how you always react when you're embarrassed. I'm going then. Enjoy your alone time. It's a good CG of the landship. It really is. That goes without saying. This is the passport of a Lithanian citizen. Ebenholz. Kingkiller, you're literally just looking at semantics, but the issue is the comparisons are completely different from what you're trying to say. Bro, you're literally clowning on yourself, please. Creeds. And Graph Urticas. Death certificates. There's more? A letter? Letter? Not signed. Anonymous letter? Just my impression of her? Rhodes Island operator Ebenholz presses the tip of his wand to the letter and sets it ablaze. Not long after, the flames reach the passport, and then the count of Utika's death certificate. Then Creed's. The smell of burning paper spreads across the deck. Ebenholz picks up the cello next to him. Thinks back to how his dear friend played the cello. Closes his eyes. Begins to play a simple, lively melody. When the twin empresses first took control, countless pieces of music singing their praises sprung up all over Lithanian. This, too, is one of those pieces. Today, the second half of the song has long been forgotten. Only the first half is still sung by a smaller number of people, thanks to its uplifting melody, and the lyrics openly express the singer's cheerful mood. The sunset is glaringly bright. Damn, this is a really good fucking photo of him. Oh God. Oh, it just clicked over instantly. I was expecting to get a screenshot. I thought it was going to put some text up. God damn it. I can just look it up in the A-ship though. A-ship probably has screenshots of all the CGs. Alright. Well, that went well. Ugh. Damn. I mean, it was kind of expected that he would die. Let's be honest. I think it was a given he was gonna die. Obviously, these two weren't gonna die because they're operators. They're literal operators. They're not gonna die, right? Oh, was this person sitting here the entire time? Oh, it's Hibiscus, I see. I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I realized the horns were there. For a moment, I was genuinely confused at who the fuck that was. I never noticed she was there. What the fuck? Well, GG boys. We made it through all the story. When does this open? 1/3. Okay. Tuesday. Got it. Time to claim all shop items? I don't think I have enough to claim all the shop items yet, to be honest. Yeah, I only have 2k. That's not enough to claim everything. Fuck is this?
Oh, they put these in here now. That makes sense. Good to know that's there. But if you go through the article, sure, there's probably going to be a ton of errors. I assume there will be a ton of errors anyways. But like, dude, literally, it's part 2 of season 1. It's literally one season. I don't know why you're being so stubborn about this. It's the same issue people had with Sword Art Online. Wait, I thought Alfheim was season 2 of Sword Art Online. But it's like, no, Alfheim is not part 2. Sorry, part 2 of Sorry, season 2 of Sword Art Online, where it's like, no, it's part 2 of season. It's one season. It's all together, because they were like, look the amount of episodes, the amount of episodes for Sword Art Online, and then the amount of episodes in Alfheim. It would make sense it's 2 different seasons, but it's not. It's one season. It's just one continuous season. It's the same thing with Spy X Family. I don't know why you're so committed to like this being two different seasons. It's like same as Black Lagoon. There's part 2, which starts with episode 14. I didn't watch Black Lagoon. If I did, I don't remember it at all. It'd truly be like that, right? Cause like, let me. I'm trying to see something. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. You're in silver now because you didn't bother pushing to plat last. Oh, you're talking Yu-Gi-Oh, aren't you? Seasons, how long it's greenlit? Is that how it works? Is that how seasons work? Oh, I finally got into plat. I got into plat last night in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but I got into plat. Okay. Let's see. I'm reading something. Yeah, there's is that so? Really? Hold up. Oh, hold up. Oh my god. Wait. This is oddly relevant. Hold up. This is oddly relevant. What defines one season of anime? Someone asked this 9 years ago, or almost 12 years ago. And someone responds right here. Sometimes shows get cut off, go on hiatus, or for whatever reasons, example, financial, have a significant break between certain episodes, such as the TV series runs through multiple television series. Example, Girls in Panzer. If the show itself is still referred to as first season, and this is sometimes referred to as core or series. The usage of season comes down to semantics. Multiple seasons of a TV series can also be called a series, like Galaxy Angel and its multiple length seasons are also called Series 1, Series 2. Cores are usually referred to as 12, referred to a 12 or 13 stretch of episodes. So its 26 episode series can be counted as 2 cores. Which is oddly relevant because it's called Core 2. It's literally Spy X Family Core 2, right? Part 2 of Season 1. This is like oddly relevant. Holy shit. I've never heard the term core used before. But yeah, but as far as the lengths of anime season, a 12 episode series run can be referred to as a season, yet sometimes 26, 32, or 201 Gintama. Gintama had a 201 episode run of a season? What? I've never watched Gintama. What the fuck? Yeah, which is why some people refer to it as cores. Yeah,
It's still season 1. It's just part 2 of season 1. Gintama was wild? I've never watched or read Gintama. I know nothing about it. I'm sure it's good. Gintama is nuts? Western shows do the same shit all the time? Yeah, like... It's clearly season 1. Like, there's no break in story, really. Right? I don't think there was a break in story between season part 1 and 2 of Spy X Family, right? Because like, yeah, no, there was literally no break. Like no like time jump or anything. Got it on your list because all the shit you've seen is whack. Tons of memes, just a huge JoJo. It's a gag anime. I see. Did he just make a bunch of jokes about tropes in anime or something? Oh, right. I guess I'll finally do this. Now that I'm finally on the screen. Because I wasn't going to go back and forth from this, like, this to the story, and back and forth and back and forth. If you did this at, like, the very start of the stream. On, like, the first or second story I was reading, I think. Fucking Diego, man. Fucking Diego. Not in English, cringe. All right. We end the stream here now, though. Free pick. Hey, yo, I get to pick? Oh my god. I get to pick the unit on my screen? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I got so excited. I got so excited too.
Hey, Doctor. I'm here to hang.
That shit's so funny. Alright, there. I feel like the rainy atmosphere is incorrect though, right? Yeah, this seems more her style. Muzaki, what's up? You came at the very end of the stream. Sorry. I'm sorry, but you came at the very end of the stream, man. Not like this. Oh. I got an alert. Shut up, computer. No one asked.
Is my apple really that
How you
big?
doing, Musaki? Sorry you came at the end of the stream, though.
They are popular back home.
Yeah, I've been
You
live
can
for a
say it
few
right
hours
if you
now.
want, Doctor.
How long have I been live? I don't actually know. What time is it? Almost 9? Almost 7 hours. We went through the rest of the story in here, because I did the first 2 originally, right? We went from 3 to the very end for lore. You were asleep? Hey, that's fair. If you wanna check out, you know, the VOD, go on YouTube. Hey yo. Hey yo. You can always check the VOD. We do be there's quite a bit of rambling, just so you know, but that's normal for my stream.
But isn't it kind of dumb how calling me Myrtle of Durin made me sound like I belong to her or something?
Oh my god, I never even thought about that. Oh my god, I never thought about that. Wait. Myrtle of Durin. Ah, yes. Myrtle, property of Durin. Okay. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Who are we gonna raid today? I've never thought about that, and I fucking hate that it's in my mind now. That shit's so funny, though. Who we gonna raid? Let's see. Raid someone else playing Arknights, I think. Arknights. I guess we can raid.
Are you taking a
Boopadoop?
break?
Yeah, we'll raid Boopadoop. It's been a while since I've raided them.
As a blanket.
Alright, say goodbye, YouTube. YouTube stream ending. Very well. Don't die, everyone.
Okay. Let me find the raid message. What do we want to raid with? What's gonna be a raid message? Our